All right. I just need to why does it have a dislike? All right, let's see. Is it working? Uh. All right, let's see. Dude, I'm so tired.
Elite Gaming.
Fortnite.
I'm saying gaming.
Okay, game Minecraft.
Beautiful.
Thanks, bro.
Sorry, I meant to put like a big square, but not quite.
Oh yeah, you gave me like a medium McDonald's cup size ass type fucking dollop.
How's your dexterity skill level?
I got a lot of perks on that.
Okay,
I
cool.
have sleight of hand.
Do you want smaller gloves? You
Yeah,
got a bit of.
Yeah.
You got a bit of condom tip. Wow, you got pretty small hands for your size.
I'm like baby. I'm
Okay.
the baby. I am the captain now. T-pose. Chungo. Chungus.
Do you need help?
Thanks, Mom.
Yeah, you gotta kind of spread it, you know? That's why they call me Tech Dad.
Hey, fingertip. Linus fingertips.
Flaccid two-man. You told me you had upped your dexterity skill.
Sorry, I have amnesia.
That doesn't. You'd still have the skills. You just wouldn't remember that you have them.
What did I just say? I forget. I got it on. Let's go.
Nice.
Done. It's like gum and tape. I mean tape and gum.
Yeah, exactly. Don't chew it.
Is this the right? Is that the right one?
That's my thing. Stop.
Oh, sorry. Have you seen that one Interstellar clip where it's like, where they're docking? Just like, yeah.
Okay. Yep. Great. Awesome.
I feel like those SpaceX guys when they're making the machines.
SpaceX guys when they're making the machine. Sorry.
No, just a little bit more. Touch more.
Oh.
Touch more. The Q is for quad.
Oh,
Yeah. 4 bits per cell.
Fortnite.
No.
I mean editing and streaming.
Wait. No, I might have lied.
If my memory serves me, perhaps it may be.
I think it's this way. Well, I don't think it's lined. Is it lined up right?
I need to line this up.
Hold on. You got it.
Get it?
It's not. That's not lined up.
Get it?
Line this up. Have you played Amnesia before?
I haven't. I'm sorry. Like the one where he all like acted scared.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, and there was like the barrel.
Destroy all the mouse!
But yeah, there's a guy named Sven.
Let me help you.
Okay.
Here, you go ahead.
Like this?
What? No. I'm. Yes. Okay. All right. Good. Wow. That was the most flaccid high five I think I've ever experienced. Oh, I'm so sorry, you guys. It's because of people on Twitter. They asked me to do this while, her boyfriend watches. Am I speaking your language now?
Yes.
Okay.
I understand. Look, the computer got arms. Oh, it has the spikes on it, so if I fuck it up, I'm
It's dead, yes.
Bro. Take the Cheeto.
No, you have to do it.
Take the cheese.
It's not your
Cheeto.
computer if you don't build it. What
Take
channel
the
do you
chip
think
from
this
me.
is?
This
Take the
2-man puts
burrito.
it up tips. Tops.
Oh, the tip.
Stop! Bro, you should do this. I think I'm scared. Quincy, take it.
This is the most expensive piece of the computer. Stop messing around.
What's the one when your heart
Baby,
goes
don't
fast?
mess around.
Exhilarating.
Brazy.
Brazy?
It's like
My
crazy with
baby,
me.
don't
Can you look at
mess
what you're doing?
around.
Sorry. Bro, I can't do this.
What are you doing? You can just drop it. It's fine.
Big moves, man.
Okay, good job.
Let's go.
Okay.
PC.
So now all you got to do is put the arm down. No.
Okay, I must pay
That
attention.
boy
I'm
got
the young
damn
Padawan.
fat
Or what's it?
arrows.
Frog.
The young amphibian. Amphibious. Infern.
Tech tips.
Okay, now we're going to install the RAM. So Corsair sent over a really good pairing for your processor. Very generously, they actually
think
sent
I'm
over
dying,
32 gigs
guys.
of RAM. On Fortnite,
That's a
okay.
lot of dated wham. Cringe. 4 sticks.
Yeah.
There's a lot of 4. Nice.
All right.
After this video is over, I'm gonna do
That
something
means like get
else.
rid of it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess this is the part where we open up the case, starting with undoing his Gorilla.
The moment of truth.
오빤 강남 스타일.
Dude, that song is awesome.
And you're like hitting the boxes, Yeah. It's just,
Beat Saber. He's talking
why does this
about-
button exist?
I wish I could answer that question. Why does any of it exist?
Guys,
I know. Funny.
These are fake Yeezys. Is that what they are?
bedtime reminder
Yes,
for 1 a.m.
but don't tell anybody.
And then, wow, this is a
Yeah,
lot
right.
of K-pop standing
You're my
that we got
mom.
going on in here. Is this all BTS?
Yeah, I think so. It should be.
Is that race gun?
I'm telling you, you gotta watch Interstellar.
Is Interstellar like a meme or something, or like?
It's a movie.
No, it's
No,
a
I know,
good
I know it's a
movie.
movie. I've seen the movie.
It's a good movie. It's like
Oh yeah, you're good.
I'm
Yeah, so
Matthew
just move it back
McConaughey.
here.
Yeah, he's like the main character.
Yeah, I know he's in the movie.
Oh.
Is that what we're doing? This is like our shirt.
Whip and Nene simultaneously.
What's that?
Just
These are words I've never heard before. What,
whipped
whip and nene?
Yeah.
That word did
Who
not
could design
come
a
out
computer
correct.
case like
it
this?
just did not.
Only one man.
Like the
Chungus.
word.
Keanu Reeves moment. Bruh. Disaster
Not created
incoming.
by
We're
my
just
vocal
gonna.
cords.
What is it we say? We just yeet it in
We
there?
yeet.
At all.
40.
The Chungus.
The Chungus fatherboard. Let's go.
Yeah.
The Chungus
Nice.
Uncle
I'm gonna put it on the table. So that's gonna power up our RGB controller nonsense.
Whoa, what is that?
That's an RGB controller.
What does it control?
RGB, bro.
Sometimes it takes a second.
Hey, did you hear the guy who did the whole Yeezy thing with Kanye is working for Shopify now?
Really?
Yeah.
He's shopping.
No, he works for Shopify.
Oh. That's shopping, right?
Grab it and spread it. And, okay, wait! And we're just gonna
The crayons are coming off, man.
Two mad fingers.
stop.
Brain don't
Reset.
want to be too right now.
And that's bad.
Boogadoo.
Boogadoo, yeah, that could happen. Could have a
Boogadoo.
real boogadoo problem. Yeah, I can never quite tell if it's like slang that I'm not familiar with or if you're just making noises.
Mostly noises.
You gotta be kidding me. The screws are back here, and so is the plate.
Really? It's gum.
It's not gum.
Pulling on the coop and lot. Total so busting at the bells of the bus. Let's get lit with the box. Gotta put a stick in the box.
I actually had
Pull
no
out the
idea
whole
who you
damn
were when
seal.
I agreed to
I'ma
do this
get
collab.
lazy.
And
I got the
after
Mojo juice, we put
replying
the
to your tweet, I found
Yays.
the BBC News
Suck the play so
report
cash
featuring
out.
you.
A year
Told
ago.
him I was playing no.
I was like,
Zoom
Says
prankster.
It's
I was
just, you
out
know,
there.
free
Just
open
sitting
season
in a
for me.
bulletproof
But that
Cadillac.
is BTS though, right?
All my players at with my back with a bag at.
Open Gangnam Style.
Gangnam Style.
Jimin will guide you.
Fortnite.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Minecraft.
And Minecraft. Paprika. Spicy meatball.
Okay, so, hello, I'm a dictator.
Oh.
You like cheesecake?
I've actually never had that
You've
before.
never had cheesecake? What?
You put cheese in the cake? I've seen Cake Boss.
You've never had cheesecake?
Dying holes.
Really?
Do you have cheesecake?
What?
Huh? I think I've heard of cheese.
How have you never had cheesecake? Like, what?
I had apple pie before.
So this is
That's basically
completely installed. You did 12%. All right?
Basically the same thing.
Okay.
Gum.
Okay, so this is Respawn 5, designed for gamers by gamers, by Razer.
Gamer cum.
Gamer gum.
Gum.
Yeah. Okay, so we got cool
Cum.
mint, we got
Yeah,
pomegranate
that's it.
watermelon, we
You
got
got it.
tropical punch.
Pomegranate.
You want the pomegranate watermelon? Black gum. Wow, that's a new one. All right, ready?
What's wrong with that?
Why are you drinking
Black
water
gum is the
immediately
same as
after
white
putting gum in your
White
mouth?
gum.
You don't do that?
No, why would you do that?
You do that? How you do it?
Why?
No, it tastes like, I don't know. You gotta try it.
I am trying it. I've got the water taste. What?
Oh, wait, no, Corona. I'm
Yeah.
gaming. Minecraft. Fortnite. Chug jug.
Do you feel more focused?
I'm in the game.
Do you feel any different?
Absolutely nothing.
You know we straight with doing your mom. Doing your mom. Doing your mom. Doing your mom. Doing your mom.
Double pump shotgun tutorial tactical Fortnite pyramid climb.
Superfluously.
Yes.
Philosophy.
Thank you. Yes.
And
I'm gonna play with the knife.
Superfluously.
Linus doesn't know.
Unnecessary.
How do you use this?
Hold on. You gotta at least put it on the thing.
Superfluous.
All right.
Don't you dare snap your fingers.
that's good.
man. What the hell is that?
Xbox bone connected to the PS4 bone, the Wii U bone connected to the, you already know, the Switch bone.
Okay, so this one goes here.
Let there be light.
Big one is just
My
stop
bro does.
We
listening
chose an
to two
RTX
men.
2080 Super because creation performance with, of course, the latest NVENC encoder because he's going to be streaming, and
Dude!
probably grew up on the prequel.
Y'all ever seen That's So Raven?
A what now?
See, you don't know.
Never seen it. Sorry.
Shake my head. This is going to function my career for the next few years.
Really?
Yes.
Crazy.
Measure your head. You are very smart.
That's not how rulers work.
Really? That's how I've been doing it.
Is Jimin in there?
Yeah, he definitely is.
Okay.
Let's see how tall he is.
Yo, he's 3.4.
So is Korea like the opposite of Texas? Like everything's smaller in Korea?
They got some, probably got some pretty big Travis Scott burgers.
Some what, sorry? Who's Travis Scott?
Wait, you don't know Travis Scott?
What?
He goes, it's lit
I forgot his
at the
fucking
night job.
out of touch.
No. This is it. This is the moment.
Yes. Wait, can I press it?
100%.
Do I do?
You do.
Bob Sugma.
Bob the Builder.
Like you cut, G.
More flaccid high five. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
Okay. In all seriousness, though, this,
It doesn't have a
whatever it may look like, is a freaking sick machine. Like, what are you using right now?
fucking
I
door
got
on it.
2080 Ti i9
What?
at home.
Shut up. Do you really?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
But it's like beepity boopity. It doesn't work.
You have got to be kidding me.
I have it, but it don't worky. This is better because it worky. Mine don't worky.
I can literally vouch. I've seen his build.
It's yeah.
Why are we building a computer for someone who already has a top-of-the-line computer?
And this is funny anyways.
Oh my God. Did you know about this?
It be broke.
Oh my God.
Too Mad Part 2?
No, there's no part 2. Oh my God. What do you mean it runs and works?
But like weirdly, I play Fortnite and it's like I'm like gaming. It's fine, and then 2 seconds later it freezes.
It freezes.
Probably just overheating or something.
Nah, I broke.
It's not heating. It's not hot. It's hot. It's cool.
Okay, how did you measure its coolness?
My hand. I just put my hand on it and I just check. I rate it like a medium cold, medium hot, medium warm. Beautiful.
Okay,
Looks like a BTS concert, all the lights and shit.
yeah. Not much glow. How do I get suckered into these things?
I can give you the old one for free.
I don't want the old one. I got lots of computers. That's not the point. Here's some spare gum.
Arigato.
Where's the Buddha? Why are there no Buddha?
I got sneakers.
You already have a computer?
But the Fortnite not working.
People are gonna be like, why the fuck is Linus building Too Mad a computer? He has a great computer.
You know what? Actually, I will film myself destroying it.
No!
It's done.
No!
Too mad. Cut to the clip of me destroying the computer.
No, please don't.
Destiny still arrives.
Okay, no, I need it then. I need it.
What?
I told
I
him
need it
I was
after all.
streaming for like 10
I'm
seconds.
destroying
later.
it.
What is going on here? Like, why is it set to other OS? What's going on here? Load optimized defaults. What the shit is this? What are you doing? Brendan Fraser? So, you wanna play some Fortnite?
Kirby.
Successful collab. First collab of the coronavirus era. Just gotta mask it up.
Witness this epic gaming. Fortnite Cube. Captain Planet.
Yeah, that's not Captain Planet. Come on.
He's Groot. His name is Groot. Linus, can you buy me
I'm
Groot
so
skin?
tired.
Alright, watch this Victory Royale. Watch this Victory Royale. This is the octahedron. I was talking about this earlier.
If you get 5 kills, I'll give you $100.
What?
Right now.
Are you serious?
Right now.
I'm popping off. I'm popping off in the block with the block.
5 kills,
It's over.
$100.
$100 is mine.
Canadian.
What?
Canadian.
Dude!
Too much watch, watch.
No way he's actually good at this.
The pressure's on. Look, this is the guy. One.
Holy shit, he got one.
You're gonna lose this
Basically
money.
just standing there.
I know.
Why aren't they fighting back?
This is Fortnite fan base.
You gotta be kidding me.
Look.
Shut up.
Bro, I got 2 kills. So you give me that money. I'm
Are
gonna
these
take that
bots?
money, but it's a spicy meatball.
Am I about to lose $100? And a computer he didn't even need?
$100. If I die, someone streams me. I'm streaming to my ancestors.
He's not gonna win and he's not gonna get 5 people. He's done. You're done, bud. Shut up. You are not gonna win that fight.
What the fuck are you doing? He's dancing.
My money!
What's that item? Look at his head. Look at the top of his head. What is that?
He got beat by Junior Kid.
His head looks like the side of my computer with the leaves,
He's
man.
Junior and a kid. That's okay. Consolation prize. One fast gaming computer. No crashing during Fortnite.
Hey.
Thanks for coming out.
All right. Yeah, let's go, guys. So, that's it for YouTube for right now. It's time to spin the wheel to decide what I do next, because I'm so excited for that. Give me something good, please. I do not want to play Lego Batman. Tricky Towers? Okay. This is like a Tetris type head-ass game. And I've never played it before. I think this is a good time to start to learn. This is a pretty good time to learn how to play this fucking game. Alright. We playing Tiki Tiki Tembo, No Sarembo, Cherry Berry Ruchi, Pipberry Pembo type head. And there's no volume. Yes! Tiki Tiki Tembo, No Sarembo, Cherry Berry Ruchi, Pipberry Pembo. Tiki Tiki Tembo, No Sarembo, Cherry Berry Ruchi, Pipberry Pembo. Tiki Tiki Tembo, No Sarembo, Cherry Berry Ruchi, Pipberry Pembo. I've never played Tricky Towers before. Sound. Give me sound. God damn it. That's because voice mod. Ugh. What? Hello? Okay. Well, fuck me then. What's the problem? Input. Alright, I'm relaunching Tricky Towers, I guess. Alright, I'm relaunching. No, it's not that. There we go. Let's play some Tricky Towers. That is loud as shit. Single player. This is me right here. This is me right here. Endless mode. Oh, so it's basically just Tetris. Survival. Let's play survival. Oh, alright. So I'm just playing Tetris now. Fuck. Fuck! Alright, give me some good RNG here, please. Wave 1? Oh, you cunt. Shit. You fuck my asshole. Don't you dare fall. You penis. Grab. Please do not fall. That's not fair. It's rigged. It's rigged. It's rigged. It's rigged. It's rigged. It's rigged. Damn it! Oh my fucking... It was my timer. You dumb bitch. Damn. Alright, I'm playing online now. Tricky Towers. I highly doubt anyone's playing this fucking game right now. Please. Please. I've been waiting for 46 years. No one's gonna play this game. So I'm gonna play it. Trials. What are these? Okay. Reach the finish before time runs out. Shit. That's not what I meant to do at all. Let's see here. Don't you dare. Oh, that's actually a gamer move by G Butterboy there. Looks like I win. Looks like I win. Stack all bricks without dropping them. This should be pretty easy, actually. Ooh, easy. Actually easy. Actually a Tetris god. Actually a Tetris god on the mic. Don't you dare. Stop. Why does that count as 2? The goat. I was totally not about to just about to lose. Oh, this one's easy. I never lose on this one, guys. There's like obviously a path that they want me to take. There we go. Perfect. What the fuck? Oh. Boom. Shit. Shit. There we go. Easy peasy. Just like that, guys. I've never actually lost in this game, by the way. Fuck. I need to itch my ear. I need to itch my ear. You fucking... Oh my god, now it's gonna be so hard to balance. That's very unfortunate. Ooh, I gotta go. No, I don't. It's easy. There we go. Actually easy. I've actually never lost in this game before. Oh, you cunt. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's what I want to do. Shit. Yeah. Stop, 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 stop. Ooh. Ooh, goated. I'm putting it on the... I'm putting it right there. I just want to be falling right now. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to get creative, aren't I? Oh, yes, I am. Oh, no, I don't want to anymore. I'll play endless. Race. Endless race. Stop giving me these pieces. I like Tetris. Tetris is a thinking man's game. No, I don't want that one. You can just say I don't want that one and drop it off the edge. Tetris is a thinking man's game. That is not at all what I wanted to do. Let's just see how long this lasts. You're just not doing anything. What is even happening right now? What am I looking at? It just keeps wobbling, bro. The entire thing fell down. And boom, right on the tip. Yeah, that's pretty sick, guys. That's a new high score for the books. Don't you dare fall. You're just gonna go and fall on me like that? Wow. Extraordinarily selfish. Fall. I dare you. I dare you. You won't. The most stable tower on Earth. The most stable tower on Earth. I've never seen a tower more stable than this one. A bunch of it just fell off. Fuck. Oh my god. This is very unfortunate, actually. What am I doing? I'm throwing. Get that in there. What does this do? No! That doesn't help. Give me in there. Come on. Look at how thick the top of this tower is already. No! No! Stop! Stop, dude. It's still going? This run's still going? I got this? I got this? Fuck. Perfect tower, guys. There's literally nobody watching me. I don't know why I say guys. It's kind of a whatever. Let's try the puzzle challenge. Yeah. Ooh. Making it a little interesting, are we? I don't want this piece. Ooh. That's teetering the line. No! Alright, survival challenge. Didn't I already play this one? I think I did. That was a fucking dumb move, what I just did there. That was the wrong one. What do you mean? Oh, you stop! Right now. That works. Why did I do that? Fall, I dare you. Alright, that's it. I'm coming for you. I'm alright. I'm winning. That's how tall I got it, guys. Look at how tall I got that all by myself. I'm pretty sick at this game, guys. I like the race challenge best. The other two are stupid. Oh, crap. Yeah, there we go. Guys, this is how you make a tower. Nobody can make a tower better than G Butterboy can. Oh, no, 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 no. No! That's part of my tower that you just knocked off there, game. I like that back, please. Okay. This is not going to plan. Not quite exactly. Oh, the goat? Who's the goat? Oh, fuck. I'm still alive, guys? I don't think I'm gonna be alive for that long, guys. What? How is that standing? What is happening right now? This should not work. It's all falling down. Oh my god, my score decreased by so much. That's not fair. Alright, I'm done playing this stupid ass game. This is not even fun. It was a shop. No, that's not what I wanted. I thought it was gonna be in-game shop. It's a Steam shop. Alright, time to spin the wheel. I'm gonna be like coughing up blood by the end of this. This is way too much talking and screaming and shouting. Spin the wheel! Let's see what I land at. Lego Batman, please. I really want to play Lego Batman. No, fuck off. No, I'm not playing that. I've played that for several hours this stream already. I don't know how it landed on Terraria again. Among Us! I like your choices, Wheel. It's time to play Among Us. Hold on, guys. Let me whip out Among Us. Guys, I'm really goated at Among Us. You're about to see. I have 200 IQ imposter plays. What you're about to witness my imposter plays. Among Us. Where did chat go? Alright, guys. Among Us. What the hell? Did you see that? I had no pants on. Who is Crowbay? Who the fuck is Crowbay? My username is not Crowbay. Oh shit. No one's watching my stream, it's fine. My name is not Crowbay, dude. How did that get changed? It literally makes no sense. I never changed it to Crowbay. Everyone knows that my name is William fuck. William Tat. My name is William Taft. Damn it. My name is William Taft, the 27th U.S. President. That's me, alright. I guess I'm playing hide and seek because no one plays this game anymore. Why can I not find any lobbies? Mussolini left the game? No! That's who I would elect as my, the leader of my country. William Howard Taft, 27th U.S. President. William Howard Taft, 27th U.S. President. Hey guys. It's me. The 27th U.S. President. I have returned from my bathtub. The one that I got stuck in because I am fat. William Howard Taft orders you to start. William Howard Taft, 27th U.S. President orders you to start. G Butterboy. Taft. G Butterboy. I order you to start. Oh, okay. The return of William Howard Taft, 27th U.S. President, at freaking 2 a.m. Tinny cat. This is really scary, guys. Among Us Hide and Seek is really too scary for me. I don't think I can play this. Did you hear that? Oh, Simon Says is one of my tasks. I'm actually goated at Simon Says, guys. I'm actually goated at Simon Says, guys. What? I wasn't paying attention. This is kind of tense now. I didn't expect to fail. Ooh, the goat! Guys, watch out, it's me, the goat. Greatest of all time, G Butterboy. The best Among Us hide and seek player the world has ever seen. I've spat all over my mic. Oh my god. Not again. It does not smell good. Guys, it's time to do my task. Hold on. Hold on, I'm doing a task. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm doing a task. How is he not... I definitely just woke up my entire house right there. Oh my god, the mic smells like my breath. My breath does not smell good. He has 10 seconds, dude. Oh, fuck. Guys, I have a strategy. Goes something like this. You can only really see the hat poking out at the top. William Howard Taft, 27th U.S. President's hat, poking out the top. Uh-oh. That's not good. Don't worry, guys. I got this under control. Where was he? I was literally in the middle of my sentence. Why did you have to go and interrupt me like that? What is he doing? Guys, I don't think anyone really knows how good I am at this game. That's caps lock. You are no match for the Taft. '27th U.S. President. Shut up, Jelly. I don't think Jelly was the 27th U.S. President like I was. That's me. William Howard Taft, 27th U.S. President. William Howard Taft, Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Franklin Delano Roosevelt, William Howard Taft. Hold on, give me 1 second. Just applying for Supreme Court after my presidential terms are over. Yeah, 'cause that's me. Oh, you know. I just wasted one of my hides. Guys, don't worry, it's me, William Howard Taft. I'm the real one, by the way. That's just kind of what you get when you're not the 27th U.S. President of the United States. You kind of just die. Oh my god, Luffy? Like the guy from One Piece? I'm done with all my tasks. You guys are throwing? You guys are throwing a little bit? I'm out of here. Not even a challenge? No one is a match for William Howard Taft, 27th U.S. President. I'm alright. I'm alright where I'm at. Ah, shit. Guys, I don't really feel like playing Among Us. He didn't explain it at all. This is Canada. Welcome to Poland. Come on, the last guy. This guy is goated. He's goated off the sticks. I don't think I'm really gonna have any viewers until the morning. My back hurts. It's hard to carry so hard. Just like I carried my country. No, I wasn't done typing! You gonna put me in the game or not? It's the same guy. Why? No, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go into my hiding spot. He's never gonna find me. My hat is poking over the fucking top. This is a foolproof plan. You can never William Howard Taft is completely unfindable in this location. Even though he's so fucking fat. That he'd never be able to hide behind anything, even something so large as a reactor. Alright, the guy just got killed like right next to me, but okay. It's pretty silly. It's actually too easy if you ask me. I'm so tired. Dude, it's actually so easy. He just can't find me. It's a foolproof plan. Even with the red dot things, he won't be able to find me. I'm practically invisible. He will never be able to find me. I'm practically invisible. Some guy is gonna join in. Get out of here! You're exposing my spots! What the hell? That was foolproof. Level 7, baby. Let's go. Oh, hell yeah. He is no Taft. You guys like Grover Cleveland better than me? I'm waiting for them to respond. Be honest. Wow. Wow. Leave me on red. Leave me undelivered. I see how it is. I see how it is. That's it. I'm going full rage mode. You know what I do when I'm in full rage mode? I sit in my spot. I'm in full rage mode now. Guys, I think I'm just kind of too unstoppable. It's really hard to beat me. Oh, I'm alright. My throat hurts. I'm so tired. Foolproof. He'll never find me. Did you see that, guys? He walked right past me. Foolproof. Foolproof. I literally hid in the same spot, and it's the same imposter, and he still hasn't found me. Foolproof? It's foolproof. He'll never find me. He's actually so bad at this game. Sigh. Easiest game of my life. Vote Taft. Vote Taft for imposter. 2024. No! I was typing my thing. Oh, it's a different guy this time. Guys. It's a foolproof plan. You know what? I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. It's foolproof. I switched it up. He'll have no idea. No idea. Not even a clue. He walked right past me. What an idiot. He killed Cowboy Bebop. No clue. Doesn't even know I'm here. Guys. It's foolproof. Dude, I'm like falling asleep. It's only 2 a.m. Damn it. Oh. That was like the time I got stuck in a bathtub in the White House. They didn't let me finish my sentence. I don't think these players quite... I don't think these players quite are able to quite grasp how good I am at this game. I don't think they're quite able to grasp who I really am as William Howard Taft. It is I, William. No, let me type. All right, I'm going into the gamer position. Oh. I got my legs on the, got my feet on the, why is the movement speed so slow? This is vile. Oh, let me make the trek all the way over to navigation. It's like moving in a puddle full of lubricant. 7-1. Gekatatu. More like Gek my ball sack. Oh. Oh why? Why? Oh why? Why? Oh, lives in a pineapple under the sea. SpongeBob SquarePants. Yellows and porridge and SquarePants. So there's 3 dead people. 27th U.S. president. I had to finish my sentence. Why would you vote already? Stop voting. I sure hope you're not voting for Grover Cleveland. What the hell? Wait, I also skipped, by the way. I don't know what's up with that. They're definitely in a call. They're plotting against William Howard Taft, 27th U.S. president. That's treason. That's attempted regicide. No, that's not right. That's regicide is 61742. Someone do oxygen. Someone do oxygen. Somebody do oxygen. Mandrake, quickly. We're gonna die. White is imposter. Oh my god. Janitor, it's you. I know it's you. No, I don't have anything in that room. What am I doing? It's definitely janitor. He's white. Wait, that sounds weird. It's not him because he's white. Race doesn't mean anything. Oh, I really like this task. go do something else. No, I don't think I will. I'm gonna sit here on this. I'm gonna sit here in this task while I watch the number go down at the top of the screen. Janitor left the game. Yay. Oh. That's the guy who I thought it was, and then the taskbar like went down when he left, which means he wasn't imposter actually. He's just really bad at entering numbers in a keypad. Okay. Okay, well. It's him. It's him. How did he say no so fast? It's literally purple. It's gotta be purple. I don't. He walked into the room. He walked into medbay. Oh my fucking god. Shit. Fuck. I think I'm done with that game. Let's put it on all. It is I, William Howard Taft, 27th U.S. President. It couldn't be me. I'm the President of the United States. Oh shit, I forgot I'm playing hide and seek. Task takes too long. Hold on, I'm in the middle of something. Where is he? Alright, I have to go back to navigation. Why am I playing fucking Among Us? Just gonna stand in the hallway, because that's what I feel like doing. Oh, that's right. I need to return to my, foolproof strategy. Okay, maybe not. No balls. No balls. I walked like right past him. I don't know what's up. Why are names on? That kind of ruins my plan. William Howard Taft, 27th U.S. president. He sticks out like a sore thumb here because of the name tag. They'll never find me. It's foolproof. Did you see that? He ran right past because he's fucking stupid. Foolproof. I think this imposter just really sucks. That's what's up with this here. Oh, I gotta play that again. It is I, William Howard Taft, 27th U.S. President. Let William Howard Taft be imposter, please. William Howard Taft, 27th U.S. President. Why, dude? I just want to be imposter. Crewmate's not fun. Nobody likes being crewmate because they always win. And you always want to be the imposter, the only imposter in history to ever fucking win in hide and seek. Because imposter never wins in hide and seek. Why are so many people dying? I don't understand. Hold on, doing a download. Just give me 1 second, doing a download. Okay, this imposter is actually like playing the game this time. Holy shit, what is he doing? Why are you guys losing? What is causing your freaking... There's only 3 of us left. Everyone is dead. I'm hiding. I'm hiding. No! That's why my throat hurts. Because of that. Because I scream every time I die in anything that I play. I'm going to the fucking front of the ship. How far out can I go? What the hell is this? I'm holding A. You can literally just go so far away. Why is that a thing? That guy actually like knows how to play the game. It's only 1 minute and 30 seconds of Among Us time left. I fucking hate Among Us. Please let me stop. Oh, that was nice. I needed that, dude. I can go another 30 hours now. I am 27th U.S. President. I want to do a video where I hop on Omegle and tell people I'm the 27th U.S. President, William Howard Taft. I'm gonna get a pillow and and a brown trench coat and a fake mustache and the classic top hat. What the fuck is this guy? I'm just gonna let this guy kill me. I don't care. You know what? No, I'm not gonna let him kill me. I'm gonna do the opposite of letting him kill me. It's foolproof. No, I don't like the bottom one. That one's garbage. Foolproof. I've never lost in this spot before. Now the bottom spot, that's how you lose. That's not a good way to win. So you're gonna want to go to the top one. The bottom one. Damn it! Oh my god. You don't know how much that scared me. It's full. I've never lost in this spot before, and that's a fact. It's quite literally impossible to lose if you use the William Howard Taft spot. Do you see that? He was right there, and he didn't get me. Don't give away my spot. Stop. Go away. That's fine. You can hide with me. Don't give away my spot, though. Just because you don't like the 27th U.S. President, William Howard Taft, doesn't mean that you get to give away his spot. In Among Us. I think I'm just like the left hemisphere of my brain has been completely like removed. All of the brain cells in that area of my head have died. And that's why I'm like this right now. This is like the time I stubbed my toe on Jay Leno's chin. I forgot how fucking how stupid that shit is. That's actually like exactly the type of cutaway that they put in Family Guy. Peter Griffin, he's walking around, and then Jay Leno walks into the clam, to the drunken clam, and Peter, he hits his toe on Jay Leno's chin because it's fucking scraping along the floor. Don't give my spot away. It's foolproof. He was right there. And then Peter Griffin, he stubs his toe on Jay Leno's chin because it's scraping along the ground because of how big it is. And then Peter Griffin, he goes, ah, 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 ah. I'm the carry. You know how it goes. Was I seriously not level 9? Leave it to the 27th to carry the lobby. 27th wins the game. Unbeatable. Taft the Almighty. Taft the All Might. That's the guy from My Hero Academia. His name is All Might. But it's not quite as almighty as G Butter Boy. Cosplaying as William Howard Taft, 27th U.S. President. I am genuinely completely out of energy, and I don't know what to do because I don't want to continue. I don't want to. Okay, well, I don't know. Let's just see what this lands on. Know what the wheel lands on. Because I kind of just want to watch videos for like hours. But I also want to. No. I don't think Unrailed would keep me like engaged. It'd have to be like a single player game. If it's not a single player game, I don't think I'd want to play it. So I'd probably just stop. and I don't want to stop. So give me something actually good. I'm gonna keep spinning it until it's something that I know I would actually keep playing. It's a VR game, and I really do not have enough energy for VR. But I think it might be funny if I try Gorilla Tag. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that because no one's gonna be playing at this time of day. If it lands on the Rick and Morty one, then I'll play it because I think that'll be funny. But I'm not playing Gorilla Tag because that's multiplayer. And no one's gonna be playing now. Undertale? I was honestly, that was the one I was thinking that I wanted to play. That was the one I was like, I wanted to land on this. Not because I want to play Undertale, but because I want to play Undertale. You get my gist? You get the Damn! Humans and monsters. I can't make it bigger. It's so loud. It's so loud. It is so loud. It's so loud. It's so loud. It's so loud. I'm playing fucking Undertale. 2000X. 2010X. This is pretty crazy. What? I butter do. Why are you? I don't know how late it is for you, but it's pretty fucking late. And I'm tired, and I'm playing Undertale. I don't really want to play Undertale, but that's what the spinner wheel landed on. Holy shit. How do I make this? How do I make it bigger? First 2. Enter. F4. There we go. That's 3. Oh, it's 224 for me. It is actually so fucking loud. Your profile picture is kind of based. Oh my god, it's so loud. That's good volume. Name the fallen human. I gotta name him fucking... Yeah, it does look like a selfie. It's probably pretty accurate. I gotta name him. Gotta name him. No, not Ereb. Erect. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that's correct. Erect. That's his name. What? This game is pretty awesome. My whole name was just visible. Was it really? Flowey the Flower. My whole name is actually Erect. That's my name. Flowey the Flower. Okay. Moving to the underground Arncho. I would never dox myself. I'm too smart for that. Oh, I must be so confused. Yeah. Alright, Flowey. That's me. Okay. Love. That's crazy. I do, yes. I'll share some with you. Give me some of that shit. Okay. Oh, you bitch. I thought that was love. It's kill or be killed. It's really not, actually. Don't know if you're aware of this. No, you can't do that to me. Stop. What? The Deus Ex Machina. Caretaker of the ruins. Take me. It's too loud. Oh, crap. Several switches. No, I don't think I will. Stay on the path. Wow, how rude. I don't want to. No, it's not. What if I press the one on the right? No, but I want to push the one on the right. Hello, dummy. That's kind of a rude name. Why would they call him dummy? Yay. He's dead. That's me erect. I definitely do, actually. I'm gonna kill people. Oh, fuck yeah. I attack Frogget. This is really challenging. I'm holding the right key. Why is this hallway so long? Really? Whoa. I don't care. I'm doing it by myself. What's here? What's this? Of course, I'm taking a piece of candy. No, fuck you. I'm taking another one. How disgusting. Wow, that's such a rude thing you'd say to me. What? That's crazy. Oh my god. I have to attack Frog. Wow. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. I fell. Damn. Just go up here. Wow. This game is really great. I can see why people like this game. Cinnamon or butterscotch? Fuck cinnamon, bro. Ain't nobody eating cinnamon. Damn, stop. What does it say? 3 out of 4 gray rocks recommend you push them. Oh my god. What? Since when can they do that? This is an advanced frog. I like killing people. Fuck. Oh, I understand. Damn. I'm beating the shit out of Winsome. It's dead. I killed it. Just looking at my fucking stream. What? Oh, okay, I didn't go far enough to the right. You will fucking die. There we go. I'm pushing rocks. Fuck. I'm old small. Alright, it's gonna die. Burble burb. Yay. What the fuck? No. Yeah, there you go. You fucking cunt. This is the asshole rock. I don't like that rock. That's my cheese. But I want it though. Why won't it just let me take things? Wake the fuck up. Yeah, move that bitch with force. You will die. Oh shit, what the hell? Well, he's gonna fucking die into the distance. I don't like this attack, it doesn't make sense to me. I'm killing him. How long does it take for this bitch to die? I lost 1 experience point. Alright. Nice. I don't like branching pathways. Okay, it's not really branching, I guess. No. No. I'm just gonna be a total asshole the entire time I play this game. What's up with these guys? Bad. No more yellow names. Alright. F4 stands for my fucking balls. No. What? What the fuck is this duo of grabble rousers? Let me kill the bitch real quick. It's dead. What? What was that? I don't understand this one. What was that? How is he not dead yet? Yes, dude. Okay. What do you have to offer? Oh, don't make me fight another Misgob. Whatever that was. Migosp. But what if I want to take candy from a baby, though? That'd be funny. Oh, you motherfucker. The top left one. Why did I do that? It's a Vegetoid. Sounds kind of like hemorrhoid. Kind of funny. Holy shit. Die, Vegetoid. Who the hell eats vegetables in their breakfast? Nobody does that. Top left one, not that one. Fuck, no! Migosp. Mold small. You just sit in the middle and nothing happens. is that? What is that shit? I don't understand. Yeah, press it. What? What the fuck? Press the blue switch. Not if I fucking have to fight a Vegetoid. Holy shit, dude. Die. Please. Why? Why? Did it? He's dead. I killed him. There's this guy. Don't quite understand his purpose. He knew he was the best. Alright. I don't like the Mid-Gasp. I don't like him. No. The green switch. It's gotta be this one. Yeah. I don't like this game very much. Is that a knife? Toy knife. Okay, I took a toy knife. That's pretty sick. Took longer than I thought it would. Okay, of course it did. I killed everything that came in front of me. I killed a family of 5 going 90 and a 30. Nah, in a video game, in a video game. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna stop playing once I meet Sans from Undertale. Oh, okay. The bed. Oh, I wish I could do that. Yeah. Why did the skeleton want a friend? Because she was feeling. Shut the fuck up. Shut your stupid ass up. What's up with the flower? Oblong. Water sausages. Okay. Cool. I don't really care that much. What? They put a mirror in this game? That's some advanced shit. I'm playing Undertale. I forgot to change the stream from Among Us. I got a party invite from it's from I'm kind of embarrassed to be changing that to Undertale. You know, that's just how it goes. At fucking 3 a.m. What's happening? Fuck. I don't wanna. Fine. Stupid motherfucker. Sans' Nest. Have you heard of that popular game theory by the theorist named his name is Matthew Patrick. That's too bad, because you're not gonna be one. I want to meet Sans from Undertale. I don't give a shit about snails. I don't give a shit about snails. That makes sense. Those at the ruins. And I'm not gonna stay there. I'm not going to. I'm going this way. I want to meet Sans. And also Papyrus. No. I don't care. They come, they leave, they die. Naive child, if you leave the ruins, they Asgore. I don't really care though. I heard that Sans is out there, so I'm gonna go fight Sans. My final warning, but I don't really care though. I'm gonna go fight Sans. I'm gonna go meet Sans outside there. I will beat the shit out of you, Toria. You will fucking die. Oh wow. That's actually quite a lot of damage. How do you avoid that? Holy shit! What the fuck? Fuck. Die, bitch. Yeah. You dead. I beat the shit out of this motherfucker. Small one. If you go beyond this door, keep walking as far as you can. Eventually you will reach an exit. Asgore. Do not let Asgore take your soul. Oh shit, she did. Kind of an L, if you ask me. No, not this guy again. Michael Jackson. What an idiot. Yeah, right. That's what I said. What a fucking stupid, dumb idiot. Where did Flowey go? Where did Flowey go? That's the Mr. Beast sound from Mr. Beast videos. That's when it says like 5 hours left. That's the sound it makes. Oh, this is the part where you meet Sans, I'm pretty sure. Whoa. Is that a stick? Too heavy to pick up. Oh, that's unfortunate. Did you hear that? Did you hear that, guys? There's somebody there. Do you hear that? Oh, it's Sans from Undertale. Oh! Look, guys, it's Tree Butterwife. Human. Don't you know how to greet a new pal? Turn around. That's what he says. Yeah. This guy's so funny. It's Sans. Sans, yeah. Sans the skeleton. This is a screenshot right here. Humans right now, you're on the watch. But you know, I don't really care about capturing anybody. Not my brother Papyrus. He's a human hunting fanatic. Yeah, actually, I think that's him over there. Go to this gate thing. Well, that's based. Oh my god, Papyrus is so abrasive. Recalibrated your puzzles. This game is really funny. The Royal Guard. Wow. Yeah, that's gonna happen. That only really happens to people like G Butterboy. Wake up to a shower of kisses. Boondoggle. A skeleton. It zoomed in. That was funny. That doesn't even make sense. That's like me making a joke about like being human or something. Like that's just like who he is. And that's who he's talking to. You know what I'm saying? Didn't shh. Yeah, that's it. That was funny. That was really funny. No, that would really suck. What is this? Alright, I'll go. I've really been kind of down there. I've never seen a human before. If he tries to beat me, thanks a million. Let me save and then never play again. How do I leave this fucking game? Might just like sleep now. I'm not gonna sleep, but like rest at least. Because there's still a lot left of the stream and it'll be unbearable. It'll be unbearable if I don't get like any rest. I'm gonna close some of these tabs. I need those too. What the hell? It's recommended is very weird. Family Guy at most offensive moments. Every Minecraft. I gotta watch this. Okay, that's uncomfortable. I need to get my pillow. It's a dolphin guy. I've had this pillow since I was very young. How the hell do I have another viewer? Just as I fucking laid down to watch a video. I'm not playing Undertale anymore, right? Oh my god. I'm gonna put it full screen. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, that's what happened. You're about to die, dude. Wow, you suck. You kind of suck at this game, dude. I'm like off screen. Almost. We're on Minecraft is like this. Oh, dude. You suck. I remember playing that version of Minecraft on the Wii U. That was pretty silly. Why the since when was there a PS Vita Minecraft? I guess I don't know that much about the PS Vita. I can't imagine it would be that easy to play on that. Well, 35 hours and I'm already tired. Already very tired, actually. Quick time events. Yay.
It's okay, boy. I'm here.
if I fall asleep. It's not my fault. Yeah, this is the version I played. I played it on the Wii U. Whoa, Minecraft has a Switch. No way. What the hell am I even watching? Oh, yes, yeah. So zoomed in. Ultimate Edition has it different. Any maniac would buy the original Minecraft dungeons and then buy another one with like the same shit. At least I actually subscribe to this guy. I'm gonna fucking watch all his videos on stream. Ugh. Dude, I'm so tired. I'm definitely gonna fall asleep. What? No. Why did it get quiet all of a sudden? This is much louder before. I'm gonna be partially off screen now. I don't care. What the fuck was that? You can fucking barely see me now. I'm here. I know what I can do. Extend it a little bit. I don't even, what even is Saints Row? I guess it's just like a Call of Duty not Call of Duty. GTA 5 type chaos explosion shooter with like angelic and demonic superpower type stuff. That's what that is basically. Why do these guys look like action figures?
Can't stop. Don't have it. What? Box? No, not the box. You gotta fight.
Seeing gunfire at the back of that convoy.
When? Well, there were motorcycles. Whoa! Woo!
I've just bought every
Oh
single
my God,
PlayStation
bro.
brand new. We've got a TV from the time of each one's
Why is
release,
it
and even
so
the same
loud?
game on all of them. So let's find out how much the gaming experience has evolved
really
over
slow.
time. It might sound strange now, but the original PlayStation was actually a massive risk for Sony. Because, put simply, Sony was a nobody. In 1994, the entire gaming market was just two companies. Nintendo, who hit a home run with the creation of Mario and had about 40% market share, and Sega, who having created Sonic, their equivalent to Mario, had taken the market by storm to achieve a share of 55%. Both of these titans were fighting tooth and nail to try and make their mascot the greatest 2D platformer of all time. But Sony realized something, that now is the perfect time for 3D. Yeah, this is a real sealed PlayStation 1, straight from 1994. And inside we've got the video adapter, in case your TV didn't have the right connectors, the AC adapter to plug into the mains, the controller, which was of course wired, and the console. Hopefully it turns on. This is ancient equipment. That sound! That's basically the sound of a cathode ray gun shooting electrons at the display panel. That's actually why they're called CRT TVs. Power on the original PlayStation.
Because it's a
I don't want
cathode ray
experience opening the
to
disk drive.
TV.
It's actually making me kind of sad that
Obviously.
modern technology has no
Everyone knows
moving
that.
parts. Listen to this. No. The controller is so light, it kind of feels like it's not even there. And also, look at this, no analog sticks. There's one thing Sony smashed, it's buttons. This is so nice. Now, with only 2 megabytes of RAM, a maximum resolution of 480p, and no internal storage, the PS1 stats might sound pitiful by modern standards. I literally had to Amazon a 128 kilobyte storage card for it, which is a very weird thing to do in 2022. But at the time when it was released, at today's equivalent of $570, this was the most powerful console money could buy. So this is Gran Turismo running on the PS1, and if you compare it to Nintendo or Sega's supposed 3D offerings, you'll quickly notice that Sony is the only one capable of rendering real 3D models with real reflections on the cars. It looks insane in comparison, but wait till you see what the next PlayStation can do. Sony also realized that they couldn't just be more powerful. Their brand also had to be different to Nintendo and Sega's. And their way of doing that was swapping the controller letters for shapes. And it wasn't because Sony loved geometry, the shapes have significance. For example, the blue cross and the red circle, they represent yes and no, which even now to this day is still what they're used for in games. Sony did also follow up the original PlayStation with what's referred to as the PlayStation Slim, but if I'm being really honest, we will be here forever if we start on the variations of each console. So, long story short, this company saw an opportunity and they absolutely smashed it with the first PlayStation. They completely wiped out Sega for good and practically pulled Nintendo's pants down. Coming out of nowhere with the PS1 becoming the first console ever to pass 100 million units sold. So, how did Sony top that? Well, only by releasing the
I'm gonna use my headphones, I think.
best-selling console in the history of consoles. Sony's approach to the PlayStation 2, released in 2000 at about $485 in today's money, so significantly cheaper than the PS1, can be summed up with one phrase: if it ain't broke, don't fix it. The PS2 is evolution, not revolution. And the unboxing experience also mirrors that philosophy. You get an upgraded controller, as well as a similar AC cable and TV adapter to last time. Oh, this brings back so many memories. Almost everything about the PS2 is a direct, no-frills improvement over its predecessor. It comes with about 12 times the amount of raw processing power, depending on how you measure it, 16 times the amount of RAM, and no less than 63 times the amount of storage on the default memory card. This had 8 megabytes. Remember, back in the day, consoles didn't used to have these enormous hard drives inside of them to be able to install games onto. The entire game would be fit onto the game disc itself. And so the only extra storage you needed was just a memory card for your save files, which you could then take out and carry your saves to your friend's house with. So if we turn the PS2 on, this is my childhood. So there's an eject button up here. That sounds amazing. You can barely read the actual text of what these things are. That difference is crazy. The difference versus the PS1 is absolutely night and day. The processing power allows it to render many times the amount of polygons on screen, which reduces the blocky look of the PS1 era. And the extra RAM allows for background textures to just have way more going on in them. Like even the finish line banner, it now blows about in the wind. And the master stroke with the PS2 was how Sony managed to, through the design of the console, make it extremely clear that this was a next-gen bit of kit. There's been a few consoles in the past, like Nintendo's Wii U, that look so similar to their last-gen counterparts that people thought that they were just add-ons. Not here. The PS2's design is far more bulky and angular, with this grille that was really meant to evoke the feeling of an engine, something capable of real power. That, combined with some of the best games of the generation, led the PlayStation 2 to break every record ever set, selling 158 million units. You had Nintendo's GameCube and Microsoft's original Xbox also around at this time, but they didn't even sell a fifth as much as the PS2 did. And to keep up with the increasing complexity of the games, Sony also upgraded the controller with something they called DualShock, which is a combination of dual analog sticks and built-in rumble technology. So you can really feel the texture of the grass, and if you're not a good driver like me, the texture of the wall. Sony wasn't kidding with the word rumble. The PS2 was also technically the first time you could play your games online, but you had to rely on the individual game developers to create their own servers, as Sony didn't develop their own infrastructure for online connectivity until the PlayStation 3. Arguably the first Sony console to properly herald in the digital age. This time round, internet was a focus, hence the included Ethernet cable, as well as the TV output cables and a USB mini cable to charge the further upgraded, now wireless controller. I probably don't need to tell you, but the PS3 was also the boldest console Sony had ever made. Look at this beefcake. Plus, do you recognize that text? Yeah, that's the Spider-Man font, because Sony owns the Spider-Man IP, and they thought it would help them to sell more consoles. It did not. The good news is that the PS3 took some notes from the PS2 in the ramp everything up department. The bad news is that this time that also included the price. To try and make the PS3 feel like a completely new era in gaming, Sony had a special custom cell processor designed just for it. But this was really expensive, pushing the launch price of this console all the way up to $869 in today's money. Supremely pricey, especially given the console's creaky plastic exterior, but oh boy was this thing powerful. As a matter of fact, as an overall system, it was about 35 times more powerful than the PS2, making it 384 times more powerful than the PS1. These are ridiculous numbers. In fact, the PS3 was so advanced that it was actually used to build supercomputers, including a truly genius move by Stanford University researchers who developed an app called Folding at Home, which allowed PS3 users to dedicate a portion of their supercomputing power to aid with complex protein folding calculations, used to learn more about how to prevent diseases like Alzheimer's. It was also pretty good at games.
So I never actually owned a PS3 at launch, but I remember how I felt when my friend got one for the first time. It really felt like a machine from the future. Like, I remember being just giddy with excitement that something of this power actually existed. You also notice they've actually started putting attention into how the discs look at this point. And the disc loading mechanism, that's all inside the console now. There's no tray that comes in and out. This console is not quiet, or cool for that matter. It's like an oven back here, and it's only on the home screen. You can kind of see that this is the point where the console became much more than just a place to play video games. It's the first time there's a proper home screen that you would actually want to spend time in. This literally used to be one of the coolest things in the world to me. The fact that you could change your home screen color. Oh yeah, the Friends tab. I spent a lot of time there. You think at that point that you can't make the same generational leap again, but this is it. And also you can actually feel the mechanics of the game becoming more sophisticated as well. There's more physics involved. One problem that PS3 owners did used to have though was that because the on-off button was capacitive, their pets would often turn their consoles off. Don't get any ideas.
So now we have the PS3 Gran Turismo next to the PS2, next to the PS1. I can't wait to complete this line, but already the leap is phenomenal. The first key difference being resolution. While the PS1 is outputting the game at 512 by 240, the PS2 is pushing over 3 times more pixels at 852 by 480, and the PS3 was running at 2 times that at 1280 by 720, or in other words, for the very first time, true high definition gaming. This is basically the difference between you going into the settings on this video and swapping between 240p, 480p, and 720p. Massive. But it's not just more pixels, it's also much more complex game effects. One of the most impressive things about the PlayStation 3 was its ability to also handle almost lifelike lighting, shadows, and reflections, not to mention vast sprawling backgrounds.
Something else I'm noticing is how much nicer the controller is. It's wireless, it's weightier because it's now got an inbuilt battery, and also has motion sensors built into it. And also, compared to the PS2's controller, the triggers just have much more travel.
They call this the 6-axis controller, because as well as all the buttons, it could also pick up how you moved the controller itself and translate that into the game. Even though it was the home to god-tier games like Grand Theft Auto 5 and The Last of Us, even though it was where Sony launched their free online PlayStation Network service, even though it also doubled as a media machine with full Blu-ray disc compatibility, Sony really screwed up that pricing. It ended up selling 84 million units, barely half of the PS2, and was slightly outsold by Microsoft's Xbox 360. Sony was on the back foot again. They needed to do something special. Thankfully, Microsoft did their job for them. When the PlayStation 4 launched up against the Xbox One in 2013, Microsoft screwed up their marketing so badly that Sony could have re-released the PlayStation 3 and probably still won. The fact that Microsoft forced users to also buy the Kinect camera with the console, forced users to be always online, and focused almost completely on how the next-gen Xbox would work as a TV box rather than a games console. It made it almost too easy for Team Blue. Sony even took to the stage to rip apart the Xbox One's deliberate inability to play borrowed games.
This is how you share your games on PS4. Thanks.
And it was pretty much game over at that point. Now, when you add to this that the PS4 was also insanely well designed, it starts to make sense why it completely popped off. Like, check out the new DualShock 4 controller. It incorporates the DualShock tech from the PS2 controller and the 6-axis motion sensing from the PS3 controller, and it makes both aspects much more refined. The analog sticks are now also further apart, and they're concave for better grip. There's a new share button, which reflects the shift to social gaming. Plus, we've now also got an RGB LED light on the front as an identifier for which player you are, a speaker in the controller itself for a directional sound experience, and even a 2-inch touchpad in the middle for menu navigation. I remember the moment that I got to hold one of these for the first time, and I was just sat there like an idiot, like turning it over and over in my hands for 10 minutes straight, thinking, holy cow, this is real. The PS4 is about 10 times more powerful than the PS3, making it, the numbers are getting kind of out of hand at this point, about 3,800 times as powerful as the PS1. It had 8 gigabytes of RAM, which is 32 times the PS3, and 4,096 times the original PlayStation. And not to mention that because the PS4 is based off a less custom, more standard PC-like architecture, it was way easier for developers to work with it and fully extract that power.
You know, this kind of reminds me of the really, really early days of this channel. I remember when the PS4 launched, we had about 10,000 subscribers. I know that because we used to cover tons of gaming content at the time, but I would stick to handhelds because I would never dream of spending this much on one console. I know this section is all about the PS4, but all I can hear is this PS3. So this is actually quite exciting. This is the first time you can turn the console on with the controller. So this is very much a refined version of the PS3's home screen,
so
much
cool.
more blocky in style. Oh my
Look
god,
at
listen to
Care.
it. It's louder than the PS3.
I'll tell you
That
who's
was
the
me thinking
boss.
this was going to be a nice,
Chew
sleek,
butter
quiet
boy
machine.
from
I only half
Fortnite.
blame Sony. This room that we're in is basically a sauna right now. Let's boot up the game. You can also tell the text is way sharper and more readable now. You can actually now pick the exact time of day of your race, and it will affect the weather conditions accordingly. You can feel such a visceral difference. The density of the crowd, the light coming directly from the sun. Right, so I've actually filled up a bag with ice just to cool it down, because this is getting ridiculous. I'm gonna lay it on top of the ice pack. In my mind,
What is
this is what
making
a
that
modern racing
fucking
game looks like. The game almost has like an atmosphere that the other ones lack.
airplane
Excuse my driving. I can actually
noise.
also notice a bit of realistic
A
damage on my
jet
car, so
engine
upgraded
sound.
physics too.
What do you do with this
Ambience.
much power then? Well, I mean, just
What
for
is
starters,
that?
a further doubling of the resolution to now 1080p or Full HD. The PS4 could happily fill a 40-inch TV and not look like it was being stretched. And it also just gave developers the headroom to be creative, to build not just detailed backgrounds, but fully open worlds, to execute their visions in their entirety. Plus, they could now add pretty much any visual effect they could think of. Dirt particles, motion blur, realistic fog, and it's in these details where you really feel the difference versus the PS3. So when you combine all of this with the fact that the PlayStation 4 also launched at a much friendlier $500 in today's money, it's not surprising that it went on to sell 120 million units, more than doubling Microsoft's competing Xbox One. It's kind of hard to imagine how this masterpiece can actually now be seen as a relic of the past. But the PS5 firmly pushes it aside, cementing itself as the wildest, most futuristic PlayStation to ever exist. And Sony has really run with this idea of futurism. Everything from the controller, to the console, to the headset they launched alongside it, it all shares this two-tone, ultra-minimalistic, space-age design philosophy. And I freaking love it. The moment I saw the PS5 get announced, I shrieked. Like, what gamer doesn't want a console that looks like a literal alien starship? And I mean, it makes the Xbox Series X that it's competing against look like a prude by comparison. There is also this strangely shaped stand, which actually very cleverly can support the console either horizontally or vertically. But do the internals keep up? Absolutely. The PlayStation 5 dunks on its predecessor. It has 2 times the RAM at 16 gigabytes, and its core graphics processing unit is about 8 times more powerful. And that's not even factoring in its solid-state storage that's at least 50 times faster than the PlayStation 4's hard drive. And this is the fun part about compounding multiples. When compared to the original PS1, the PS5 is approximately 30,000 times more powerful. You could make a bridge of PlayStation 1s spanning an entire city, and it still wouldn't be able to outperform a single PS5.
Let's see how the PS5 compares. Love these LEDs on the inside. Such a classy touch. This is such a fun video as well. Hey, if you want to see me make a comparison of every Nintendo console ever, then a sub to the channel would be historic. Oh my god, I'm blinded. Adjust HDR. Oh, that is actually one of the new features here. Just like insane levels of contrast. I know we're only on the homepage right now, but this screen. The one thing you really notice about the PS5's UI is everything is very visual and full screen. Wow. The amount of buildings, you can see individual settlements over here in the background. Okay, just look at the difference in color between this screen and this screen. A lot of that is just the new high dynamic range. I can hear applause coming through the speaker in the controller. You can even see the clouds in the sky reflected on the body of my car and moving in real time. God, it's so rumbly.
Okay, this is a huge upgrade, even from the PS4. Not only is the resolution now full 4K, 4 times higher than 1080p, but the PS5 is also capable of real-time ray tracing. Meaning that instead of pre-baking the light reflections into a scene, like most video games have done till now, this console can simulate the real physical behavior of light in real time, and how it affects every single pixel on screen. And I can also feel not just the general rumble from my engine thanks to DualShock, but also the physical sensation of putting pressure on the pedal thanks to the new adaptive triggers in this controller that can adjust their tension on the fly. Every PlayStation console together in one frame. What a sight. Imagine what the PS6 is going to look like.
Now, as slick as the PS5 does look, there is one way to make it even slicker. These are dark plates. And not only do they make your console matte black, but they add vents to allow more air to pass through. They reduce the temperature on the inside of the console, and they also trim the corners to make it more compact. Much needed with the size of this thing. But it's not just a customization for the sides of the console. You can also pick up a middle skin to cover up those unavoidable scuffs on the glossy piano black plastic. I've gone for matte black all the way around, but you can also get retro grey, which is color matched to the original PlayStation 1, or just classic white. And if that's still not enough customization, dark plates have one more trick. Light strips. These are basically light filters that you put on top of the existing lights that your PS5 has to change the color of them to whatever you want it to be. Link below to check out dark plates.
To see me buy the weirdest tech on the entire internet, click here. I'll catch you there.
I've just bought every single Nintendo home console ever. We've got a TV from the time of each one's release, and even the main Super Mario game for every single one. So let's see how much better the gaming experience has become. Nintendo's first home console, the NES, couldn't have come at a worse time in the West. The company had had huge success with their arcade machines, but when it finally came to entering the living room in the early 1980s, the entire video game market just so happened to be experiencing what's still known as the Great Video Game Crash of 1983. Put simply, everyone was making games consoles. There had become far too many to choose from, and every single one had their own separate, confusing selection of rushed, poor quality games. The entire reputation of a video game console was the worst that it had ever been, to the point where critics were even saying that gaming is a fad and that the entire concept would actually die out in a couple of years. But this didn't put Nintendo off, and in fact they did something very clever to try and spin it to their advantage. They created a games console that looked nothing like a games console, and they called it the Nintendo Entertainment System to avoid the stigma that came with the term video game. They even bundled two controllers in the box to make it more of a family living room item than something just for the solo gamer. This was a calculated move. Man, this entire package is so unbelievably old that it almost just looks alien, doesn't it? The controllers, the types of cables and the adapters you find here, none of it even resembles what we use today. I can't believe I'm about to switch on a console from 1985. And this TV, I've never seen anything like it. And apparently it turns on by... No. Let's try that again. Now we turn the console on. Wait. What? The game is booted up the second you turn the power button on. And then you've actually got physical dials to be able to adjust the picture profile on the screen. This entire thing is just so satisfying. This is gonna sound ridiculous, but bear with me here, because with a 1.7 megahertz processor, a whole 2 kilobytes of RAM, and a maximum resolution of 240p, the NES was actually spec'd like a next-gen machine when compared to the Atari 2600s that people were playing before them. And as a huge fan of just video games in general, the craziest part of this for me is that this console is the console where Nintendo launched the first ever Zelda game, and more importantly, the first ever Mario game. Let's plug the Player One controller in. Oh my gosh. This feels like such a moment in gaming history. Like, imagine if you could have taken the small group of developers that made this and showed them what Mario would actually become today. You can hear that same jump sound even in today's games. And it's crazy that the entire game basically works with one face button. The text itself is kind of hard to read because of how low the resolution is, but the game is very playable even today. Regardless, this little red plumber was an instant hit. And when you combine Mario with the console's beautiful clean graphics, its branding as a must-have toy instead of a games console, as well as its rock-bottom price of $250 in today's money, you can probably see how it became the most popular console in history, selling 61.9 million units, which was enough that Nintendo had arguably saved the entire video game industry. That by the time they decided to release the NES's successor, they didn't even have to worry about a dying market anymore. And what a successor it was. The Super Nintendo Entertainment System, released about 5 years later at a much higher price tag of $450 in today's money, was basically an NES with every aspect dialed up to the max. For starters, the controller was probably the single most important controller ever made, bringing in a smoother, more hand-friendly design, 2 extra face buttons, X and Y, that set the standard for how all future controllers would be made, and also shoulder buttons. All controllers up until this point relied almost entirely on your thumb buttons as the only input. But this controller is what made gamers realize that actually every single finger could be an input. And this would allow for games with a new tier of complexity. Whether it be drifting in Super Mario Kart or aiming your arm cannon diagonally in Super Metroid. Yeah, Nintendo loved using the word super. It was basically their way of saying next gen. There's a similarly enormous set of cables and adapters to last time, and then the SNES itself, which is actually lighter than I expected for something that's an absolute beast in performance. And I'm not exaggerating when I use the term beast. The way to calculate graphics power is a little complex for these early consoles, but just to give you an idea of how much more capable it could be, the SNES came with 64 times the amount of RAM versus their last machine. What is it with the pull tabs on these old TVs? I love the clickiness of everything. It's also so crazy that this is what the games used to look like. And then to turn the console on, there is a switch. A Nintendo Switch. Nintendo presents. Ah, that's so much better. Music in this video is giving me chills. And it's also noticeably higher resolution music than the last console. In a way, the SNES was the pinnacle of 2D gaming, just before the 3D era. With this much power, developers could basically make any 2D game they wanted to. So if we compare Super Mario World on the SNES versus Super Mario Bros. On the NES, the backgrounds feel so much more alive, with multiple layers moving at different speeds as you walk to simulate things being closer and further away from you. It's also a shocking amount sharper. Like, text on this is barely readable. This one has like no problems at all. And objects also have proper lighting and shadows for the first time ever. Now that that has become my benchmark, I can almost feel the wonder that people must have felt when stepping into this game for the first time. Why am I excited by the fact that Mario has a new spinny jump? The SNES didn't quite trounce the sales figures of the original NES, but for a console released only a few years later, the fact that it still sold 49 million units is nothing to be scoffed at. But with consoles like Sony's first PlayStation leading the charge into 3D gaming very shortly after, Nintendo had to find a way to keep up. Enter the Nintendo 64. Named after its new 64-bit chip that could now process data in larger chunks at a time, making it perfect for 3D. Man, this box is so wacky. Love it. And the controller, equally so. But as much as it does look like something Batman might throw at a villain's face, this was just as big of a deal as the SNES controller, thanks to the invention of the analog stick by a Nintendo employee. You're going to start to notice a theme in this video, that even more so than the machines themselves, the key to Nintendo's console success is all about controller innovation. And then we've got the console, which is almost as weird looking as the controller. Now here's the thing, the Nintendo 64 had all the ingredients of a slam dunk console. Firstly, as you might have guessed by how it's literally named after its new processor, this was the most powerful console in the world. The fact that we had a 64-bit processor in a machine that was literally $300 in today's money, this was almost science fiction. And it made this thing approximately 30 times more powerful than the SNES. Or, what's even harder to grasp, 1,920 times more powerful than the NES. Why is there a button here? That makes no sense. But the analog stick was a game changer. The analog stick made the Nintendo 64 the most natural way to traverse 3D environments. Plus, the biggest thing that separated Nintendo from other console titans like Sony and Microsoft was the fact that they weren't just console designers, they were game developers. So they never just made the box and then hoped lots of great games were made for it. They made the box and the main games that you'd want to buy with it. I'm just now realizing this has 4 controller ports compared to 2 on every past console. The N64 was home to truly legendary games like Zelda Ocarina of Time, GoldenEye, and Super Mario 64. You bet we're gonna test it. Thankfully a TV I understand. I love these switches. And the other upside is that your pet can no longer turn your gaming console off. You can actually see it take a minute to get to the right level of brightness. Oh my gosh. I can't even begin to describe the difference here. Mario 64 might just be the most influential video game ever. You can see how Mario 64 was the proof of concept for how future 3D worlds would work. How you'd be able to move within them, how the camera would follow you, and how you'd be able to interact with objects inside of it. Remember, this is all new. You could argue that SNES games have actually aged better, because 2D games that look like that are still a thing now, whereas 3D games that look like this are not. But putting myself in the shoes of someone whose best gaming experience so far was that, and handing them this, I would have paid to see their reactions. So why didn't it do better? Even with all of this going for it, the N64 only managed to sell 32.9 million units in its lifetime, which almost makes it seem like Nintendo is trying so hard for nothing. And to put it simply, it's because they now had a major competitor in the form of PlayStation. The PS1, while not as capable on paper, beat Nintendo to market with a 3D-capable machine by a full 2 years, which was enough of a lead that all the pioneers who really wanted a 3D console, they already had one. This was no doubt extremely frustrating for Nintendo. So when it came time for their follow-up console, the GameCube, they made sure that they released closer to the next PlayStation, the PS2, and they made sure that they used a similar disc-based format, and they made sure that when it came to power, they beat it. And that with the machine itself, they outdid them completely. This is a very meaty console. Everything in this box is just much denser than before. The wiring, the controller that looks like it's from another planet, and of course the machine itself. It genuinely gives off the vibe of a mini supercomputer, apart from the cute little handle on top that also makes it look like a lunchbox. But the console does send a very clear message. You want to play 3D games with incredible graphics? This is the box you need. And it has the specs to back it up too. Compared to the N64, it's approximately 5 times more powerful. You ready for yet another nostalgia hit? Oh my gosh. That's the GameCube screen. You can instantly tell it's higher resolution. Gotta say, Nintendo was definitely playing the weird card here. Nothing about this controller makes any sense. Like, only one side of the controller has 2 shoulder buttons. The second analog stick is so tiny and strange. And the face buttons too. What is this arrangement? The shoulder buttons travel so far, and then when you get to the bottom, they have this click. That's so nice. I can see why people still use this thing today. Right, Simba is behind the consoles. Please don't unplug anything. There we go. This is an enormous jump. Like, the amount of effects on display here is a world above. The water looks amazing. And you can even feel how hot it is in the game because of how heat distorts things that are further away. The resolution is 480p, or 4.5 times the number of pixels versus the N64, which is an enormous jump. But I wouldn't say it looks 4.5 times as sharp, which is at least in part due to the fact that the N64 was designed with CRT TVs in mind. And also the fact that with later consoles, Nintendo has opted for a smoother, more refined look. I almost feel bad for Nintendo, because even with the intense focus on trying to make the best console they possibly could, even with an exceptional controller and a pretty reasonable price of $330 in today's money, the GameCube sold even worse than the N64, with a total of 21.75 million units. And you could point to the lack of online gaming as a reason, or maybe the fact that the GameCube focused too much on Nintendo's own games and lacked third-party support. But I think the crux of it is just the competition. The PS2 it was up against sold like nothing we've ever seen before, at 158 million units. Not to mention, Xbox had just joined the battle too, with huge games like Halo and Fable further squeezing Nintendo's share of the gaming pie. But this failure taught Nintendo their most important lesson yet. It's time to talk about the Wii. And if you're enjoying this video, then a sub to the channel would be really good. It took until this point, 2006, for Nintendo to realize that they didn't want to compete with PlayStation and Xbox anymore. But more importantly, that they didn't need to. That the joy of gaming didn't require the most chonky, extreme-powered machine. And so with this console, there was a complete paradigm shift in thinking. This is when Nintendo started focusing on fun. And in doing so, created their most successful, widely appealing console ever. In fact, without even unboxing the console, you can already see how they managed to appeal to the everyday person who might not even call themselves a gamer. This is the most organized console package I've ever seen, with 2 drawers to separate the different sets of parts. And it comes with literally everything. An enormous operations manual, a stand to keep the console upright. There's yet another controller that had never been seen before, and arguably the craziest one yet, even a case to protect the controller. Who does that? These companies make so much money off players breaking their controllers and then having to buy new ones. But there's more. You've got the sensor bar to detect motion from your controllers, a couple of cables for power and connection to the TV, and then the machine itself. And this is also very different. You can probably tell by how it only takes up a small part of the overall package. The console's tiny size, or its simple design, that's far less about trying to look like a high-end gaming rig like most consoles, and more about trying to blend in. That the promise of the Wii isn't really about the console. The hardware itself is only a 1.27 times improvement over the GameCube, which by gaming console standards is completely unheard of. And this must have been a very scary move for Nintendo to make, because each generation up until this point was all about power. More power was the entire way that you could offer gamers more possibilities within your games. And while Nintendo was sat here making 1.27 times improvements, Sony and Microsoft were making 20, 30x improvements to their hardware. But what it all came down to was this. This was when Nintendo's continuous focus on controller innovation finally paid off. You'll notice it looks a lot like a TV remote, and that even the Wii's interface looks like a TV's interface, with each app being a channel that you had to point your remote at. None of this was an accident. Given that Nintendo is now purposefully giving up on the traditional hardcore console gamer, they needed to make sure that this console was as simple as possible for the new, more casual audience they were now going after. People who may never have used a games console before. How do you do that? Well, make it as similar as possible to what they're already used to. Genius. We've got my own personalized me ready to go. Love this music. Such a headbanger. All right, let's play some games. It's so weird, like to play this game you also have to attach what they call the nunchuck accessory, just really to give you a joystick. Okay, so you can definitely tell that the game objects have stepped up in complexity. The game is also a little bit sharper, but it definitely doesn't feel next gen. To be honest, I'd say the biggest change as far as the gameplay is concerned is more the ambition of the title itself. Nintendo's gone from exploring an island to exploring galaxies. But do you know what actually sealed the deal for this console? It was the fact that every single Wii at launch came bundled with a free copy of Wii Sports, which was little more than a mini-gaming concept. 5 different sports that you can play with these almost comically low-budget looking characters. Gamers laughed at it, but their grandmas didn't. For a casual gamer, this was the most seamless, organic gaming experience they'd ever had before. You could have your entire family playing at the same time, you could customize these characters to look like the people playing, and the gameplay itself required, no joke, 0 explanation. All leading the Wii to shatter everyone's sales expectations at 102 million units. But the best part of this is that they did this not by stealing Sony and Xbox's market share, but instead bringing a whole new audience into the world of gaming. So, Nintendo finally got that big break they'd worked so hard for. But where'd you go from there? Well, the Wii U.
You! No, not me, you! Yes, I am you!
And I gotta say, this is the least Nintendo-feeling unboxing experience. Very much a weighty, premium, more mature package than the more toy-like appearance of past consoles. Another enormous manual pack, again, a free game in the box, perhaps trying to replicate the success of Wii Sports with the Wii. And being the premium pack, this box is absolutely rammed with all manner of peripherals. And we haven't even got to the second part of the package, which has the console. Oh my gosh, this is the best peel I've ever experienced. It's really good. And then, yet another completely new type of controller. So here's what I think happened with the Wii U. Nintendo thought, okay, we've got the casual gamer. The Wii brand is so strong and uncontested that when we release the next gen Wii, all those casual gamers are obviously gonna buy it. But how do we make this also appeal to traditional gamers? Because remember, that's where the major money is. While the original Wii proved that casual gamers will buy consoles, they tend to be far less interested in buying lots of games for them. This is why I think Nintendo's gone for such mature packaging. This is why they've offered the console in both a casual basic version as well as the slick black premium version. This is why Nintendo's gone back to making big power jumps, with the Wii U's graphics processing unit being slated as 20 times more powerful than the Wii's, making it approximately 240,000 times more powerful than the original NES. And this is why they came up with the Wii U gamepad. This was the key selling point in Nintendo's marketing. A gamepad that can connect to the console over Wi-Fi and stream the game running on the console onto the screen of your handheld, which had 2 major implications. That you could A, play the majority of your games entirely on the gamepad, providing you were in range, which meant that even if someone else wanted to use the TV to watch the sports game, you could still carry on using your console in its entirety, which is actually wildly impressive to look at. This is so much slicker and sharper and faster than the Wii's interface. But also, it allows you to have a dual screen experience. Nintendo had already found with their handheld DS consoles that there was an appetite for one screen that showed you the main gameplay and then a secondary screen that you could interact with. And the Wii U basically brought that same concept into the home console realm. The gamepad truly feels like it was designed for the real nerd gamer. So, me. Well, Nintendo made sure that the Wii U also still worked with their old Wii motion controllers to capture that same magic for the casual player. Oh wow, this is true next generation compared to that. This immediately makes the Nintendo Wii look old school. Oh, it's got real-time shadows too, so you can see as I hop under this tree, the shade is also present on my character. As far as graphics are concerned, this is an everything upgrade. This is text. Ugh. textures, lighting, shadows, effects. This is 720p gaming running at 60 frames per second. The jump is literally the difference between feeling retro and feeling modern day. The problem, though, is that I think in trying to appeal to both serious and casuals, they've actually appealed to neither. They've tried to make in history, selling 61.9 million units. When it finally came to entering
But they can't hide, that's right! We are going to be taking a look at their art.
Dude, I'm so confused. What the hell is happening right now?
But they can't hide that. This computer is going to break YouTube. How do I know? Because it is going to the Spiffing Brit. That's right, the one and only king of YouTube exploits asked us to build him a PC with one requirement. It must be cooled by tea, which is stupid, so we did it. That's right, friends, we will be using actual, literal tea to cool a computer. To what end? Well, because we can. Also, because Seasonic loves it when we do this kind of crazy stuff, and they sponsored this video. To everyone else for whom this will be extremely hard to watch, all I can say is, please forgive me.
I'm still here. Oh my god.
The first step of building a tea PC is, of course, making yourself some tea. Here we have some Yorkshire tea from Taylor's. This is straight from Yorkshire in Britain, and here we go. Some good smelling tea. Now you might be wondering why, if this is the teapot, I have 3 other teapots, and that's because one of these is going into the PC. The case is still getting painted, but you can get a basic idea of what I'm thinking. So, vertical GPU is going to be going right here, and then the teapot is hopefully going to be pouring into it. Now, how exactly we get, the tea into the pot and out of the pot, not entirely sure.
35
Getting the tea out
hours
of the pot
left.
is easy enough. We're just going to pull a little cystoscopy, jam this down in there. The more difficult bit is getting the tea in. So I think we're gonna have to drill a hole in the side right here. I have no clue how it's gonna work. I have this diamond drill bit. If that doesn't work out, I also have an aluminum teapot, and that's really easy to drill into. According to the instructions, you want a stream of water and to start at a 45-degree angle and then turn it straight. How that'll go, let's find out. Sorry, teapot. Okay, it's working. Wow, that just worked. That was way easier than I expected. Whoever would have thought that just reading the instructions and buying the right tool would work. As for the other hole, I'm just gonna apply a little bit of lube here. Oh, just went right. Wow. This is going so much better than I expected. I haven't quite decided yet if this is going to be the reservoir or just a spot that water goes through. But we can worry about that later. The hard bits are done. There's a hole in the side. We have a tube coming out of it. This is gonna be fantastic. With the tube in, the next problem is mounting. Now I have this hand from IKEA,
That did not feel
and
good.
I
being
sort of have
absent from a
2
stream
options
for
here.
20 minutes.
The first is to hold it like this, chop the base off,
aware of
and
what's
make a
happening
mount
now,
so
at
that it
least.
attaches to the top of the case. And then it can be held something like that and pour tea down into the GPU. Now,
Also, what the hell is
I'm
this
a
guy
little bit
making?
concerned about, just all of this staying together and a teapot ending up somewhere in between, I don't know, falling out of a FedEx truck in the middle of the Atlantic. So instead, I think we're going to hold the teapot like we do here in Canada.
Oh
like
my
this,
god.
Which is definitely a thing that we do here, and it's not just way easier to put it on like so. How's that? For the GPU, we're going with PNY's RTX 4090. So this thing is an absolute beast. 24 gigabytes of RAM. Don't even have to worry about Skyrim mods filling up all of that. Now, PNY did have some very, very tough stipulations that we had to follow. They said, well, we'll send you a 4090, but only if you also use 32 gigabytes of our DDR5 6200 megahertz and our 2 terabyte PCIe Gen 4 SSD. Jeez, twist my arm, guys. I wish more people had stipulations like that, jeez. First step of water blocking a GPU is just remove all of the screws and then just very gently pull up.
I'm just gonna take a break for a second, check on the stream.
2 terabyte PCIe Gen 4 SSD. Jeez, twist my arm, guys. I wish more people had stipulations like that, jeez. First step of water blocking a GPU is just remove all of the screws and then just very gently pull up.
I'm just gonna take a break for...
Which is actually lighter than I expected for something that's an absolute
Look
beast
at
of
that.
performance.
I really was
Exaggerating when
asleep.
I use the term beast. The way to calculate graphics power is Nintendo is trying so hard for is so tiny than the machine itself. Appearance of past consoles. Another enormous
When did I wake
into
up?
the home console realm. You also still worked with their
Right
old
there.
Wii motion controllers to capture that same 40,000 times more powerful than the original NES.
Oh my god.
And this is why they came up with the Wii U gamepad. This was the key selling point
I
in
just
Nintendo's
someone was-
marketing. A gamepad that can connect to the console over
Someone
Wi-Fi
watching
and stream
this.
the game running on the console onto the screen of your handheld.
Me
It has
asleep
major implications. That
with
you
the
could, A, play
Mr.
the majority of your
Push the
games
Boss
entirely on the
video.
gamepad, providing you were in range, which meant that
Playing?
even if someone else wanted to use the TV
Who
to watch a
watches
sports
that?
game, you could still carry on using your console in its entirety, which is actually wildly impressive to look at. This is so much slicker and sharper and faster than the Wii's interface. But also, it allows you to have a dual screen experience. Nintendo had already found with their handheld DS consoles that there was an appetite for one screen that showed you the main gameplay and then a secondary screen that you could interact with. And the Wii U basically brought that same concept into the home console realm. The gamepad truly feels like it was designed for the real nerd gamer. So, me. Well, Nintendo made sure that the Wii U
I'd just
also
like to
still worked with
mention,
their old Wii
I
motion
need-
controllers.
I just woke up there, I missed
Well,
it.
Nintendo made sure that the Wii U also still
Yeah,
worked
right
with their
there.
old Wii motion controllers to capture that same magic for the casual player. Oh wow, this is true next generation compared to that. This immediately makes
That's
the
just
Nintendo
me
Wii
trying
look
to
old school. Oh, it's got real-time shadows too, so you can see as I hop under this
Get
tree, the shade
unconfused.
is also present on my character. As far as graphics are concerned, this is an everything upgrade. This is text.
Oh. Oh. I'm just so confused right there.
Immediately makes
That's
the
just me
Nintendo Wii
trying
look
to
old school. Oh, it's got real-time shadows too, so you can see as I hop under this
get
tree, the shade
unconfused.
is also present.
I just like to mention to anyone who sees this entire time I've had this blinding face cam light on while I've been fucking half asleep. This like light that was bright as the fucking sun has been blaring into my eyeballs.
On the PCB, oh dear. Oh. Just like that.
Dude.
For the GPU cooler, we're going with the East Block GPX from AlphaCool, and this should fit. They're not entirely sure. It's very early days for water cooling RTX 4090s, and because NVIDIA's are assholes, they don't give their partners boards early. Cannot wait for T to just clog these micro fins. It's
People
gonna
are
be so beautiful.
nerdy as shit.
Next, you have to apply the thermal pads to your GPU block or to the GPU itself. For thermal paste, we're going to be using Thermo Grizzly's Cryonaut. This stuff is fantastic. And there we go, we have a water-cooled GPU. Now, AlphaCool did warn us beforehand that PNY's version of the 4090 is very slightly different than the Founders Edition. It has this just, what is that, like half an inch of PCB on the back here, just so they can have their RGB headers. That's the only difference, and I think it's fine. Oh, guys, Nicholas has been working on the paint for this case for the last couple of days, and it has turned out so good. Take a look at this right here. Oh, heck yeah. And all it cost us was the Irish viewers on this video. Let's see if we can get all the parts in here. First thing to go in is this motherboard. This is the Z790E Strix from Asus, and it is a frickin' beast. And also, this one has a feature that most motherboards do not. Take a look at this, Andy. It is positively covered in Vaseline. Just, oh, she's a real greasy boy. Look at that. This is because we kind of set Tom's stuff on fire just a little bit. Go watch that video, it's hilarious. Next up is our CPU. We have this Core i9-13900K, and we verified the quality of it, making sure that it'll go up to 6.4 gigahertz. She's really quick. Look at the fins on this, Andy. What an absolute monster. Holy crap. Look at that. The basic plan seems to be coming together. 360 rad there, 420 that's going up in the top. We've got our pump res combo that's going to be hidden down here. I kind of want to make it seem like the teapots are reservoir, even though for practicality reasons it's not. Teapot's up here, but we have a little bit of an issue. Yeah, there's all of this space down here where you normally have a pump res combo or something like that, but instead it's just kind of empty.
I was doing some exploring of what to try to do in here, and we might actually be able to just take off the back of this box and slide it right over top of this. Obviously I can't do it with the actual box, but it'll look hopefully fairly similar.
I decided that using the hand to mount the teapot was a pretty terrible idea, and I also decided that me designing it was also a terrible idea. So Tynan did.
Yeah, at least for the first pass. Made a nice little adapter. So first thing, it appears to actually hold the teapot, which is great. The next part is figuring out exactly where it's gonna sit and how it's gonna look. That might be a little steep.
We should also check clearance on the fans.
Oh, yeah, that's a problem. I don't even need to check to know that that's a problem. Okay, that's good to know. More iterations to go. Here we go. Yay!
I don't know anything.
It turns out that planning a loop around a teapot is actually kind of annoying. First of all, this thing's rather big, so just physically fitting it in the case took us roughly this many tries. Now it goes in pretty well. You can come over here and have a look.
Incredibly
Only problem is
uncomfortable
this
and
tube in the back
completely
very slightly hits it. But that said, we can start planning out everything else. Another problem with designing around a teapot is that everything in here is directional. So water has to go in there, in here, out there. I originally planned it in a way that makes a lot of sense for the water cooling bits, but it turns out that that would have the water going up into the teapot, not acceptable. Had to completely redo all of it. All of this kind of, it's going to be a bit of a mess, but I think it's all going to be worth it when we see the tea go. Right into the GPU.
15 hours in.
One other very fun thing about this build are these fittings. Now these are from iBuyPower, and they're little shark bite fittings. These are prototypes, they don't exist yet, but maybe if you guys like them, they'll start actually producing.
What are you holding?
In my testing, these things work really well.
What do you mean
so
it doesn't exist
push it on like so.
I don't think this guy quite has a...
It's on there nice and good, and I can just pull on this so hard. Yeah, it does not want to come off, but then you just push the fitting in a little bit, shark bite comes undone, and boom. We'll be doing hardline water cooling the same way that we always do. Cut a piece of tube that's a bit too long, stick the little noodly boy in the center so that you don't get it too warped. I recommend putting a little bit of water on this just to sort of lube it up. Then heat gun, bend it, sand it down to size, and we should be good.
That's funny.
When our next print is done, it looks like everything's going to work out water cooling wise, but it is going to make it very difficult to get access to everything else, which means I think it's time for us to talk about our sponsor, Seasonic. Going in this case is the prime TX 1600, and this thing is a freaking beast. Like, just, first of all, look at the size of this box, and then look at the size of this boy. I don't know if you can see it here, but look at the size of those high side caps. What an absolute beast this thing is. As I'm sure you guys already know, we absolutely love Seasonic here. They're brave enough that they sponsored a video where we bought just an absolutely massive power supply tester to test their power supplies against everyone else. That's how much they believe in their stuff. Comes with a 12-year warranty, and I personally have a Seasonic power supply in my case, and also just a Seasonic case, which is also really good. Maybe check that out as well. Anyway, should we put this guy in there? I guess it won't be permanent. We need to find the acrylic panel that goes right here, but what a beast. The Prime 1600 does come with these excellent black cables. They feel really durable and are much better than the ketchup and mustard that you had in the past. But what they don't scream is, I worship the Big Ben. That's why we got these cables here.
Burn.
Have you ever seen such a British 24 pin? We're in really good shape today if our newest print just works. It has been fantastic to have such fast printers here. We have the Bamboo Lab X1 Carbon and also the big old Pantheon, Pantheon printer. By using both of these, we're able to rip through 6 prototypes in a day. With any luck, this guy right here is our final print. This clears the tube right here. We are in good shape. We are in fact not in good shape. Fits great, wow. And all it took was that much material. On the back of the case, we're going to laser etch in the Spiffing Brits watermark across the whole thing, which it turns out was fairly non-trivial because the watermark is, well, it doesn't repeat properly. This meant that poor Nicholas here had to basically just recreate the whole thing from scratch yesterday, but we're gonna finally be able to do it. One other really smart thing that he did is instead of having the watermark on an angle, we're taking the whole back panel and putting that on an angle so that the laser, when it cuts it, isn't going to be leaving any fuzzy edges. These lines should be real nice and crisp because that's the way the laser's traveling. Looking at it, getting this teapot in there is going to be rather difficult. We have a bit of an order of operations problem. We planned on just bolting it in here, but there's kind of an issue where in order to bolt the teapot in, we need to remove this radiator, but in order to get this radiator in, we need to remove the teapot. So yeah, that's a bit of an issue. To solve that, we're going to be using these little guys. They're called heat set inserts. So this right here, basically you stick a little soldering iron up its bum, and then you just press it into the plastic there, plastic melts, and then once the plastic has dried, you have a little fastener in there. This will require some small changes and all of our holes to be completely accurate to where they need to be.
Do something.
But all of that's very doable and we need to do another print anyway. Final V2 of the mount seems to have worked. To hold the teapot in place, we have a rubber gasket, an acrylic piece, and a bunch of washers. It worked. Now you might have noticed that the GPU is gone. That was so that I could easily attach things like...
pranked.
It's totally fake. Oh!
Catastrophe.
Catastrophic.
Oh no.
Fortunately, nothing actually got wet there besides the case and the table. Let's try this again.
Looks like the computer got wet.
Come on.
Just
Memory's
try
still
it again
training.
without changing anything.
Oh, she
fun.
works! All right, CPU is dead. That's absolute best case for us. Ha, look at this. 4 sticks of RAM, 64 gigabytes of memory. We are back in business. Also, sorry you don't have a quick sync encoder, Tom.
Maybe I shouldn't have skipped halfway through the video.
First of all, can I say I love it? The Union Jack color scheme. But what the hell is this pump?
My fucking leg.
It's the Alpha Cool, whatever this is.
Oh my God, it's full of tea. It smells so good.
Because the box of tea goes over it once it's all filled.
Oh, excellent. Is this gonna leak?
No, why would that leak?
What do you mean, why would that leak? Look at it.
Why would that leak? Yeah, look at it.
There's a big giant gap in it.
Yeah, so?
Look in the teapot.
Oh, it's fake.
Yeah, it's totally fake.
It's totally fake. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, that's part of why I got this pump. I was hoping we could fit it in there. We tried to do like reservoirs and stuff, but like getting something in, pretty easy. Getting something in and like attaching a fitting afterwards.
This is great though. You get all the effects of the tea pouring into the GPU, but none of the risk of, well, it
pouring everywhere else.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, do you want to make some tea?
I do. I see we've got a few different methods of making tea, from classic to bougie.
Well, this is actually for making coffee, but I think it's going to be very helpful for us because when you make tea, there's a lot of particulate. So we'll make the tea, then pour it through the filter here.
Wait, shut up. You're not actually going to put tea in it, are you?
It's the tea-cooled PC, Linus.
Is that sanitary? Will it like rot?
Oh, well.
What do you mean no?
It's fine.
I don't think you know this for a fact.
Where did the PT nuke go?
Oh my God. You're gonna put microbe food into the loop, then you're gonna put an antimicrobial agent in it. Look at the look on his face. That's what he actually intends to do.
100%. But Tom asked us for a PC that's cooled by tea. Do you want to put something that's not tea
I
in
just
his tea
assumed
cooled?
you were gonna make brown coolant with dye.
No, we have tea. How do you want to do
no
this? We
way.
can either make tea in the teapot and then pour it through the pour over,
We
or we
don't-
can just make it in the tea.
If we don't make it in the teapot,
Okay.
I mean, come on.
I think it should be really strong.
And we have to hold our pinkies out like this. Always. Oh my God, that's a lot of tea
You
bags.
have to do that.
Well, yeah, but it.
Like, what are we playing, Halo?
Anyway, it needs to look like tea in the loop.
Now, I have to confess, I'm pretty ignorant when it comes to tea and coffee. So what exactly makes this useful for removing particulate matter?
Well, it doesn't.
Oh,
this
coffee.
does.
It's not. It's
Yeah.
useless.
I thought there was something special about like the shape of it or something. I mean, look. Okay, you showed me a fan that works by vibrating a thing, and a cooler that works by vortexing air. So if you told me there's a special shape that gets the particles out of coffee, I'd have believed you.
Nope.
That looks pretty strong
It's
to me.
magic. That's how it works.
Here, we can give it a quick pour.
Actually,
Oh, well, before you do
don't know
that,
if you knew
pour yourself some.
knew that or
Give it a
not.
taste. Make sure it's good.
Also tea. That is strong.
So what about we let that steep for a second and do some finishing touches
Sure.
on the case. On our cable panel here, we need, it can't just be left white. So I have a little bit of an idea.
What's on the inside of that panel?
No, there's nothing on the inside of that panel, David. The Canadian government will give you a picture of the Queen for free.
Oh, shut up.
As long as you have a Canadian address, they will send you a picture of the Queen
What?
for free. So that's what this is. So we need to attach her to the back. Oh, God. No! I haven't told the viewers this yet, but there was a mix-up in our fittings. So we have custom-made fittings. These are the first 30 in existence in this computer.
Cool.
But they screwed up and sent us the wrong ones. The correct ones just arrived right now. They're
Crazy.
exactly the same, except these ones have tiny little teacups
Oh my
and
God.
Spiffing Brit logos on them.
These are amazing. I think we can do it. I think we have to do it.
Yeah, we have.
What choice do we have? We have to have the T ones. Okay, well that was quick. That was easy. This is wider, right?
No, it isn't. It's fine.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
It is.
Well, but like the bits that matter aren't.
Wait, what is this? What is it? Where's it?
No,
I'm
you're not
responsible
supposed to look at
for
that.
the potato famine. You're gonna put that in the Brits PC?
No, that doesn't. No one talks about that, Linus.
No
You're
one
just
see
sweeping
that,
it under the
Linus.
rug?
No
One
see
thing.
that.
Before you do that.
Oh, you got. Ah! That's boiling water, Alex!
Yeah, well,
Vancouver,
you're supposed to use the
British
gooseneck, but I didn't.
Columbia.
So just do that. Let that go through.
Oh, because then you get all of the flakes off the filter.
Papery taste.
Paper.
Goes away.
Oh, the taste.
Yeah, the
He's
taste.
not gonna drink it, Alex.
Well, I don't know. I can't live knowing that I sent the Spiffing Brit some papery ass tea.
This is extremely hot tea. Hopefully our CPU doesn't shut down due to overheating before the radiator can cool it off. There you go. Oh, yeah. We ready? Are you guys ready? We need to get slow-mo of the tea pouring out of the teapot, so we gotta
That's fucking disgusting.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't absolutely love it.
That's so
It's
fucking
very
disgusting.
frothy, not really ideal tea for cooling.
Our CPU temperatures are only 40 degrees.
Yeah, the
Minus,
tea's
what
already
is
not
it?
that hot.
Ideal
Wow.
tea for
Just get a
cooling.
little bit of foam out.
Foam
Starting to get a
down.
little bit. Yeah, no, I think.
Let's see here. Live. Let's explore live, see what's popular. There's nothing popular apparently. Was that Big T? Oh. It's just showing me what I watched recently. I think most of the American viewers are asleep. That's probably why my stream hasn't really gotten anything. Yeah. These are not American channels for the most part. I think you can access. You can access this. Hello? Is it working? It's my ringtone. Version's top knot was carved off by green slime. There's more Cuban paratroopers.
Remember when I was playing Terraria at the beginning of the stream?
I need to get those out before I...
Cuban paratroopers.
Before I continue making the house, I probably should get the slime
Remember when I was
infestation taken care of.
Actually, energized.
With my, I'm gonna beat them with my umbrella. As long as they don't beat me first. Oh my god.
The restaurant is Wendy's on.
Zoom fast forward a little bit. Then
Like,
just a
are you
little
telling
bit
me
more
that you
disheveled.
actually like Wendy's?
Yes, I like Wendy's. Do you not?
You're fucking gay.
Why is he echoing on the stream?
Well, that's not really an insult. I am actually
Yeah,
very
it
gay.
is.
I'm a gay man. I like cock and balls in my mouth.
I bet you do, yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yep, makes sense.
Oh, it's because of the...
I love to make prisons for men.
It's because the
It really
monitor
makes
was
me
really
happy.
loud. I didn't have my headphones on.
Oof.
Bullshit.
Very strong. Do not fuck with vultures.
Yeah, it's basically impossible to get rid of that echo.
Censor this.
You get free V-Bucks when you buy that.
I
For
guess I gotta get
promotion.
my lingo down here.
Yeah, K-pop, so Stan. That's one thing. What's the other? Jimin, Jungkook?
Well, we're not gonna be able to come in
Jimin
here.
BTS Jungkook.
No, it's fine. We'll leave. Bye. This is
Jungkook.
Geoff's workstation.
Geoff.
I would wear the headphones the whole time, but
the worst way to spell Jeff.
It really fucking irritates my skin. I don't know if you could see it or not. I don't know why it does that. I need to try wear different headphones. I'm gonna use the on-the-ear headphones, I guess. This is an audio jack thing. I don't know where that. I don't know where the jack is. See, these are not very comfortable, but I think it's better than that. They still fucking itch, of course.
Yes.
G-on, bro.
Team China.
Bruh, 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 bruh.
Well, I mean, it's the fact.
I don't know who the fuck you are.
Kinda
Everyone's
tough to
playing
start on.
Lazarus. LaBaddy 100 is not gonna leave the game. Everyone's playing Lazarus.
Well, I don't care if they do or don't.
That was
it just
actually a
means
lot of
it'll be harder to
the,
survive, but they'll stick around you so
the
that you
stream.
can kill the things and they like get points so that they can,
Lazarus.
you know, do something. LaBaddy died. That's so sad.
No, not LaBaddy.
Wait, that's the other special pistol.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do right now? I don't have COD Black Ops 3 installed on my computer. I'm actually gonna do that. It's gonna take a huge chunk of my hard drive space up, but I think it's worth it. It's pretty fun. And I'm pretty much only gonna play zombies, of course.
I'm up.
That's really weird. And then after that, and protect me?
What if I let you die?
That would be kind of wacky. That would kind of goofy, bro.
Bro, go down. Bro, go open this mystery box and pray to God you get a shotgun, cause.
Ben, there are some Ben Wheeler haters in my chat right now.
Really?
They say be quiet. Rocket ship is a cool idea.
I mean.
Hey Ben Wheeler, we're here for G Butterboy, not you. We're hating on you, Ben.
I mean, that's tough.
Bassam has a rocket ship in his basement because Elon Musk made it for him.
Okay.
What the heck, dude?
If they don't,
They're like
if they shut up,
touching me in
I'll
PlayStation.
revive you. If they don't, you will no longer get revived by me.
Guys, shut up. Stop hating on Ben Wheeler. He's not gonna revive me.
When did I play
Almost
Fortnite?
like I'm fighting a team.
There's Fortnite right here.
You know?
It's like a you problem.
It's fine. Oh shit.
My keyboard is loud as shit.
I've not seen a single person like this whole time.
Guardian shield is broken.
If you walk normally, there will be footsteps. But if you walk while holding the Guardian shield, there will be no footsteps.
What the hell? That's not normal. Yeah. Can I manage the download? $800. That'll probably make the stream a little better. I don't think I need 800 megabyte. That's kind of slow. All right.
I'm about to end this man's whole career.
No, I'm not ready to spin the wheel yet. Just still want to react stuff. Tired. I'm tired. Call me Carson. ADP 445 is dying. Yes.
Time for some EDP drama, but not all of the drama. There was a bit of a meme on Twitter. Not sure if it was the real EDP or not. Looks like a troll, looks like a fake. I won't be including it in this video because I personally believe that it's fake. But by God, I wish it was real. I mean, look at this. This is hilarious. And I wouldn't be surprised. But I wouldn't be surprised if he paid $8 a month for a blue check
My
mark.
girlfriend.
She said she was 12! Ah, yes. The human whack-a-mole known as Eat Dat 445 is back. He won't die.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
He's dying
here to
now.
pick up
Guys,
a
have you heard the
cupcake.
news? He's dying. He's getting kidney failure or something like that. And he's not dead yet, and I'm not celebrating his death. I would never celebrate anyone's death. I would. But, anyways, we're a bit muddy here. We're a bit muddy. Let's back up a little bit. Let's make this clear. EDP, aka Epstein's deepest pocket, or Eat Dat 445, has returned. He's once again in the news. He's back on TikTok. He's
EDP.
everywhere. You can't get rid of him. He's like a cockroach or a whack-a-mole. You ever seen whack-a-mole?
No!
You ever seen somebody play a game of whack-a-mole?
No!
Imagine that mole is EDP's bald head. A future
Yeah,
candidate for
that's
Chris
him.
Hansen's TV show To Catch a Predator.
I'm 30. You probably don't want me around you.
EDP is back. He's been deleted more times than anyone else that I've ever seen in my life. Even Andrew Tate couldn't even do that. He's in jail now. That's more than EDP. And why isn't EDP in jail? Because of Marvel movies. I'm not even joking. That's not true. But like the whole vigilante justice thing doesn't work that well in a court of law in real life. So
You should title your video almost with a 13-year-old. I think that'll get a lot of hits, EDP.
EDP is like a phoenix rising from his own lipid-riddled ashes. And he's also dying, which is hilarious. It's quite a hilarious turn of events. And of course, to be clear, I don't mean it's funny that he's dying. I mean it's funny that all this stuff has happened, and now he's also dying. So
Oh my god.
But it's true. It's hilarious, dude. This is a simulation we live in. He's probably lying anyways. We'll see. For the last few months, like a lot of people, I've been trying to get little glimpses of his presence on social media before he is inevitably shut down again and again and again and again and again and again like he has been. The dude doesn't go away. He loves talking about football. He loves talking about cupcakes. And now he's on Twitter. All right, and back on TikTok and I think YouTube as well. He's been gone for a while, and now he's back up. He's got a TikTok and a Twitter, like I mentioned, and by God, it's awesome content. The dude doesn't stop. My favorite part of all this, though, is his tweets. Like I said, his tweets are incredible. His first tweet was on November 27th, 2022, just a month or so ago. All right, guys, it was a video of him eating a cupcake with the caption,
What?
"I'm back, trolls." Because it's not people who want him to be deleted off the internet for being a... It's...
Is my stream just not working right now?
deleted off the internet for being a... It's...
Is my stream just not working right now?
deleted off
No,
the
that's
internet
working.
for being a... Trolls! I'm back, you pesky trolls! It warms my heart to see that he finally got his tasty treat, though. The tasty treat that ruined his career. And time to pack it up. Video over, that's it. That's all there is. There's no more update. Wait a second. The NPC has become self-aware. The cupcake is what he needed! But self-awareness doesn't really absolve you of any sins you've committed, it turns out. Alright, guys? Being aware of you doing something wrong doesn't make you not do wrong anymore. It just makes you more complicit with the thing that you're doing wrong, which sometimes is funnier, to be honest. Self-awareness is important, but in this case, it's just hilariouser. It's... Self-awareness doesn't really absolve you of any sins you've committed, it turns out. Alright, guys? being aware of you doing something wrong doesn't make you not do wrong anymore. It just makes you more complicit with the thing that you're doing wrong, which sometimes is funnier, to be honest. Self-awareness is important.
Okay, whatever.
More are hilariouser. Mr. EDP's not doing that well, especially not after this tweet by Santa Decides. EDP is on the naughtier list. How is he still allowed on TikTok? True. He just seems mad to me about Santa trying to shut down his TikTok, which makes sense. I mean, if I was, you know, a fugitive, essentially, an internet fugitive trying to run from getting banned and consequences, I would be mad too. But what really happened after Santa tweeted that is the OG EDP blew up on TikTok. He's got almost 900,000, almost 1 million followers now. How? I like this video. Don't follow him though, don't follow him. Just report his stuff for him being a How about that? Let's do that instead. This video is funny though, I've got to admit. This is pretty good quality content. This is what he's up to lately. Paying the bills.
I'm done. F this team, bro. These motherfuckers lost.
It's like this motherfucking team. You feel me?
The Eagles got voted as the #1 most annoying fan base in the NFL. That's kind of surprising. It always seems like I'm never
What do you
happy.
mean
I'm
that's
always, you know,
surprising?
complaining, nagging, you know what I
EDP,
mean?
you're a
Makes sense. I like the
pedophile.
Eagles too. I don't like to talk about sports. I love the NFL. All right. I like the Cowboys.
Like, what the hell,
What
dude?
can I say? I like the Colts. I like the Broncos. I like the Patriots. I like the Chiefs. I like a bunch of different teams. I hate the Eagles. I hate the Eagles. The Eagles suck. And the 49ers. Fuck all y'all. Aside from the video where he smashes the bottle on his head, it's really not that interesting on his TikTok. And the whole Philadelphia Eagle thing that I just mentioned, that's all he talks about. He loves the Eagles. I feel like most of the people watching this content, though, don't know anything about football and aren't watching it for his sports takes, like he's some weird version of ESPN 8. It's more so people like me who just want to watch the world burn. Joker moment, and who want to see what else he's doing and how is he even operating on this platform still after everything that exists about him and all the news and everything. It's more just little niblets of drama. There's always a whirlpool of controversy churning under this whale. On a side note,
I don't know what's happening with my stream right now, but it's like doesn't seem to be working. I'm gonna pause that and see what happens. This is excellent connection, but my preview is not loading. Yeah, it gets stuck in one spot. Whatever.
he doesn't seem as angry as usual, which is good. And maybe he's, in fact, spent his time off in a productive way, like improving himself. But in all honesty, it doesn't seem like that's so, because he got caught for grooming again. So everything I said is wrong, and he's just as bad as he was, and he's an idiot. And he doubles down on the shitty stuff that he says. He also posted a video of him just bitching about his stuff getting deleted.
It appears that everything that I say ends up getting removed, and it goes against our community guidelines.
Dude,
and I'm just trying to sit back and understand what the fuck can I even say on this motherfucker.
I mean, you can say a lot. You've chosen to either A, say shit about the Eagles, or B, just say stuff that's against community guidelines. And say things like, she wasn't young, I'm just old. Don't say that. If this man was on the Titanic, I'm convinced he would just jump off before they even hit the iceberg. Like, this is just, it's so dumb. He's so stupid. Or as soon as they hit the iceberg, he'd just try to go to the submerged side and help it sink faster to kill everyone else. If karma is real, I don't understand how the scale works. How does it work? How am I sitting here doing all right in life, relatively speaking, and he's still there? I've never really done much wrong. Neither have you. But he's still out there, alive, well-fed, living his life, being a terrible, horrible human being. And I'm just sitting here and you're just sitting here and you're watching a video of me. I'm gonna need more proof of this whole God thing, I tell you what. But that kind of leads me to my next point. It seems like there are consequences karmically because he's not doing well at all. EDP is dying. Okay, that's the whole title of this video. He's dying, his health is in decline, which makes sense. Doesn't seem like a guy that's taking care of himself that effectively, to be honest. And with his circumstances, it wouldn't be far-fetched to assume that maybe he's turned to the bottle, you know, drinking the old booze or whatever people call it. I don't know. I don't drink. He's fallen on hard times. Kind of feel bad for him. Just kidding. I hope he turned to the bottle. And it would make sense because his kidneys are bad, it turns out. In a video that he uploaded on the 9th of December to TikTok, a minute into it, he just drops some random kidney failure update news, which is dope.
And by the way,
wow,
since I have kidney failure, they had to stick a temporary catheter in my neck.
Just the way he brings it up, eating a sandwich, talking about the Eagles with his little dumb hat on, which then right after that, he shouts out Jersey Mike's.
Shout out to Jersey Mike's.
Love the nonchalant nature of the whole thing, man. I also don't think the treatment of the kidney failure is going that well, and maybe it explains his insane posts recently, because all the toxins just going to his nog, going up to his old bean.
The toxins infecting his brain waves. Oh my god.
Prescott!
You guys think he's gonna die?
He's
I don't know. If we had like a death
crazy.
board, can you do a potential death tier list? Is that allowed to do? I have a really dark sense of humor, and I don't care about anything. It seems like, it feels like that sometimes, and I just pretend on the internet. Do you guys think he's gonna die soon? This is basically what I'm kind of prefacing that. After all this, EDP made a response video to kidney failure. My response to stage 5 kidney failure. How many stages are there? That's a lot. I mean, I guess he has to get his renal failure, so the treatment where they run the shit. I don't know how it works. It's a pain in the ass though, and it is sad for a lot of people, but this is just not that sad. It's kind of funny to me. I don't know why. Then he says, do me a favor, be quiet. And he's got some serious lip pout there. Looks like he's begging for a snack. Then at about 14 seconds, he breaks his pout to tell us he doesn't like fake motherfuckers.
I don't handle fake motherfuckers too well.
Who are these fake motherfuckers he's talking about? Me? Critical? Mudahar? I don't know. He offers no clarification, standard EDP style, as that would require an ounce of work, which is well beyond the scope of his abilities.
I don't want people crying, feeling sorry for me.
Good. Feel like that would be a hard bet anyways. Don't think anyone is doing that, but that's fair that you admit it. It's cool. Then his demeanor shifts at about 35 seconds, as if he's gone through every single stage of grief. He wonders where the people that are feeling sorry for him now were a year and a half ago when the initial cupcake news broke.
And if you guys are so worried, how come you guys weren't worried about my ass, what was it, a year and a half, 2 years ago?
That was a year and a half ago? What? It was that long ago?
Jeez.
That news is that old?
It feels like
You better
yesterday.
smash like, because I just learned about that. That's crazy.
Oh my god, EDP, are the rumors true?
Then he confirms yes, the rumors are true.
Yeah, I got stage 5 kidney failure.
Then he repeats his request for quietness.
But do me a favor. Shh.
And then he comes out with a curveball and says the people he respects are not the fake motherfuckers. The people he respects are the people who are still talking shit online, like me.
I actually respect the people more who are on the internet talking shit, making jokes.
Well, thank you, EDP. I appreciate that. And then he channels his fans again.
Oh my god. Oh, not EDP. Oh my god.
I want to see if there was anyone at all who reacted like that to the stage 5 news stuff. It's just mostly people trolling him. It seems like in his comments, there's like 3 people who are nice to him, 3 or 4 maybe. Kid, knee failure. It's a pretty funny meme. I like that one a lot. How is EDP taking it though, guys? I wonder how his mental health has suffered. Like, how is he taking this though? Honestly, really well. I feel like way better than most people would take it. Justin Bieber went to church. Andrew Tate converted to Islam. I'm just sitting here. Just ate some Chick-fil-A. They opened a Chick-fil-A and I've been eating that every day except for Sunday. Can you imagine EDP at Chick-fil-A? I mean, church. I can imagine him at Chick-fil-A. The devastating news and reaction to it has not encouraged him in any way to do anything better. He's just doubled down. That's his reaction. He's just doubled down. He's EDP, man. He's a lunatic. The best part about all this, though, is the way that the internet has responded. It's genuinely hilarious. People are taking this to another level in terms of memes. It's amazing. And they're just mean. People are just mean, dude. So mean. And he's responding in TikToks. He makes fun of people thinking that he had cancer.
Some ignorant group of right is going around saying that I got motherfucking liver cancer.
Well, EDP, maybe you do have cancer. You should go get checked. Or not, I don't know. You get stage 5 kidney failure, but not any sort of cancer cells in your body. I find that hard to believe. So is EDP dying or is EDP all better now? I think he's dying. I'm pretty sure. I don't know exactly. My buddy McNasty tweeted a pretty epic tweet. Not 2023, starting with EDP444 live streaming on TikTok talking about eating his own shit. I love McNasty. I saw that same live stream too. He just blows up. People just, I don't understand why he can just keep getting away with it. You're bringing this on yourself. This is all your own fault. Every negative thing that's happened to you from the point in which you got caught by those goofballs till now, all your fault. Literally all of it. Every moment of it. Completely your fault. It's really crazy. He's going the Kanye route though. It's entertaining. I've got to say this whole thing is very entertaining. Sad, entertaining. Kind of makes me feel dirty that he lives and breathes the air that I breathe and that we breathe. Because I feel like a lot of us try so hard to be good people and get banned for dumb shit or get in trouble for dumb stuff that doesn't even really matter in the grand scheme. Meanwhile, he's out here still doing it, still has people who respect and like him, and there's no reason at all. It's insane that he's still around. He's literally like a cockroach. But he does have stage 5 kidney failure, so there's that.
Oh my god.
Pack watch. 1 foot in the grave. Also, it could just be a total and absolute lie, so we'll see about that.
Why did his head explode? Guess I'm watching Yummy Best of 2020.
Sorry for holding you guys right now, but my camera stand broke.
Unusual memes. Why is caps lock always on? What happens? I guess I'm watching this shit. No!
Ó, fez uma pra tu ver. Oi?
I want a foot jump without breaking. 1 foot high.
Me dijo a solas.
I can feel my fucking pulse.
No, de katsu.
Inside of my face. What fucking sound? Not the Rolex, not the ice. Bruh.
Go, go, go!
Grandpa, no.
Legalize anabolic steroids.
Puts it downfield, and McLaurin, the home.
Not today.
What's that laugh? I saw that one.
Vai.
What happened in that one?
Segura a cabeça, John. Braço.
I got it on him.
Yeah. I busted the wall.
Dude, how?
Okay.
They got the Invisicar.
Ayaw gini mo ba?
First sip.
You know, bro ass ain't playing. He got his whole fucking leg up in the engine bay. Yo,
This guy
shit.
sounds like EDP 444. Yeah. Maybe I should just go to sleep right now. I have no viewers. Just sleep real quick. So I want to be entertaining for the rest of the stream, and that's not happening unless I just fucking sleep. Foo Fighters. Is it like a band or something? Yeah, I'm just gonna go sleep. I'm not gonna go sleep, but I'm gonna get in sleeping position in case I get more tired.
Excuse me, what's the actual
Time to get dark. Wow, that's a lot. Less abrasive.
Dude, there's no fucking way.
As my parents took on my phone, but I'll be using this for a while, so if y'all need me, just send me an email. I'll make sure to put my email down below.
Chłopaki, ale fajny bałwanek. Dziękuję. O kurwa, jaki bałwan.
Well, hello there. Can I help you?
Dude! No, not the phone. Not the Samsung. Where'd the phone go?
Yo, go ahead and crack that window.
Okay. Oh my god. I need to find a more comfortable position. Cookie. YouTube is pooping it right now. What the fuck?
Some bean green casserole.
Dude, I would kill to sleep in that right now. There's so many things wrong with that video. Okay.
I woke up in the middle of the night.
I'm sorry, I just prefer to have all the information. Want some treats?
God damn, boys. Those are some hot dogs.
What happened? How did you get your feet steaming? Why is everything just like so fragile in this video? This shit breaking. Including like people breaking. What the hell?
Go so fast as you can. Like run, and then stand up.
Gas.
Why is glass just breaking randomly in this whole video?
become invisible. I just want to lay horizontally. I can't. I'm so tired.
Oh, it is, mate. Sorry.
Actually, maybe I can. Theoretically. I can lay horizontally. In an unorthodox fashion. I may be able to lay down. Watch this, guys.
It's weird. I thought maybe I was shadow banned for some reason, but some people are getting notifications, some people aren't, and I'm still getting viewers.
This is my new setup, guys.
What will crack first? The glass or the ice? Oh my god, guys. Right. Oh.
There we go. This fucking sucks.
I know I'm not fucking that high. Look at this shit. These two motherfucking dogs look like that. What the?
Square law. There's square law. Need a lot of light. It's gonna be right there. This works. Shit.
I'm his confidant, his best friend, his silly rabbit.
His what?
His silly rabbit.
His silly rabbit?
Yes.
Is that what he calls you?
No.
Yay!
Three, two, one. Happy New Year.
Right. No! You ruined the Happy New Year. The League of Legends after this boy.
I woke up in the morning and I felt so bad.
Yo, this is some redneck ass shit, boy. What the fuck?
Where's my display capture not on?
Playing a game of whack fuck here.
I turned the wrong thing on. Oopsies. What the fuck? What the hell happened? Oh.
I just took my tooth.
I turned the wrong thing.
Oh my god.
Want some breed?
Nah, bro, I don't want it.
Oh.
Serious, bro. Look, fuck's him.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh god. This is so bad.
Seaman يقدر
Your right finger. Like push your right finger into it. There you go. Okay, when you hike the ball, you gotta hold the right trigger down.
Blue
the whole time.
42! Blue 42, hut!
You gotta hold it, keep it held down, and then don't move. Throw it to me.
Come on, boy. Meep, meep. Boy, got the horn on them things, man. Them real deals. Diamond in the back. Yeah, that's crazy, dog.
हम सब एक फन नहीं प्रमोद मैं बता रहा हूँ
Hey, what happened to your window? What happened to your like the ordering screen?
Somebody got me mad.
My dad uses a laptop for work, but it's super old. It's like a dinosaur and it's super broken and requires a brick to even keep upright. So I decided I should help him out. So I got him a new brick.
Show us. Put it in the water. Bro, that's up. Ooh! Yeah!
Oh my god! Look at my
I'll hit my ankle on the way down, man.
What's up?
$2,000 freaking dollars for this door. Let that sink in.
Oh shit.
What is this?
The fuck? They forgot my salad. Dude, they forgot my.
Sorry, bro. This is the closest thing I have to a pillow, bro.
Bro, I'm so tired.
You good though tonight?
Yeah, bro, for real.
All right, man. Good night. For real. Yes. Wait, did you close the Ouija board?
Soms mag het geil, hè?
All right.
Oh my. It's okay.
Ow! Ow!
What just happened?
And apparently he's been stealing Netflix by using his mother's account.
That is not fair for the rest of us who have to pay for Netflix.
You have to pay for Netflix?
Girl power! Oh no! Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it.
Hey, we got the fucking, got a brand new baby right here. You know what I'm saying? What?
Just me and my friends in our nighttime routine.
You fucked up. You is high as hell.
I have no knowledge of any of this. This is so bizarre.
You okay? You okay? Oh shoot, are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I'm fine.
What's brown and sticky? What? Stick.
Would you rather have no legs or only one arm?
No legs. No legs.
Excuse me, I asked for a large. This is a small.
Oh, no problem.
Oh wait. Oh, whoa! Whoa, is that Are you kidding me? Large? Wait, are you serious?
First time, first time. That looks like salad.
Hey! Come on, man! That's too easy!
Listen, look at your twin.
Barbie. Period I, period period I, period period I, period.
Do I just drop it? Alright, for real, I'm dropping it.
Free, hold this bottle down, or I'll hold the bottle down and you pull. I don't think I did it right.
First alcohol at 12:01. Ignore my laugh.
Just made it.
No.
Footprints in the sand, but then you turn around and see another set, because Jesus was with you all along.
My name's Amy.
Say something sexy.
Yeah, funnies first.
Oh, let's see it. Hey. Hey, get mine. Let's see. There you go. I missed it. Yo.
I've been doing good, babe.
The jack-o'-lantern. The chocolate ice.
Each bowl has 2 packs of ramen, exactly 2 packs.
And I'm usually a 1-pack girl.
Ain't no fucking way. I did something. Look at this shit.
我很想知道这里面到底是一个什么样子。
带你们看看。
我去，隧道一样。你看这个。
We have redesigned the iPhone 14 to the new design of the old design of the same design of the old design of the new design to the same design.
Yo, excuse me.
What's up, man?
What are you listening to?
All by Garrison.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
You got a sub.
Sushi.
Alright, for real, I'm dropping it.
You need to stop giving ugly men a chance.
Dear Grandma, happy birthday to you.
Well, thank you very much. I hope this is my last.
Would you like me to bring the cake?
Max Shine, you running too damn slow. Speed up, long head bitch.
Нифига ты делаешь? Да я прикалываюсь, она не приедет. Попробуй.
No, 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 no.
Oi? 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 Oi?
Welcome to Lake Charge Gag Gogman Go Chug Bugger Gun Gagama.
A homeless man just walks by me and just goes, "You're ugly." Mary's not being very supportive.
This is some Mexican engineering, bro. Look.
What the fuck, dude?
Wait.
Oh, wait.
I'm thirsty. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, what's going on here? Yo, you good?
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the f? Man, get your ass on, man.
Оба, нихуя. Еба.
Hello.
얘 재봐봐. 다쳐 봐봐. 맞아.
うちにはこんなのがいます。うちにはこんなのがいます。があって。
Bro, Mr. Pletcher gave us a weird exam, bro. Question 3, symbol is carbon. Bet. Oh no.
Damn.
Let's go!
is 6'9". Oh my god. 6'9". Oh my god. 6'9". Oh my.
Babe.
وين دول جبع وين نركب على المركب
Zobaczcie jaka zajebista kieszonka w Fordzie Transicie na telefon. O kurwa. O kurwa.
Kafanı vurma.
Não, abre você, cara. É, né? Você acha que ia deixar cair de novo? Dessa vez eu deixei bem fechadinho, até pra chacoalhar assim, ó.
'il est où?
Là, il est.
Pourquoi il vient pas? Ah, il est là.
Non mais
Aïe oh.
Hello? Car is so complicated. Like, what does this even do? Hamburger.
Nej. Det är Ölandkläpparen.
Eita, doido do caralho. Que porra é isso, meu irmão?
Yo.
Look at this fish.
Holy fucking shit, bro.
It's so funny.
I'm fucking dead. Hit the gas pedal. Be a man.
That is unbelievable. Oh, what are you doing?
How's your day been?
I'm all right.
Yeah, I'm pretty f***ing hungry. I just
Is she still in the car with you, man?
Yeah.
You devious dog.
I don't know, bro. Old lady just brought me this drink. And that bitch looking real Jeffrey Dahmer-ish at the top. Baby, just bring me a can of soda. Can soda.
Has been making my life so difficult lately because they're giving me these cups with the big hole. But like, you know what we have to do. Perfect.
It's down the bottom, the other zip. Down the bottom.
Look at my neck. Look at my freezer. She give me neck. She give me.
Do you have the key?
Why would I have the key?
Do you not live here?
No.
What? What the fuck are we doing here?
I don't know.
Are you serious?
Are you joking?
No, I'm being serious. Get off this random person's phone.
But I bet you don't have the balance to do this. Ready? Interlock your hands. Push down. And look at the bottom of your foot behind you. Aye.
SWAT team, open up, motherfucker!
Send message to Princess of Flow Air.
What do you want to say?
I'm going to call you in a minute.
Send it?
Yes, sir, Mr. Word.
Look what I just discovered I could do.
Well, give me a minute. Give me a fucking minute.
Ya, güey.
Hola, amigo.
Ay, cabrón, güey.
Sácame, la careta, no sácame.
Pinche download leche, güey. La verga, pinche cabrón, güey.
Hola, veneción con la verilla, crudo.
No, güey, dámelo chicle, güey, chicle.
Bolega na cierto, la cruda más carrito, se parcutaría sana.
Ay, la verga, primo pendejo, me cago, güey.
Jeez, it's kind of spooky in here. Sis. Whoa, that's a deep dark hole.
You know who else has a deep dark hole?
Here, go ahead. Everybody can join and draw on the paper. Isn't that cool? All right, that's it. Stop it. Okay. I wish you. Okay.
I'm gonna show you something else. Watch this.
Oh my God! Can you eat pussy like that?
What the fuck happened to your neck?
None of your motherfucking business, boy. Something that you don't know about. Stay out of grown folks' business.
You had sex?
Damn right I did. Don't you?
Why'd you let her leave evidence?
Because I was asleep, man.
Let me see the others. Oh my God.
In the heat of passion, you don't know what the fuck going on.
Grandpa, you got a hickey.
Yeah, Grandpa was trying to get a nut, too.
Bad bitch, sweeter than molasses. Shit got gliss on my wrist like a maverick bitch. She a rich little bitch with some baggage shit.
Wait, hold them up there real quick. Ah! Count him!
What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, hey, smoking on back. Hey, yeah, hey, that bitch show me that back. Hey, what? Hey, I'm blowing up fast. Yeah.
Facebook, social media privacy, and the use and abuse of data. Although not unprecedented, this is a unique period. The issues we will consider range from data privacy and security.
Baby, don't hit me up, tryna finish it up. Maybe I can use a little more time. Give me it's right here, gotta keep all the bands. Wishing I can take a sip and rewind. Gotta put on quite the show. So one of my clothes, so pricey. One of my clothes, but we can still hang out. I don't know why.
Hey Doug, I forgot. Hey Doug, what if, like, never mind. Hey Doug, nothing. Hey Doug. I'm sorry.
Okay, so here's my sink. It is a touch sensor thing. And here's some strawberries. Nothing happens when I touch the box, but when I touch a strawberry, just the strawberries.
What the hell was that? How does that work? Strawberries?
Stay dripped to the feet, night ticks on fleet. Fuck with it, fuck me, fuck shorty, fall free. Ain't no killers, I'm just killing all these beats. Ain't no killers, I'm just killing all these beats. Stay dripped to the feet, night ticks on fleet. Fuck with it, fuck me, fuck shorty, fall free. Love six strings, MIA, your cigarette burns on my face. Why the fuck would I feel?
What is this video? Oh my god, it's 40 minutes. Explain a lot.
Sir, you had all week to prepare this report. Do not complain now.
Me and my friends went to IHOP.
Welcome to episode 3 of the Don't Laugh.
Damn it. I don't look too good in that video.
Anymore. It just makes you more complicit with the thing that you're. But self-awareness doesn't really absolve you of any sins you've committed, it turns out.
My God. And the heat of
Anymore. It just makes you more complicit with the thing that you're. But But self-awareness doesn't really
Hey, I woke up in the morning and I felt so bad.
Ooh. Bring me back. YouTube does not like this, dude.
Hey, I woke up in the morning and I felt so bad. Yeah.
Yeah, check this out. Purposefully keeping the cursor on the volume thing.
What a beautiful fucking.
Zeus shoved up his nose or something.
I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm watching TV. I'm looking at you. Fuck you. I'm dead again. I'm up. I can run faster than a bitch.
Oh. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, babe. Would you still love me if I was fat?
Yeah, of course.
But Mom, you are fat.
What do you mean?
Round two, things should be different this time. Why is it always Steve? Why is it always Steve?
Oh.
How do you even do this? Well, just use your mouth and blow into it. Look, they're doing it. Oh, Mason? Wait, Mason, get down.
Okay. We have 40. All right, let's get to 50. Shit.
What's the worst thing anyone has ever told you in bed?
This girl tells me play dead. I'm like, dude, what the you mean play dead? She's like, act like you're not alive. I had to get the out of there, but it was my.
Oh shit! What?
She must have ran out of roofies. She like, I ain't got no roofies. Hey, let me just ask this nigga to play dead.
Did you ever like give it a thought?
I'm not going to sit here and lie and say that I didn't think about it.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
Hello, how are you? I am under the water.
Stop him! Throw something!
I can't. I might hit Jack.
Throw me. Bob, throw me!
Yo, no dogs allowed.
Bro, are you serious? What the heck? Oh. I fucked up.
So we built this path here, but we didn't realize that the gates had to shut, right, Antonio? The gate won't even close because the road's in the way. What do you think, Antonio?
My God!
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Volkswagen, das Auto.
I'm not gonna ask you again. I'm being pretty patient. Look, it's that cigarette. It's gonna sue. I don't care what it is. Did I come at you disrespectful? Why would you come at me disrespectful? One last time, so you have your ID on too. Yeah, I got my ID on me, bro. No, let me get my bag. Give me my bag. Hey.
What the hell? Oh, I'm good. I'm straight. I'm straight. You good? You got it. You got it. Oh God, you got it.
If you catch a glimpse, you might blind yourself. I dress like I really, really love myself. I got 6 bad broads and they love my wealth. But
Where you going, cuz? Where you going, cuz?
That's fine. You're allowed to do that. That's what you're. So he's having his.
¿Sabes cuánto me costó esta chamarra?
How much?
140.
Shit. And the fucking rose is $20. Fuck, motherfucker, man.
Hostile champ.
Okay. We have 40. All right, let's get to 50. Shit.
Here they go with this metronome, man. God. Yeah.
What in the ghetto-ness? Look at this shit here. Cuz closed the door like he about to take a doo-doo. It's the front door, y'all.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
I've been doing good, baby, I've been doing great. Money in my...
Yeah, I know it. He said, did you see that? Oh, yes.
You know what I'm saying? You know what we sipping on, nigga. We got that fucking dirty, nigga.
That's Hawaiian punch.
Project, I don't give a fuck.
Yes, sir.
Boy, what the fuck is those?
I got on my food boots. Future underrated bosses unite.
Yes.
Baby, don't hit me up, tryna finish it up. Maybe I can use a little more time. Can we answer right here? Gotta keep all the bands pushing.
Good business.
My pants, you know, my booty getting fat, you know, so.
I see it.
You trying to say, bruh?
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, come on, Michael, come on, man. Hey, bro, quick question. Oh, you know I got the IOU.
You say what?
The EIOU.
Where you trying to go at?
The EIOU.
The EIOU.
No, the IOU.
That's a club or something? That's a club? EIO what?
The IOU.
Yo, you alright, bro?
Inevitable.
And I'm Peter Griffin.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy.
What?
What the heck is that? What the heck is that? What the heck is that? Check it out, y'all. It's sand. Cool.
What the be this?
No, thank you. Hey, sorry I yelled.
Avery,
But I'm pretty sure my shift I get off early.
do the zombie scream.
Wait,
How do you guys think about my new turbo?
I just woke up, bro. Literally from the jacuzzi, bro. Nobody made it to the bed for it. Oh, look at the birthday party. Oh, what the this is
Yeah. Asking my brother if he's seen our toothbrush.
Yo, have you seen our toothbrush?
Our toothbrush?
Yeah, I left it on the sink.
What do you mean our toothbrush?
I left it on the sink. Did you put it somewhere?
You've been using my toothbrush this whole time?
What do you...
You didn't pack one?
No, we were... Why would I?
What do you mean, why would
give me 5 minutes. I gotta go take a shit.
Man, goddamn.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Don't be doing that goddamn shit. I ain't got time for that shit, motherfucker.
No way.
What?
Dwayne The Rock Johnson dead at 68.
Who's that?
You don't know who that is?
No.
The Rock.
What?
The guy from Fortnite?
No! You're joking!
No, I'm serious.
Oh, thank you.
Daniel, it's time.
Why didn't you play Cinnamon Popeye?
Coward. We have a new world to conquer. You make me sick.
Leave me alone. Please.
Have you seen my hamster anywhere? I think it got out the cage. Are you talking about the one that was on that desk? Yeah, did you see
I ate it, bro. My bad. I didn't know it was yours.
Yo. Look at this fish.
Holy fucking shit, bro.
It's so funny.
I'm fucking dead.
Someone wrote this song before, and I could tell you where it's from. Before 7
Wait for it.
Let me kick this one off.
You okay?
It starts with one. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind every time. Just wanted to explain it to a time. Oh.
Can we get much higher?
Good afternoon, children. My name is Mr. Brown. This is Mr. Pink. Mr. Rainbow and Mr. White.
I'm sorry. I got myself all worked up. Would you like to help me cool down?
We are sending the first rat to the moon, boys.
I am currently hitting the griddy for Ukraine. Vladimir Putin, you better be scared.
Uh-oh, you found the toothpaste? Let's get one thing clear.
I can brush my teeth all by myself, okay?
Fuck you.
Hey, yo, the pizza here.
I also found out that it's incredibly illegal, extremely illegal, to go on television and say something like the best place to fire a mortar launcher at the White House would be from the roof of the Rockefeller Hewitt building because of minimal security and you'd have a clear line of sight to the president's bedroom. Insanely illegal. Ridiculously, recklessly, insanely illegal. Yet even more illegal to show an illustrated diagram. Insanely illegal. Ridiculously, horribly felonious, because they will come to your house in the middle of the night and they will lock you up. Extremely against the law. One thing that is technically legal to say is that we have a group that meets Fridays at midnight under the Brooklyn Bridge, and the password is Sic Semper Tyrannis.
Ooh, gum. Damn, that's minty. Oh, I need some water.
Shinji, crank that, soldier boy.
Now you realize what that ominous entity was. It was Minecraft's...
Alright. I say,
Good morning, USA. I got a feeling that it's gonna be a wonderful day. The sun in the sky has a smile on his face, and he's shining a...
Oh dear. What is it? I've spontaneously combusted. Oh, I am sorry. Oh, it's quite all right. I've grown tired of living. Ah, very good then. For them. Your mama. Your mama.
Hi, Herbert.
Holy shit.
Dr. Pepper.
Fanta.
Monster.
Root beer.
Pepsi. Coca-Cola.
Spark.
Remember them with ease. From 90 to 180, an angle is obtuse. This angle's kinda fat, it's got a big caboose. Misleading in my bed. I was dreaming, but I should have been with you instead. Wake me up.
Hello, TikTok.
Oh, hey, it's Gus.
I'm Giancarlo Esposito.
Hey.
Do you have what it takes to win against me?
Yeah, like this.
I'm sorry.
If fighting is sure to result in victory, then you must fight.
The Ferrari took the lead into turn one, but Liuzzi had another...
Funny, right?
Alexa, what is that song by Jay-Z and Kanye West where they sing about the people in Paris?
That was a creamy one.
What the?
Who never skips leg day? Who always pays their taxes?
Michael, don't leave me here. My house
My God! Help me!
I told that bitch to go away and then she start talking back. She sound like
My name is Walter Hartwell White. I live at 308 Negra Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico, 87104.
Have you ever put butter on a Pop-Tart? It's so frickin' good.
You want me to stay? Okay, then how about we make it fun?
Oh my God! Grenade! Heavy! Throw it back!
How about a nice big cup of shut the fuck up? Think before you open your stupid mouth, jackass.
Overwatch map just leaked.
welcome to Ohio.
Check your balls.
Is that a torpedo?
I hope you are prepared for unforeseen consequences, Mr. Freeman. I'm fucking balling, Freeman. Sucking bitch.
It's so sad seeing Jobs die with me.
Who the hell is Steve Jobs?
Ligma balls.
Stand on the freaking point, stupid duck! What? Okay, this does not look good here.
Take him to Detroit.
No! No, not Detroit! No! No, please! Anything but that! No!
Sing with now, sing for the year, sing for the laughter, sing for the tears. Sing with now, just for today, maybe tomorrow. Good love and take it away. Sing with now, sing for the year, sing for the laughter, sing for the tears.
Hey, you want to see something cool?
Every kill you get, I'll give you an...
Alright, bet. But wait, does that kill count? Okay, I guess that does.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of nervous. Oh, good job. Oh, look at you go.
Wait a minute, I got 3 kills there, not 2.
Why did you do that? What was it all for? You choose to be nothing!
Kurt has been a good boy today, so he gets to lick his magic cat balls.
The fuck you looking at?
Say my name. I don't even know who you are.
I'm the cook.
Let's fucking
Shit.
Nah.
Thundering hearts, hardening parts, your part has completed the training. You're battling arts, defying the charts.
Yeah, I like to solve the puzzle.
All right, go ahead. That's it, yeah.
Bloody hell!
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, hell yeah. I could go for a barbecue bacon. Ellis, I'll take that gun away from you.
Climation.
О, ты тут, здоров.
Among Us! Among Us!
I got a challenge for y'all. I got 50 for anybody that can do this.
That's how you know a nigga really mad at somebody. He fucked the whole car up. He's still fucking my nigga's shit up.
Hey, stop it. No.
You are my enemy.
Irmãos amados, e respeito.
Emily,
Oh, siap, siap.
Oh shit! God damn!
Hey, bud. Hey.
Yeah.
It's the wrong trailer.
No. Are you serious?
Has never seen Bubbles, right? So we're gonna change that, y'all. She shot her pants.
Biológica.
The jack-o'-lantern. The chocolate ice.
Should killing those quirkers.
Didn't work.
Blue 42 hot.
You gotta hold it, keep it held down, and then.
Why the hell were you honking at me? Meow. Oh, you're a fuzzy?
Excuse me? You can't park there.
No shit, you're allowed
My God.
Oh shit, that was clean. Whoa.
So I'ma sell clocks, bitch. Motherfucking clocks. Look at this ancient ass clock here. God motherfucking. Damn! What happened to my motherfucking clock, bitch? I'ma be broke. Why? Help! God motherfucking dead.
Let's see it happen. Them guys, the land drill.
Love my butt.
Bursting with flavor.
Just found about what the actual
What are you doing?
I don't know if you heard of it before, but it's a fucked up name called Huey Magoos.
No, not the pizza.
Okay, so.
Don't say shit to me.
Okay.
Don't say shit to me. Don't say shit to me.
Dinosaurio, pero se ve que va a estar bueno más porque bien organizadito.
Oh si, si. Wow. Oh putain. Oh putain, bordel. Ah, ils font peur, sa mère. Je serais jamais montée là-dessus. Ah, c'est trop peur pour eux.
Hello? Andy's coming!
Братишка устал. Везу домой его. Сейчас загоним его. Ini bukan apa, tapi
Volkswagen. What the hell? What do you think just fall apart?
What the fuck?
Oh my god, it's 6:47. Really, you can't see it at all. 6:47.
Whoops.
Ain't no way, bro.
Pobrecita. Se metió en mi camisa y ya no puede salir.
What the fuck? Oh my god, dude.
Go. Oh. Stream looks like it actually fucking works. Oh, really? How far along is the update? Alright. I'll just run in the background for a while. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? What the hell? What the Hey, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What the hell? What the hell? What's going on? What the Hey, what's going on? What's going on? What the hell? This guy's posted in the last. No. Okay. It's time to spin the wheel. I don't want to anymore. Yeah. Lego Batman. Let's go, baby. I'm actually down to play Lego Batman. I'm not kidding. I'm gonna boot up Lego Batman. Give me 1 second. Yes. I will allow. What? I will play Lego Batman. It's about the right volume, I'd say. For some reason it won't let me But Lego Batman is my main Alright, I need to scooch over a little bit so my headphones can reach. God, this is very uncomfortable. It's still, why is it still coming out of this? That's the wrong. Why is the audio coming out of the speakers still? I don't understand. Why is the audio That's correct. I don't know what's going on. Almost to the 18-hour mark. Please tell me Lego Batman works. What the hell? Why is it coming out of the... That's not correct. Hold on, I need to relaunch Lego Batman. I can't see my chat. Because Lego Batman is completely fucked up. And the full screen just completely ruins everything. Okay, that's right. It's just a little bit loud. It's still a tad loud. I might need to turn it down slightly. Okay, give me a second. Alright, I turned it down to 8. That should be good. You know, it just consumes my chat. And I need to relaunch again. Let's go. Yeah, I have no way of... No. It's not what I want. That might work. There we go. That's good enough. Alright, let's go. What is that shit? Alright. I'm gonna skip the cutscenes, guys. I don't really have time for the cutscenes. I have better things to do. Oh, we're hopping right in. I gotta break everything in the level. This is important. I need to switch my game on the stream to Lego Batman, actually. So let me do that real quick. Lego Batman, the video game, perfect. Alright, Robin. It's time to defeat Riddler and the gang. Robin, open this gate for me. Robin, open this gate for me. I know how to do it myself, actually. You don't need to. I need to build the, hopping Lego bricks. This is pretty sick, dude. Playing Lego Batman on stream. I've always wanted to play Lego Batman on stream, guys. Robin, you can go get that mini kit if you want to. I'm getting this one up here. The one that you can't fucking get because the ladder doesn't work. I remember this. The ladder straight up doesn't fucking work in this level, in this game. So you can't get the goddamn mini kit. Like, why does he, like, veer off to the right? Why does he do that? Stop. I'm not doing that. I'm fucking holding left. Is this supposed to happen? Is this supposed to be impossible to get? Okay, I got the mini kit, guys. Guys, don't worry, I got the mini kit. I don't really know what I'm gonna do after this, considering this is probably the best video game ever made. So I really won't have anything that can top this. Ooh, studs. He's dead. I'm actually the best Lego Batman player in the entire scene. In the Lego Batman scene, I'm the best, actually. I can't... What?! Robin, what are you doing in here? Robin, it's time to step up the game. It's time to step up your game, Robin. Gotta get them hopping Lego bricks. What's up, Chucky? I'm playing Lego Batman, aka the best video game ever made. I'm pretty goated at this game. How do I... Oh, I hold the B button to detonate the bombs. Why did that kill Robin? I don't think that should have killed him. Do I even need the bomb suit? I feel like... Actually, yeah, there's a part in the level that you need it. That's right, I remember now. I remember when I was playing Lego Batman. Last time I played the Lego Batman. That's what you need to do. Yeah, right here. I exploded that shit. I just punched the shit out of that rat. What's the point of this? You got a job? Oh, I'm in school. I have a long weekend though. 4 days off, so I can... I have to do the 50-hour stream. My 4-day weekend. off from school. I slept for like 20 minutes. No, I'm a sophomore in high school. Not a senior. I'm tired. Where do I get the magnet suit? No. I'm not bored. This is Lego Batman. It's impossible to be bored. The greatest video game ever made. I'm just a little tired, that's it. Oh, this is the part where you have to break the trees to get the Robin suit. This is important. Can you do a pen spin? What do you mean? A pen spin? Superhero, yeah. Wait a second. Why does the display capture look like that? Has it been like that the whole time? What the heck? How? There we go. Lego Batman. Does it work? Oh, I forgot to put Robin in the Robin suit. I mean, like, a pen spin with my fingers. No, it's still bad. What the hell? Why does it look like that? What the hell? There we go. I'm actually the best Lego Batman player ever. Oh, this part doesn't fucking work. That's right. This game is like, there's several parts in it where you genuinely just cannot proceed. I'm pretty sure this is one of them. Oh, Yeah. But seriously though, there are game-breaking bugs in this game. You just cannot. I don't know why the car is not moving. It's moving like really slowly. Oh, there we go. Like what? Why is it not moving? I'm pushing down on the joystick as hard as I can. Dude. It's not moving at all. This game sucks. I mean, no it doesn't. That was a lie. This is the best game ever made. Holy shit, dude. It's not moving. This is just how this works now. It's it's just stuck. What do I do? Yeah, I don't know if I can play Lego Batman anymore. It doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, I'm closing Lego Batman. I'm sorry guys, I have to stop the fun. Just for now. You know what that means. It's time to spin the wheel. Yay. Damn, okay. It's tilted too far that way. There we go. That's correct right there. Why does my head look like that when I turn it? Why does it look it's like all swollen? That's what Why does my head look swollen? Why does that look like that? That's fucking weird. Ugh. You know what? I'm moving the stuff over here. I'm switching monitors. Fuck. Oh no, that's not the correct monitor. Yeah, alright. It's time to spin the wheel. Let's see what I land on. It's time to spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Oh, what is the wheel gonna pick? What's the wheel gonna pick for me to play? Move or die? Yeah, sure, why not? I think I have some of my energy back. Move or die.
Move or die.
Move or die. Damn! It's so fucking loud. Bang, 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 bang. What the hell is that? Why is it 5%? What the fuck? I definitely have played. Special Mo. No, I don't want to anymore. What? It's 5%. You just gave me it twice. Oh, I actually do want that one. What should... Okay, thank you. Thank you. Holy shit. It's still... It's light out already.
The yellow player wins.
Okay, this guy already won. What the hell is even the point? It's... How is it already light out? No, what? Okay, alright, whatever. Getting that out of there. It's uncomfortable. What the hell?
Pink wins.
Oh, it's actually at the start of a game.
Ready, go.
Oh, you fucking cunt. You fucking bitch. How the hell was I supposed to get over there? This game is rigged.
Speed run. Ready?
Speed run. Okay.
I am in. Ready, go.
Bruh, ain't no way, bruh. Can you fuck off? Oh! No! What the hell is happening?
Ready?
What the fuck happened? You fucking idiot. Uh-oh. Fuck. Fuck.
This is a ready.
How did it get so... Uh-oh. No! How was I supposed to avoid that shit? Ow. Oh.
Time to spice things up. Select a mutator.
Fly or die. I like this one.
Sugar rush. Ready? Go.
Why? No! Damn it.
Yellow wins.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
Speed run. Ready? Go.
Okay.
Nobody wins.
Your mom wins.
The developer asked me to say this. Ready? Go.
What? 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 Let me out. 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 Let me away.
Pink.
How? How? I I bit a canker sore in my mouth. That really hurt.
Run. Ready, go.
Why me? Why me? Why? This game fucking hates me. Oh my god.
Yellow wins. This is a placeholder line. Ready, go. Sudden death. No more life regeneration.
What? I definitely won that shit. That's bullshit. I won that.
Rush. Ready, go.
Oh my god. I was the fucking last one to get that. What?
Pink.
Not fair. Not fair.
Time to spice.
Wait, this
things
is the
up.
wrong.
Select a mutator.
I have the wrong game selected on the stream. Ah, crap.
Speed run. Ready, go.
What?
Pink wins.
What the hell?
I
have to
like
change it off of
bananas.
Lego Batman the video game.
Ready, go.
Fuck. I'm dead. That's not fair. I was changing it off of Lego Batman.
Yellow wins. Ready, go.
No!
Pink.
Oh my god.
Ready, go. Yellow.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
Ready, go.
No! No, dude.
Rocket run.
Oh, I hate this one.
Go.
It just targets me every time! Why? What does this game have against me? This game fucking hates me. Whoever wins this wins the whole thing.
The yellow player wins.
Oh my god.
There is no easy way to put it. Everybody else is simply inferior.
Alright, I'm done with I think I'm done with move or die. Ooh. I can buy stuff? Since when can you buy stuff? Alright, I'm done with move or die. And you know what that means. It's time to hold on, give me a second. It's time to spin the wheel. 3, 2, 1. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Spin, bitch, spin. Spin, bitch, spin. Spore. I will play the shit out of Spore, dude. Hold on, let me launch Spore up real quick. Call of Duty is download. I can speed this up probably. Changing the that should be good. What the hell? Dude, stop. Why does it keep doing that? Spore! Hold on, stop. I need a Spore account? Why do I need a Spore account? And why is it always do this, bruh? Stretch. It's so low res. That doesn't make any sense. Why? It's not this fucking low res in the actual game. Oh, that's why, because it fucking super expands when you actually open it. Okay. This is kind of crazy. Why do I need a Spore account? I don't understand. All right. No, stop! Fine. Please don't oh my god. Why does every game do this? Why does it have to completely fuck up my second monitor? Whatever. Alright, let's play Spore. Where do I want to go? I'll go to this place right here. Start the very beginning. Herbivore or carnivore? I'm gonna be a carnivore, of course. And we gotta play. I'm gonna play on normal. I don't care. What should his name be? Testicular dysfunction. Actually, let me lower the volume slightly. So it's a little loud. Don't know if you could notice that or not. And of course, there goes my chat. What? God, I fucking hate. Alright. Testicular dysphagia. Dude, this stream is seriously fucking up my throat. How much I'm screaming. Whoa. Whoa. What the hell am I looking at? That's me! Oh my god, I need to eat floating meat. Come here, boy. Let me eat you. I'm eating them. Oh yeah, tasty. Yummy. I'm gonna eat ya. What the heck? Give me that. Oh, help. He's trying to eat me. I need to call a mate real quick so I can enter the character editor. Dude, you fuck off. What's up with this big guy? No! No! Stop! Dude, I'm dying! Okay. I have to restart now, that's great. Oh my god. There are so many! I just need to avoid these motherfuckers. Ow! Ah! No! No! Fuck off! Flee! Oh, it's that guy again. They will not leave me alone. It's just chaos. Alright, this is semi-safe. I'll call a mate real quick. Oh, hell yeah. Some fine testicular defunctia ass. Let's make him look like a fucking disease. Alright. Let's just put some fucking spikes on the front. Looks good. Alright, that's fine, I guess. Dysfunctia. My balls. What the fuck just appeared on my OBS screen? What was that? Alright. Dude. They will not leave me alone. This species. You know what? Fuck off. You're dying. Never mind. Get fucking destroyed. Okay, now there's people on me. Ow! Bro! I've been killed. You are killed. I'm just killing everything. I'm gonna eat ya. Oh my god. What is even happening? Oh, you're not getting away from me, you chomper. Why is it so fast? Damn. It's so fucking fast. Alright, whatever. Alright, there's no way I can lose. Die. 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 How the fuck? It's so fast. I've killed it. Why am I playing Spore, dude? Swim faster. Damn, I'm trying to catch up to the grubby. To the gritty. Uh-oh. 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 Not the punky. How is it so fast? It's too fast for me. Alright, I'm calling a mate. I need some fins on me. How long does it take to progress in this game? Are these the only things that I have? I'm adding more flagella. Flagellae. I'm gonna go Speedy McLightning. What? Dude! Why does that, like, shit appear on my screen? Oh my god, I'm Speedy McLightning. This is crazy. Get the fuck back here. Motherfucker has fins. No, not the big guy. And I'm dying. Alright, I'm dead. Alright, that's great. No. Whoa, that thing is fast as shit. What the hell? It's using fucking jet propulsion. What is that? I ate him. Yummy. Ow, dude. That's the last straw. What the hell? Did he die that easily? It's time to go. Who wants to fight? I'm down to fight. Let me eat little bro real quick. What the fuck? It's going crazy. These guys are advanced. I don't think I can beat these guys. Come here, boy. Ow. These things just dominate the wild, huh? Alright, I probably should not tussle with the muscle. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not going to tussle with the muscle anymore. Alright, I'm dead, huh? Die? Oh, it's another one of me. No, don't get eaten! It just got fucking destroyed. I probably shouldn't try to attack that thing. I will die. I'm just gonna keep going this way. I have no idea what just happened. Oof. Poison. Wow, I only have an hour left until the 20-hour mark. Oh no! No! Dude, stop. Actually, stop. There's so many of these fucking stabber guys. Because they have so many spikes, it's impossible to kill them. Oh, yummy. Ow. I ate a stabber. Yes! Let's go! I've evolved. Okay, those things still hurt the hell out of me. Call a mate real quick. Call in a mate. I have to change this. Forgot it's still on move or die. It's impossible to keep changing it. Speed. I'm gonna put these guys on there. I'm just gonna make everything as big as possible. I think it's disgusting. Ugh. Electrocute. You can electrocute these. That was mine. Get the fuck back here. Can I put more than one jaw on my guy? So that would probably help. Oh, I got skewered. Ow. How long will it take to fucking get to animal size? Yeah. My people, we dominate the skies. I'm coming for you. I'm coming. Ow. 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 I'm dead. I'm dead. Call him in. I don't want to. I'm in the middle of something. Ow. Okay. You really want me to call him mate? I'll call him mate. I'm fucking dying. Hurry up. Whoa. What do you want? Why did you want me to do this? I'm putting more spikes on him. Alright, here we go. Dude. Why does it do that epilepsy thing when it... Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Oh, I see you, boy. Where you think you're going? Oh, I see you, boy. Where you think you're going? What the hell is happening? They're fucking killing me. What the hell? Come here, boy. What's happening? A brain! Am I a vertebrate? Alright, I'm ready. Oh, crazy. Alright. Oh, wow. Thunder Calf. Holy shit. That is one ugly motherfucker. It's disgusting as hell. Oh, I hate it so much. That's alright though. Dysfunctia is ready to head out. Oh my god. That's terrible. Dude, what is that? Stop! Stop flashing that shit on the screen. Oh, that's me, alright. Didn't we we skipped like the fish stage. We skipped the amphibious stage. Went straight to the fucking walking on land type area. Like we're literally walking on land with huge flagellae on the back, which is like not a thing. Oh my god. A new part. Oh, I'm eating a fucking corpse. Why am I eating a corpse? Why am I so disgusting? Mate with me. 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 Okay. Oh, I want arms. Alright, I guess I'm selling all of this. Get some Deltroid graspers. Yeah, good old tail going. Yeah. Get a Dorka mouth. This is me all day. Oh, it's so terrible. Oh my god. Alright. What do I need to do? Meet another species. just another species. Oh, I'm making friends with other creatures. Alright, goodbye. Oh, there's a mini map. This is so goofy. Oh. No, these guys, I don't like these guys. Bite. I don't like these guys. Time to feast. I feasted. Ah, it's time to bite him. I'm running after him. Kill him. Get him. Kill him. Watching my own stream, guys. Holy crap. Get back here. This is some hardcore, action-intensive gameplay right here. I just made a species go extinct real quick. Just eating him up. I hunted it to extinction for breakfast. What's this? Oh my god, what is that? What just appeared on the screen? Why does that keep happening? Oh, tendonites. I want to be like really fast. What the hell is this? That's like a rock or something. Whoa! Whoa, it's fucking acid. That's what that was. These guys look really quirky and really silly, so I think I'm gonna make friends with these guys. First I gotta dig the truffle. Ah! What the hell is that? Yeah, these guys are scary, I don't like them. Uh-oh. I don't have that move. I don't have the dance move. I don't know how to get the dance move, guys. I don't think these guys like me very much. Oh no, oh no, oh they're kicking my ass, they're kicking my ass. Oh, they're kicking my ass. Ah! Oh, and there's fucking epileptic seizures on the screen. What it, stop, 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 stop. Why is the eye like stay the same size from birth? Actually, that's actually kind of accurate to how it works in real life. The eyes like don't change. The eyes don't grow at all. I'm pretty sure at least. Alright, I need to... Who do I mate with? Is there someone to mate? Oh, there's a mate. It's time to mate. Because that's what you do in Spore. I want to be super speedy. Clippity. Oh, a two-paw. Oh, what the hell? He's gonna be upright. Oh my god, how tall can you make it? He's gonna be a 5'11" looking motherfucker. I want different eyes. Give me different eyes. Give me these disgusting fucking eyes. Oh my god, that is horrifying. Oh my god. This is so stupid. Oh my god. There we go. Perfect. Can't put on the 2 paws. It looks like fucking Hey Arnold. Yeah, like that. There we go. A pen or a pencil? I don't think so. Oh. Yes, I do. What did I just do? I just closed Spore. What the heck? It's like a, what is this? This is like a drawing tablet pen. It's kind of silly. What do you want me to do with this? Shit. Fuck. Where did it go? I lost it. It's gone. No, it's right there. Is this what you want me to do? Fuck. This one's kind of fat and weird shaped. Alright, I'm gonna go get back to making this guy. What was I gonna do? Different graspers. I'm gonna make my strike really strong. Strike level 1. Ooh, grubby grabber. I need this. Yeah, there we go. No. Up. Up. There we go. Damn! What the hell? I got a red right there. Oh, it's just so strange. Look at this goofy ass motherfucker. Oh, that is not even what a sprint should look like. Why is it... Dude! Oh my gosh. Why does Spore do that? Holy crap, dude. Eat. 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 Dude, holy crap. That is so horrible. Is that a stick? Can I hit someone with the stick? I threw the stick at him. Oh my god, why does that keep happening? I'm just eating this guy. Don't mind me. Just eating a guy real quick. Oh, is that nighttime? That's kind of scary. Holy crap. Oh, it's the baby. Oh, if you want to fight, we'll fight. You got destroyed. I'm eating them. I'm picking up the stick. I'm taking it with me. I'm taking my stick back home. Oh, first I gotta... Three paw. What the hell was that noise? I have two things in my hands now. I'm swimming very awkwardly. If I go home. How do I put this thing down? Let's mate. It's time to mate. I'm mating with my mate. Oh, really? Is that what you do with a mate as mate? I didn't think so. Alright, I need to make it a little bit better. Evil Eye. He's evil. Can I just get like 2 legs? Or 4 legs, I guess? I don't think it'll let me. Oh. And more thunder calves. What the fuck? What the hell? That's not correct. Why? Why? Oh my god. What did I do? He looks like an evil mustache man. He's gonna be like a fucking SCP. This is so disgusting. Alright, more thunder calves. Oh my god, this is nothing like what it was before. Oh, stop. Oh, I'm not even faster. This is kind of silly though. Why does it look like this? Oh my god. This is fucking stupid. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know why these things want to make friends with this creature. Looks like a mist monster from Mist. No! It just fucking barks. Yeah! My sentience grows. Yay. What the hell is this goofy ass motherfucker doing? Alright. This thing will just follow me around. It's time to go talk to these guys. What the hell was that? I don't think that's it. Okay. I don't know what that little shimmy was. Oh, looks like these guys want to tussle with the muscle. Oh my god. Yeah. Let's go. I don't know why I'm still eating that. I don't need to. I just hunted that species to extinction. It's kind of epic. What the hell is that thing? A baby Chumbu. Looks like these guys want to tussle with the muscle. Uh oh. I think I might die. Okay, it's killed me. They tussled with the muscle. They tussled with the mist monster. They tussled with... Damn! Wait, what the hell is happening? Why are we leaving the nest? Why are they leaving me? Is this me? Why are they leaving? What is happening? Oh, they're migrating to a new nest. I can't just leave my stick. I need to dual wield them. Pick up the stick. Alright, now I'm dual wielding. This goofy ass game. Oh, those guys don't like me very much. What the hell are these? They're more mist monsters. Just casually walking past a Chumbo. Why? Of which I just got into a deadly war with. Okay, that's okay. You can keep doing a seizure thing. Stop. Please stop. Please stop. I'm gonna give someone who clicks on the video an epileptic seizure. Bro, stop. Croc kisser. A 4-paw. Ooh, that's good. Alright, I'm gonna save. I'm just gonna watch videos from now because my ears, they hurt. I don't like it. I don't know what to do. I want to watch something, but I don't know what to watch. What the
There are
hell?
many challenges that can be done in Terraria.
I'll watch this. I'll watch a Happy Days video.
There are many challenges that can be done in Terraria, from class playthroughs, secret seeds, speedruns, and more. One thing that is common with all these challenges is that you can explore the world freely, but what if we did something crazy and took away that option completely? How's it going, crew? This is Happy Days, and in this video I'll be attempting the Gridlock Challenge. In the Gridlock Challenge, our world is covered by a framework of grids that needs to be unlocked before we can explore the areas beyond them. Each additional grid is unlocked by earning gold and platinum coins within the grids I have available. Our spawn grid is unlocked for free, but unlocking new grids costs a whopping 50 gold coins, and as you can imagine will be extremely difficult with only my initial spawn point grid available. To keep things challenging, the price to unlock a grid goes up by 50 gold coins every 5 grids. This means the 6th grid will cost 1 platinum and the 11th grid will cost 1 platinum and 50 gold coins. If I want to stop the grid prices from getting out of control, I'll have to carefully plan out which grids to unlock next based on what goals I want to achieve. This video was inspired by Settled's RuneScape Tileman series. With all that said, let's get this crazy challenge started. So here we are, our new home until I can earn a whopping 50 gold coins and unlock our next grid. At least there's plenty of trees, so I quickly start destroying them. In addition to dropping wooden acorns, trees can occasionally drop coins when hit, so I'll want to set up a tree farm as soon as possible. After crafting some torches, I decide to explore our grid and see what we've got to work with here. To the right is a cave entrance and there's a chest sitting just out of reach behind the grid wall, so I'll need to unlock it if I want the loot inside. Left of our spawn is a small hill with a few chests, and thankfully I can reach one of the chests. We get a boomerang which will help out a ton as we're in master mode, and I doubt we'll get any better weapons anytime soon. I really want to explore underground, but my first mission is to build a dirt bridge about 22 blocks above the ground and connect it to the hill on the right side of our grid. In Terraria, grass will slowly spread to dirt blocks connected to it, so it's best to do this early as it's going to take quite a while to cover the dirt bridge. After a long day of fighting slimes and farming trees, I begin to prepare for the night. I make a small house to protect the guide and start to dig down so we can see what resources we have underground. There's plenty of stone and clay and a tiny amount of tin, and soon enough I bump into the grid boundaries. If I dig out this whole area, I might be able to get more enemies to spawn for more cash, so I'll slowly work on this mini project over the next few nights. The next day I return to the surface to continue work on our tree farm. My next goal is to flatten out the surface so I can plant as many acorns as possible to maximize wood production. It's really slow going with my starter tools, but as the sun begins to set, I've almost finished the right side of our grid. It's back to mining during the night, and my hopes for a mob farm might work as I'm starting to notice the occasional enemies spawning underground. The next morning I notice I've finally earned over 50 silver coins, which means the merchant can now move in if I have a house available for him. This is really huge for our challenge as the merchant unlocks quite a few nice items that will speed up our money-making efforts, including giving me the option to sell all the items we're collecting. After making a small house for the merchant, he immediately moves in. That merchant must be really excited about being trapped in a small grid. I purchase a bug net from him for 22 silver. Although I want to spend as little money as possible, the bug net allows me to catch critters. In Terraria, critters spawn naturally similar to mobs, but they also have a chance to spawn when chopping down a tree. Although normal critters only sell for about 5 silver each, rare golden critters sell for a whopping 10 gold coins, so I don't want to miss any opportunities to catch one. Our tree farm is starting to take shape as the sun sets. I'll spend most of the night preparing my mob farm, but I also have an evil plan for the guide tonight. Each additional friendly NPC in an area greatly lowers the mob spawn rates and even the maximum number of enemies that can spawn. So tonight I lure a nice demon eye into the guide's house and trap the guide inside. That guide is lowering our mob count, so he's gotta go. With the guide taking a vacation, I start the next morning with a few mini upgrades to my tree farm by placing a row of platforms under the upper level of trees. Although the vines look nice, the smart cursor to place acorns won't activate if any object is within 20 blocks above it, and this includes vines, so the platforms will stop them from growing. As I'm chopping some trees, a leaf wand drops, which is a fairly rare item which I can either sell or use to help decorate our base. Using some grey bricks, I then create little garden beds for each tree, so it's easy for me to quickly chop down the trees and use auto-targeting to easily easily replant the acorns. You know I'm back underground mining each night by now, so unless something remarkable happens, I'll start to skip ahead these parts. Our first Pinky spawns the next day. Pinkies are rare slimes that drop gold coins, meaning I don't want to let any of them escape. The merchant sells anvils fairly cheap, so I grab one to see if there's any upgrades available. The tin axe and pickaxe are slightly better than my copper versions, and I even roll a speed modifier on the pickaxe, which is gonna help out tons. Before I start using any of my wood for crafting, I need to fully explore our grid to see if there's any iron or lead ore. I only need a total of 3 bars to make a sawmill, which would allow me to craft more valuable items out of our wood supply to sell to the merchant. I even get our first accessory from a zombie while mining. It's only a shackle, but I'll gladly equip it now for a small boost. Unfortunately, after mining out the entire grid, I don't find a single piece of iron or lead ore, but just as I'm about to work on my new plan, a gnome spawns. Thankfully, I was already preparing a mob farm, so it has a way to climb to the surface. It takes a few tries, but eventually it turns into a garden gnome and I get a small boost to my luck. Feeling good about my next step, I want to make an efficient mob farm, with the main goal being that the enemies come directly to me, as I don't want them spawning outside our grid. I have some platforms leading up from underground, and I mine a gap in the tree farm above for enemies to fall down from. After putting my money safely away in the chest, my next goal is to feed myself to some nice mobs to collect some tombstones. That's right, I'm going to attempt to farm in a graveyard biome, as there's several huge benefits to using one. Firstly, graveyards have an increased enemy spawn rate, which means I can earn money and mob drops a lot faster. I start by placing 8 tombstones near my farming area, as I also want to get Abigail's Flower to spawn. Abigail's Flower is a summon weapon that has a chance to spawn near tombstones placed on grass in a graveyard biome, so I definitely want to get my hands on that. As long as I leave the tombstones out, the graveyard biome will now be permanently active day and night, so I can farm lots of mobs while chopping trees down. Now the grind really begins in this challenge. With only 6 gold coins, I'm still a massive 44 gold short of unlocking the next grid, but at least I have some more enemies to farm. The farming is slow going, but after a while I notice Abigail's Flower has spawned, so we officially have our first summon weapon. Not only does Abigail deal contact damage, she also seems to have a small area of effect attack, so will be incredibly useful to help with farming in this challenge. I farmed for several hours waiting for the bride and groom to spawn. They both have a 20% chance of dropping a
I forgot about that. 30 hours left. Oh my god. I'll take a picture because I have to. I feel like it. I'll just send the video. Hours.
bloody tear, which is a fairly good chance, but as one is only spawning roughly every 20 minutes, I wish it was a bit higher. Several thousand wood later and reaching 22 gold coins are bride spawns. I nervously battle it as Abigail joins the fight, and finally I see it, a bloody tear has dropped. The next day I decide to do some crafting and check my gold situation before summoning the blood moon. After selling the random items I've collected to the merchant, I then decide to spend most of our wood collection crafting chairs. Wooden chairs only require 4 wood each, can be crafted rapidly in stacks similar to torches, and the merchant is paying 33 copper each for them as he currently has a happiness bonus. That night I replace the tombstones to boost our spawn rate and then summon the blood moon. We're looking to farm the dripplers and blood zombies, as not only do they drop about 3 silver each in master mode, they also drop the shark tooth necklace and money trough, which will sell for 1 and 2 gold coins respectively. Our farm traps most of the mobs underneath me while I safely attack from above with my boomerang and arrows. I have to be really careful however, as these new enemies can eat me in only 2 or 3 hits, so I'll have to wait until it's safe to drop down and grab the loot. Abigail also helps out a ton here, dealing with the zombie swarms, allowing me to focus on the dripplers. After a while, a drippler drops the shark tooth necklace. This allows me to reduce enemy defense by 5 points, which will be super useful against the higher defense of master mode enemies. Later that night, I can't believe my luck as a groom drops a bloody tear. I was secretly hoping to get another one, as it means I can farm another blood moon if I need to later on. After sorting my inventory and with over 50 gold coins, we have our first big decision to make. Which grid to unlock first? The grids to the left and right both contain a treasure chest, and while they may lead to a new biome, they are highly likely to be just more forest biome, which I already have. Unlocking the grid above me may allow me to farm harpies, but my weapons are not great for fighting them at the moment. I think our best chance for upgrades lies by exploring further down, so I decide to unlock the grid below us, and after about 20 hours, we finally explore a new grid. Straight away, we find a ruby gem tree. This is huge for us as we can reinvest the gems we get from the tree to craft more gem corns until we have a full gem tree farm. I have a quick look around the grid and find a few pots and some blink root before hitting the lower grid boundary. After digging around to do a bit more exploring, I bump into a small patch of topaz, and I think it's a sign to start a small gem tree patch. There's a nice open area at the base of the grid, so I mine out the sides a little and place a single row of stone blocks to plant the gem corns in. Gem trees need about 16 blocks of free space above them to grow to their maximum height, so I'll make each row about 18 blocks high just to be on the safe side. With our next money earning farm started, I begin to mine out the rest of the grid, as this entire area will become my gem tree farm. While I'm mining, I notice a dart trap under some water. I decide to leave it in place for now, as I might find a statue, and this would allow me to farm for statue drops using Abigail. Exploring our new grid is going well, and it seems some of our gem trees have started to grow, so I happily start to chop them down for some gems. Although the rubies sell for about 3 times more than the topaz do, I'll keep planting both types of gem corns for now until I run out of space to quickly expand our farm. I've noticed there's a fair amount of water in this grid, and if I just mine up blocks recklessly, I'll end up flooding my entire tree farm, so I need a plan to contain the water. I start by preparing a water tank in the bottom right corner of the grid. My goal is to drain all of the pools of water into this one area to contain it, and possibly use it as a fishing spot later on. My eyes light up as I start to find little patches of iron while draining the pools of water. I still want to get my hands on that sawmill, which requires 3 iron bars, and some tool upgrades would be nice, but I'll wait until I've mined out the entire grid before I make any decisions with my limited resources. After all this talk of water, I decide to splash out and buy a mining helmet from the merchant for about 3 gold, as it's quite dark underground and the helmet will surely come in useful. With the water situation mostly under control, I return to the tree farm. I found a few sapphires mining and they're worth about 50% more than topaz, so I'll start to use them instead. From here on, my main mission is to keep expanding our gem tree farm 1 level at a time and replanting the gem corns as I go. Returning to the surface, I quickly chop down all our trees as I've finally gotten enough iron ore for an upgrade. Using our iron, I craft a chain and then make a sawmill. The sawmill allows me to craft kegs, which cost 14 wood to craft, but sell for a better wood to coin ratio than the chairs we were selling before. Our supply of ore is still pretty sadly low, but I've got enough tin to upgrade our wooden hammer, so at least we're making some progress. With the gem tree farm almost finished, my aim now is to slowly replace the topaz and sapphire trees with the more profitable ruby trees. A few hours later, we've got a full farm of ruby gem trees, giving me a steady supply of gems. Back at the merchant, I noticed the gem corns sell for the same amount as the gems itself, so I decide to sell all my topaz and sapphire gem corns and save the gems for now, as I may need them for something later. I also sell our rubies, and we finally have over 1 platinum, which means it's time to unlock our next grid. I think we'll continue to get the most upgrades and money-making opportunities by continuing to head downwards, so we'll unlock the grid underneath our gem tree farm next. Grid number 3 starts off with a bang as we find 2 life crystals quite close to each other. We also find an amethyst tree and a small vein of platinum ore, which I quickly mine up. In the next grid below, I can see an underground cabin and a beautiful golden chest sitting just a handful of tiles out of reach, but with our new gem tree farm, we could unlock it quite soon. My main goal in this grid is just to strip mine it to see if I can find some higher tier ores to upgrade our tools, because I definitely need to increase our farming speed. This grid seems to have quite a lot of iron and even a bit of tungsten, so before I mine much more, I think it's time to see if we can get some upgrades. Back at base, I decide to spend 2 iron bars to craft a second chest. I can finally separate my main crafting materials and the random loot I've been collecting. Leave a like on this video if you like keeping your chests organized too. With everything nicely sorted, I now craft a tungsten pickaxe and an iron axe, which should help me collect resources a little bit faster. I also decide to make a topaz gem hook as I have plenty to spare and the mobility will definitely be helpful. With our nice new axe, I also drop back to our gem tree farm every so often to keep our supply of rubies flowing in, as I want to get to the next grid as soon as possible. After doing another run through my gem tree farm, I realize I may already have enough stuff to sell to reach the next 50 gold coins for another grid. I decide to sell most of my topaz and sapphires as well as the rubies, and we've got enough cash for another grid. I'd actually like your input at this stage as to what we do next. Should we continue unlocking new grids below us, which will lead to the cavern area with new enemies, ores, and more life crystals? Or do we start to explore more of the surface and prepare some room to start fighting bosses and events? What would you focus on next in this challenge? Leave a comment below with your ideas and what you think I should focus on next. And with that, I take a look back on what we've achieved so far. We've got a bustling tree and mob farm on the surface. We have our profitable gem tree farm just below us bringing in a steady income, and our new grid full of potential just waiting to be utilized. If you've enjoyed this video, please leave a like and subscribe and let me know if you'd like to see more of our gridlock challenge. And here's the most important part as always, you all stay happy and I'll see you soon. This is Happy Days signing out. See ya! How's it going, crew? This is Happy Days, and in this video I'll be surviving 100 days in Terraria Hardcore Master Mode. Hardcore characters have one big difference over all the other character types. If you die with a hardcore character, that character is permanently deleted. As an added penalty in this challenge, if our character dies, I also have to delete our world, so it doesn't matter how many rare items we have or how big our base is. If we get overwhelmed by mobs or crushed by a boulder, it's all over. To make this challenge extra difficult, we'll be dropping our character into a master mode world, which means enemies will have lots more health and deal tons more damage, as well as bosses having more deadly AI. This video was inspired by Luke the Notable's 100 Days Minecraft Hardcore series. With that said, let's get this crazy challenge started. It's day 1 and we spawn in a nice looking forest, so I immediately start destroying it. It's fairly safe during the day and I have the trusty guide to help deal with the evil slimes while I collect lots of wood. I build a glorious wooden box to help keep me safe, and after adding a few doors and torches, it should be quite cozy once the sun goes down. I'm definitely going to want a broadsword and bow to help smack these slimes, and I'm told that wooden armor is better than bare skin, and a few points of defense might be the difference between life and death in this challenge. It's way too dangerous to go outside at night, so after locking the guide inside, I decide to start digging a elevator. We did pretty well for our first day. I've got some basic equipment and a relatively safe house. All this stone I'm mining will be useful to get a good supply of arrows for my bow to keep me at a safe range from our enemies. We survived till the morning, day 2, and after crafting some arrows, I explore to the right of our base to see what the land is like around us. It looks like there's a cave entrance near our base, so I cautiously peek my head in to grab the chest nearby and get some nice loot. I explore a little bit further and find a desert biome. The sands below contain some nice items, but are a little too deadly for me right now, so I grab some surface materials before returning to base. I add a second story to my house as the merchant NPC is available now that I have over 50 silver coins. I then spend the rest of the day chopping more trees as we need plenty of wood at this stage. That night I return to our mine and continue digging as we still need plenty of resources for our base and for upgrades. Day 3 begins, and this time I head to the left of our base to see if there's anything useful nearby. I find another cave entrance and loot it before moving on. After crossing a potential fishing pond in the future, I find a living tree. I check it out and find a few chests and pots to loot as well as some furniture. I hang around trying to get a gnome to spawn, and one chases me to the surface surface and turns into a garden gnome, which will increase my luck when farming for rare items later in this challenge. It's late by the time I get back home, so I return to our mine and spend the night collecting more resources. We begin day 4 by using all the ore we've been mining to get a few upgrades. At this stage I prioritize weapons and tools as they require far less bars to craft than armor and will help me explore a lot easier. Before heading out to explore, I add 2 more rooms to our base. Now that I have grenades and a yellow marigold in my inventory, I can expect the demolitionist and dye trader to move in soon. I head past the living trees I found earlier and find a little more loot before running into a crimson biome. There's no way I'll make it on the ground, so I platform my way over so I can continue exploring the world. After a few near misses, I stumble into a snow biome. I can't see any cave entrances, but I make sure to grab some ice to upgrade my arrows to frostburn arrows. That night, I find digging deeper is starting to pay off as I start to find larger veins of ore, which I happily mine up. Day 5 is here and I set out early to try and reach the edge of our world. Past the snow biome, I find an oasis, which might be worth using as a fishing spot later to get pearls needed to craft luck potions. Close by the oasis, we find the dungeon. I smash the pots at the entrance, and although there's no water bolt inside, I do find a water candle which will be useful for farming later on. Finally, we reach the ocean and I find the angler snoozing on the sand. Extra NPCs will be critical for setting up a pylon network later on, so I wake him up and then quickly chop some palm trees while I'm here. To help me manage my time, I craft a silver watch before adding another 2 rooms to our base. When I'm underground, it's kinda hard to tell how long I've been down there, so the watch will help me better plan out my days. That night, I can't believe my eyes as we find our first life crystal. I then continue mining up ores in preparation of our first underground mission. Early on day 6, I upgrade to a lead helmet and silver greaves, and I even have enough rubies to craft a gem hook. I decide to ride an abandoned minecart track that goes through my elevator, as this should help me avoid traps and lead to several underground cabins. It's really nerve-wracking exploring such a dangerous area with low hit points, but eventually I find some loot, including a band of regen and a magic mirror. I see the blue glow of an underground mushroom biome, but I decide not to push my luck and head back and mine all the ore I passed along the way. That night I craft a bed at a loom, and after all this exploring, I think we've earned a nice sleep in a comfy bed. After a well-deserved sleep, we start day 7 by making some improvements to our base. Up until now, we've just lived in some wooden boxes, but it would be nice to improve our town as this challenge continues. Later that day, I return to the mushroom biome to carefully explore it. I swap to my pressure plate often to check for any traps, and thankfully the biome seems clear. We get a ton of glowing mushrooms, as well as 2 life crystals for our trouble, so this was definitely worth checking out. I spend the rest of the day totally clearing the biome out of resources before heading to bed later that night. I start day 8 by once again destroying the forest around me. At this rate, we're going to be able to start tackling some of the early bosses and events like King Slime and the Goblin Army soon. Before that, however, we need to prepare the surrounding area to have a nice even surface to run on. It would be a total disaster to get caught on uneven ground while trying to escape mobs or a boss and die because of a block of dirt sticking out. It takes me most of the day, but now we have a nice clean slate to start building mob and boss arenas on. That night, while I'm mining, I find the stylist trapped in the spider biome. With so many NPCs, we'll be able to start to build our second base soon. I set out early on day 9 to explore the other edge of our world. I come across another living tree and quickly loot all the chests inside. We then stumble across a jungle biome. As tempted as I am to try and explore inside, it is certain death without better weapons, so I use the old platform trick from earlier to go over it. The jungle biome is right alongside a crimson biome, so I keep the platform bridge going, and slowly but surely we manage to get through. Soon enough we find the ocean, and after cutting down a few more palm trees, I YOLO into the water and grab a sea chest before recalling back to base. That night I continue mining out the elevator. I'm more than halfway to the underworld now, so we'll be seeing lava soon. It's day 10 and we've managed not to die yet. After all that mining we've been doing, I can finally get a full suit of silver armor. I don't usually bother that much with armor early on, but remember, this is hardcore mode. If we die, it's all over. Using some of the stone I've mined, I add some extra defenses around the outside of my base. The last thing we need is an NPC leaving the doors open at night and a zombie sneaks in for some midnight brains. I then get a basic urban potion farm started. I'd like to make a proper greenhouse later on, but for now I just need a basic supply of materials to craft things like shine potions to help me explore. It's pretty late by the time I finish everything, so I decide to go to bed early, ready for a big day tomorrow. Armed with my new supply of shine potions, I continue exploring on day 11 past the mushroom biome to see where else the abandoned mine track leads. Soon I barrel into a marble biome and get surrounded by enemies with a deadly hoplite leading the charge. I barely escape with my life and lock myself in an underground cabin to heal up while slowly getting rid of the monsters. Later on, I find another hoplite guarding 2 life crystals, but thankfully this one is alone, so I quickly deal with him and claim my prizes. That night I felt an evil presence watching me, but there is no way I'm ready for a boss fight, so I quickly fled underground and worked on my elevator some more. I mightn't be ready for a boss fight just yet, but I definitely think the goblins are getting within my reach, so I start day 12 by heading past the dungeon to farm some goblin scouts. Goblin scouts are an uncommon enemy type, but the water candle we got earlier helps boost the spawn rate, so I spend the afternoon chopping some trees, fighting scouts, and collecting gel. That night, armed with sticky bombs, I start clearing an area out in the cavern layer that I think will be a perfect spot for our next base. Day 13 begins with me taking to the skies by drinking a gravitation potion I found while exploring. The first island we find contains a pair of fledgling wings, which is a huge find, as it means I can't die from fall damage while wearing them. Our next island contains a massive score as we open a chest to find a legendary Star Fury. If I can find some feral claws in the jungle, this weapon will be an absolute beast. I try to find a third island, but the harpies are slowly starting to build up, and considering I already have some nice loot, it's time to move on. That night, I continue mining to get some more resources for our next base. It's raining at the start of day 14, but thankfully we can deal with the slightly stronger rain enemies now. As we're about to fight the goblins, I start to prepare a basic arena to the left of my base. I have to be careful, as once the goblins are summoned, they won't stop attacking until I either defeat them or I die. I dig a small pit for them to fall into and build a safety box above it in case the goblin archer fire gets too much. I place a few campfires around and fingers crossed I've done enough for the upcoming battle. Once it gets dark, I start landscaping a comfy area for our cavern base. I even found a huge pool of water at the bottom which will make a perfect fishing spot. Day 15 is here and it's time for our first big battle. I buy a bunch of grenades from the demolitionists and craft some iron skin, regeneration and swiftness potions and summon the goblin army. The main dangers are the goblin archers and sorcerers, as they deal big damage in master mode for this early in the game and they tend to stack up, so you have to avoid multiple projectiles from all angles. I do have a few near misses as my health drops low a few times, but our grappling hook and wings help me quickly escape certain doom. The battle goes on for most of the day, but eventually the goblins are defeated, which means I can now find the goblin tinkerer NPC underground. That night I take it easy with some more mining underground and even find another life crystal along the way. I start day 16 by opening all the herb bags we've collected on our journey. I need fire blossom to make obsidian skin potions, which I'll need for today's mission. Today I want to finish off our elevator to the underworld so I can start to work on new projects during the night time. It takes most of the day, but later that night we bust through the last of the ash blocks and we finally reach the underworld. Day 17 starts with a surprise as I find the bound goblin being attacked by the evil hoplites. I frantically swing my Star Fury hoping the goblin survives, and soon enough the hoplites fall. I grab a pair of rocket boots and a tinkerer's workshop before continuing on. After looting an underground cabin, I see the sparkle of another life crystal and happily snap it up. That night I continue work on our cavern base. It's a basic design to start with, but I hope to improve it as our journey continues. After grabbing all the wood I've collected so far, day 18 sees me setting up some temporary NPC housing. I want to buy pylons from the NPCs, but they need to be happy to sell them. This requires not having more than 2 or 3 NPCs being in a base to ensure that they have maximum happiness. This mini base will allow me to juggle NPCs by temporarily moving them here so I can buy the pylons I need and then move them back to their respective homes. That night I sneak into the jungle biome. It's really dangerous, but I need to get my hands on some moonglow to make spelunker potions for our upcoming exploration. Day 19 is here and it's pylon time. I purchase the forest pylon from the merchant NPC and place it near our main base. I then head to our cavern base and purchase the cavern pylon from the stylist NPC, as living near the dye trader makes her happy, and place it down. I can now teleport instantly between our 2 bases for quick access to the underground as well as our fishing spot here. After chopping trees in the afternoon, I do one last loot run in the underground as we're about to explore a new biome. I find a granite cave, and although my health gets quite low fighting a few golems, I do find a cloud in a bottle, which is a great accessory boosting my movement. If we're going to start fighting some bosses, we'll need better weapons, so day 20 begins by starting to explore the depths of the ice biome. I dig straight down as I can't find a cave entrance, and soon enough we find our first frozen chest which has some ice skates in it. Later that night I brave the snow enemies and do some basic landscaping, as this area would make a perfect spot for a snow base. I start day day 21 by building an outpost in the snow biome. Having extra pylons around the world will help save a lot of time by allowing me to teleport around our world. I'm just starting the roof as it's getting dark. It's far easier to build during the daylight, so I put my materials away and return to the underground ice for some more looting. As I continue to mine down, my Spelunker potion spots a frozen chest and inside is a snowball cannon. This will be a massive help against the upcoming boss fights. Before I know it, I've spent most of day 22 finishing my snow outpost. I'll add some more details to it later, but for now, it's a nice home away from home. I continue exploring that night, finding even more loot as I'll need to reforge my equipment before we fight any bosses, which is really expensive. On day 23, I started an underground minecart station that will connect to most of the major biomes in our world via a secure minecart track. Although pylons are really useful for connecting to your main bases, a track like this will give me quick access to tons of materials underground that I'll need to survive this challenge. I spend most of the day setting up the main hub area and filling in nearby open spaces so mobs can't spawn near me while I'm trying to work. I start day 24 by crafting 2 platinum crowns. We're about to challenge our first boss, but before that we'll need to go on our first Crimson raid. I chug a Featherfall potion to allow me to slowly glide into the Crimson as my wing flight time is extremely limited. We find a Crimson altar and I quickly craft 2 slime crowns before blocking a side passage from all the mobs. I may as well smash a few Crimson hearts while I'm here to get my hands on some more loot. That night I find an ice blade while I'm exploring and then a nice fairy leads me to a life crystal. Day 25 is here and it's time for a boss fight. I quickly combine a few accessories and then craft a suit of platinum armor and some stained glass to sell for reforging costs. I then visit the goblin and just take the first decent modifier I can get for each accessory and weapon to help boost our chances of surviving this battle. I head to my arena and summon the King Slime. I keep my distance using all my range weapons to deal damage while lobbing the occasional grenade to help clear the summoned slimes. The combination of our wings, boots and hook give me tons of mobility so I can safely avoid most of the King's attacks. Finally the giant slime falls and I grab our first relic as well as some nice loot from the treasure bag. I decide to farm a second slime since the fight went fairly well and now we have a full ninja armor set. That night I think we've deserved a rest as a reward for our first major victory in hardcore mode. Happy that I survived our first boss battle, I start day 26 by continuing our minecart track. With a Spelunker potion active, it will make sure I don't miss any loot along the way. I check my map and this is a full day's worth of digging in Terraria, which is totally not as much as I thought I did and not disappointing at all. Yet I stick at it and on day 27 after bumping into the dungeon which I don't dare enter yet, I finished the mining and laid down the minecart track. I even find a few undead miners along the way which drop the mining armor set which is going to be massively useful with this project. After purchasing a mining helmet from the merchant, I start day 28 by tackling the right side of our minecart track. I only want to reach the underground jungle at this stage and with our new mining set boosting my mining speed, I easily reach it by night time. I even find the golfer NPC while placing down some minecart track and almost die in the process of rescuing him. After recovering from my near-death experience, I spend day 29 securing the minecart track. This comes in 2 parts. I spend this first day ensuring that the ceiling and ground are covered, which will stop most mobs from entering the track from the outside. Then, on day 30, I need to place walls inside the track area. In Terraria, mobs cannot spawn in front of walls placed by the player, so this should make me mostly safe while riding my minecart. I didn't realize how huge this job was going to be, but the end is finally in sight now. After placing more walls and torches on day 31, our minecart track is mostly finished. I'm sure I've missed a spot here and there, but now we have a safe and secure way to visit most of the main biomes in our world while underground. Day 32 is here and I want to start exploring new biomes, but all that building has depleted my material supplies. I spend the day destroying every tree in my world to get my wood stores back up. That night I visit the golfer in the snow biome to buy a lawnmower and finally get our snow pylon. I start day 33 by flattening out an area for our future desert town. Then I dig down into the underground desert biome. This is a really dangerous biome early on, so my first goal is to use bombs to help clear a central area that gives me easier access to the numerous side tunnels. I'd love a desert pylon to quickly access the desert, so I start day 34 by building a desert base. I start with a basic design that I can add to as we unlock more blocks during our adventure. Later that day, I start to carefully explore the underground sands. I had to be careful with the rolling cactus boulders as they can deal over 300 damage in master mode. I spend the night slowly clearing out the area and collecting all the loot I can get along the way. I start day 35 waking up in my desert base. The arms dealer has moved in, so I can buy a desert pylon from him now so I can easily teleport here when I need to. I spend the day cautiously exploring the underground desert Desert. This biome is huge, but there's plenty of life crystals down here, so if I take it slow, I can boost my HP quite a bit and even get some extras for heart lanterns. That night, a blood moon spawns, so I head back to my arena to fight it. I've got a chest ready with some grenades and buff potions to maximize the mob killing. Our wings help me stay fairly safe, and we managed to get a few nice items like the money trough and a shark tooth necklace. With more boss fights on the horizon, it's time to boost my buff potion supplies. I start day 36 by visiting the fishing spot under my cavern base and get casting. I'm trying to catch armored cavefish, which are used to make endurance potions, as well as any crates I can get my hands on. Day 37 finds me flying through the skies with a gravitation potion to find a sky lake to fish in. You can catch damselfish when fishing in the space biome, which are used to craft calming potions, which will help a ton when I start exploring the jungle by lowering the mob spawn rates. The fishing continues on day 38 as I return to the large pool of water I noticed in the Crimson biome. I can catch hemopiranhas and crimson tigerfish here for heart reach and rage potions. I start day 39 by opening all the crates we got from fishing. I get a nice assortment of loot, including some ores and potions and extra stuff to sell. I then spend the rest of the day back in the underground desert looking for even more loot. Day 40 continues with me in the desert. I found several massive veins of desert fossils, which will allow me to craft some powerful throwing weapons, so I gladly mine them all up. Later that night, I buy a mini shark and the illegal gun parts from the arms dealer. The mini shark should be useful against the Eye of Cthulhu. I've been collecting so much loot, storage is becoming an issue, so I start day 41 by continuing to expand our main base. I've also added 4 altars for each class, as this way I can keep my best current weapons, armor, and accessories for each class type in one easy to access spot. Building can be a lot of fun in Terraria, and before I know it, we're already well into day 42 as I continue to expand our base upwards. I'm not the best builder in the world, but I think it looks okay for now, and we can always add more decorations and better blocks to it later. I spend the rest of the night sorting our overflowing items into their designated areas before moving on with our adventure. We're about to fight the Eye of Cthulhu, so I start day 43 by preparing a suitable arena for it. I start by removing my previous arena, as this will eventually become an Old One's army battleground. I then build 2 much longer platforms in the sky. Bosses can move very fast in master mode, so having plenty of runway is essential to surviving. It takes me most of the day to get it done, but I'm pretty happy with how the arena's turned out. It's day 44 and it's time to prepare our equipment for the upcoming battle. I start by processing all of our desert fossils to collect sturdy fossils. Then I upgrade several of our ammunition types and craft more stained glass from our excess gems to sell for cash. We then visit the Goblin and try and get some nice modifiers for our equipment without spending too much of our dwindling money. Short on cash, I spend the rest of the day spelunking to try and get some more loot to sell. Day 45 is here and we're fighting the Eye of Cthulhu tonight, so I take the day easy by spending my time chopping some trees and restocking my wood supplies. That night I throw on my buffs and nervously raise the suspicious looking eye into the air to summon our next boss. Our new bone javelins actually stick to the boss, dealing extra damage over time, and our bone knives pierce, which helps deal with the boss's summons. Building the long arena really pays off in its second form, allowing me to mostly outrun its charge attacks, and the speed of our mini shark keeps up with the rapid dashes of the boss. Soon enough, the eye is destroyed and we get our prizes as well as a new pet. With my buff still active, I decide to keep farming the night away with a few more eyes. I start day 46 by using all the Crimtane ore we got from the eyes to upgrade some of our equipment. After drinking a gravitation potion, I fly around looking for a floating island to set up a surface mushroom base, but I don't find one in a good spot, so I decide to build my own. I start by blowing up a nearby floating island, as I might like to use some of the clouds in my design, and the extra blocks are always helpful. I had to return to base for some more explosives, and it's late at night by the time I finally finish. It's day 47 and it's time to start building the island our future base will be on. Even with the calming potion active, the harpy swarms are a huge nuisance, but our mini shark deals with them quite quickly. Later that night, I add some waterfalls to the underside of the island and we're about ready to start building the base. I return to the underground mushroom biome to start day 48 and collect a ton of mushrooms to build our new base with. After crafting some peace candles and buying some sunflowers from the newly spawned dryad, I finally lower the harpy population to work on our new base. I've got the basic structure mostly finished by nighttime, which is enough to get 2 NPCs to move in for a pylon, and with the stylist and dye trader moved in, I grab our next pylon, further expanding our network. It's day 49, and now that our pylon network has a decent coverage of the overworld, I start the day by removing the platform bridges I placed everywhere, as I no longer need them. It takes me most of the day, but eventually I've got everything cleared up. Day 50 is here and it's time to upgrade our poor little potion farm. I start by building a large glass dome over a nice looking fishing spot I found earlier. I then start working on a huge greenhouse to put our seeds in. I've been pretty lucky to not need a lot of buffs so far, but that will quickly change as we approach hard mode. I I continue working on our new potion farm on day 51. I'm having a lot of fun adding some decorations to it, and before I know it, most of the day has passed. That night, I start the process of moving over my potion supplies from our main base to start growing herbs. On day 52, I officially start our new farm by planting all the seeds that I've got. It's taken a while, but now I have plenty of room to grow more of each plant type. That night, I go spelunking and get my hands on a slime statue. A slime staff would be super useful for a money farm later, so I'm glad to have found this. It's raining super hard on day 53, but that's fine, as last night I noticed I still haven't fully finished sealing my Halivator yet. By the early hours of the morning, I've finally secured the entire Halivator to the underworld. I start day 54 by heading to the underground Crimson to start preparing an arena to battle the Brain of Cthulhu. Using explosives, I widen the chamber to help avoid its attacks during the battle. I also use wood to block the side passages so mobs can't get into the arena as easily. It takes me a while to set everything up, but eventually I think I'm ready for a showdown. After grabbing some buff potions, I make my way back to the Crimson for our next boss battle. I throw a sticky bomb on the third heart and start the battle. I use jester arrows with my bow as they pierce all the creeper minions and quickly take them out. Once they're all defeated, the Brain attacks me directly by teleporting around and summoning illusions. Quick weapons like the mini shark are perfect here as the Brain is susceptible to knockback. Soon enough, the Brain falls and we collect a ton of materials as our prize. I have the components to make some bloody spines which summons more Brains, so I spend the rest of the day farming. That night, I sleep in my bed as a meteorite hurtles towards the earth, which means there's new ore to mine up now. We start day 56 by upgrading to Crimson Armor, which gives us some bonus damage and life regeneration. I then head to the jungle and start collecting resources on the surface. I'll need to get a base started if I want a jungle pylon, and all this bamboo and rich mahogany wood will make it look fantastic. That night, I start hollowing out a hill on the edge of the jungle, which will make a secure location for our future base. After collecting some more resources at the start of day 57, I start construction on my jungle huts. Like the other bases I've built so far, I'll just get the basics down for now, as we can always expand on them later. I continue to work through the night, adding walls to the houses so I can soon get some NPCs to move in and get that pylon. I spend day 58 finishing off our jungle base by adding more walls and furniture. That night, with the Dryad and Painter NPCs moved in, I buy a jungle pylon to give me quick access to the underground jungle. I start day 59 by exploring the underground jungle. I find some living mahogany trees and jungle shrines and happily grab all the loot I can carry. Not wanting to push my luck though, I spend the night sleeping in my new base, so I'm ready for more exploring tomorrow. I continue exploring the underground jungle on day 60. When riding a minecart track, I discover the location of the Lizard Temple, which will be good to know for later on. I explore throughout the night collecting that sweet loot, but some enemies get me really low on health, so I decide to retreat for now. I spent day 61, you guessed it, grabbing even more loot from the jungle. There's a lot of upgrades available from the items in here, which will be useful for the upcoming Queen Bee fight. Day 62 begins with me using my money trough to get our loot back to our main base. I've done a ton of spelunking and there's plenty of items in my extra bases waiting to be sorted. Later that night, I noticed I've got some extra items that I would really like to display somewhere. Maybe I'll build a museum in the near future, but I'll store them in this chest for now. With our new staff of regrowth, I visit our potion farm on day 63 to harvest all of our herbs. The staff will also be really useful for collecting rare herbs around the world when I'm out exploring. That night, I do a quick bit of fishing to replenish my fish supplies so I can craft lots of buff potions. I start day 64 by mining into the beehive I found while exploring. The queen bee has tons of useful drops, but it can also be a dangerous boss in master mode, so I'll need plenty of room to fight it in. Later that night, I upgrade to Frostspark boots and then visit the Goblin Tinkerer to reforge all of my equipment. It's day 65 and it's time for our next boss battle against the queen bee. I hurl bone javelins at it for some damage over time and then use our boomstick when it hovers in place for some big damage. If I time it just right, I can use the Shield of Cthulhu to negate the bee's charge damage by dashing into it, and our Beezor accessory gives me immunity to poison, which is a huge help in this battle. Our arena gives me plenty of room to avoid its attacks, and I make sure to clear all the tiny bees it spawns to avoid the extra damage, and soon enough the huge bee falls and I get a bee gun for our prize. As most of my buffs are still active, I spend the rest of the day farming lots of queen bees for even more loot, including the beekeeper and the bee's knees, some nice weapons for our future battles. After sorting all of my bee loot on day 66, I head to the ocean to set up our first ocean base. I start by making a fishing bridge over the water before starting on the base itself. It takes me most of the day, but later that night I have the framework for the house mostly complete. I continue working on my seaside retreat on day 67 by adding some walls and furniture to make it nice for some NPCs to move in. That night I move in the Witch Doctor and the Zoologist and add the Ocean Pylon to our collection. I start day 68 by building a Blood Moon arena next to our ocean base. This will only be temporary, but it will allow me to fish in safety while I roast the basic mobs in a lava bath. That night I use a Bloody Tear to start the Blood Moon and test out our new design. Our new bee weapons do well against the mobs, and I score another Shark Tooth necklace and Chumcaster fishing rod. Just as the night is ending, the last Wandering Eye fish drops the Vampire Frog Staff to cap off a successful night of farming. After sorting all my loot, I start day 69 by visiting the Tavern Keep I rescued earlier. I buy an Eternia Crystal stand and some Eternia Crystals so I can challenge the Old Ones Army event before heading to our old arena. I start by placing the crystal stand down and then removing all the trees in the area. This event requires a long flat arena on the ground, and it's a good idea to fill it with regeneration items. It's pretty late by the time I'm finished, but I'm really happy with how it's turned out. I start day 70 by preparing a fishing spot in the underground jungle. I think what better way to fight a summoner event by turning into a summoner myself, so I want to catch variegated loudfish to make summoning potions. I continue fishing throughout the night with my new fishing rod, catching all the fish I can haul in. It's day 71 and our next step to powering up is mining up a bunch of obsidian underground. Not only is it used to craft obsidian skin potions that I'll need very soon for the underworld biome, but I can also craft a powerful summoner armor set with it too. An easy way to do this is to use the water duplication glitch to pour an endless amount of water into the lava pools and make tons of obsidian. It takes me most of the day, but I do get the materials that I need. I'm about to spend a ton of money on reforging, so I spend day 72 doing a quick loot run underground to see what I can find. I also quickly stop by the underworld to pick up a Hellforge. I'm not quite ready to explore here just yet, so I just get the forge and run. That night I craft the obsidian armor and Snapthorn whip before visiting the Goblin Tinkerer for some upgrades ahead of our next big battle. After grabbing some buff potions from my potion farm, I start day 73 by beginning the Old Ones Army event. The first few waves aren't too bad as long as you collect crystals and spawn more sentry summons along the way. That said, I need to play it safe during wave 5 as this is when the Dark Mage spawns and it can deal some big damage in master mode. Still, I use my ranged weapons to stay out of danger, and soon enough the mage falls and we've cleared the event, but sadly I don't get the Dark Mage's tome, so I spend the day retrying the event. That night a Blood Moon spawns while I'm defeating the second event and the Dark Mage drops our new mount. I start day 74 by fighting more of the Old Ones Army. You get 5 Defenders medals each time you clear the event, and getting 25 medals can give you an early power boost on the next level of the event in hard mode. It takes me the whole day, but I finally have 25 medals and some loot, so I think I've earned a quick sleep in bed that night. It's day 75 and I'd like to challenge Skeletron soon to unlock the dungeon, but we can grab a few upgrades before we do that. I first head to the meteorite crash site and start mining up the ore. My frog summons keep me safe from the meteor heads, allowing me to mine in relative safety. That night I get started working on a sky bridge across my world. Fallen stars are used as ammo in the star cannon, and I'll need a lot of them if I'm going to use it, so a simple runway will make it easy to collect them each night. NPCs can sell several useful items if they live in a graveyard, so I start day 76 by building the future site of my graveyard biome, and what better place than near the dungeon. I spend most of the day building the framework of the base before continuing my sky bridge that night. Construction of our graveyard continues on day 77, and I'm now placing the walls and furniture in. I'm also using paints to help give the area a spooky vibe. That night I keep collecting even more fallen stars on my now completed sky bridge. My graveyard is still missing one thing, and that is tombstones, so I start day 78 by giving some NPCs a nice hot lava bath, as they'll drop a tombstone when they die if a hardcore character is in the world. Using some existing wiring in a queen statue, I can invite the NPCs for some lunch and collect their tombstones after I drain the lava. That night I upgrade my mini shark to the star cannon, as well as craft a meteor ham axe and their meteor armor set. It's day 79 and I'm planning to battle our next boss Skeletron tomorrow, so I start by harvesting my plants in the greenhouse. I've put barrels at the end of the planter boxes to store all the extra seeds in. I then do a little bit more fishing throughout the night, as I'm totally going to need more buff potions for Skeletron in the dungeon. I get an early start on day 80 constructing an arena above the dungeon to battle Skeletron. I build 2 rows of platforms to grapple between and add the usual regen furniture items. That night I talk to the old man and start the battle. Mobility is key against Skeletron in master mode, and the combination of our wings, grappling hook and shield dash allow me to keep well ahead of the skull. Our hive pack accessory boosts all of our bee weapons, so I bring some bee nades to the battle to complement our bee's knees and bee gun, while I throw in some boomstick and star cannon when I get a clear shot. The summoned bees keep constant damage on Skeletron, so I can mostly focus on dodging, and soon enough the skull falls and we get a new magic weapon for our troubles. It's day 81 and the dungeon is finally unlocked. I spend a day searching for golden keys so I can start unlocking the numerous chests that you can find in the dungeon. I find the mechanic early on and I quickly rescue her. There is so much wiring I want to do now that I can access wrenches, but I'll leave that till I finish looting the dungeon first. I keep exploring the dungeon on day 82. I'm taking it slow and disabling traps and covering spike pits as I explore, which might not seem that necessary, but remember, this is hardcore, and if I get caught by surprise, this adventure is over. I take time to farm mobs as I go, as they can drop extra golden keys, which takes up the rest of the day. The dungeon still hasn't killed me yet on day 83 as I grab even more loot. I've gotten most of the key items the dungeon has to offer by night time, so I decide it's time to press on with our challenge. I start day 84 by grabbing the main loot from a chest near our graveyard. I then place down the tombstones I was kindly given by the NPCs earlier to create a graveyard biome. The arms dealer sells me the quad-barreled shotgun, which is a nice upgrade to our boomstick. All this building has depleted my core material supply, so I spend the rest of the day stocking up on wood and stone. It's day 85 and I visit the mechanic and buy a bunch of wiring tools as I've got several projects I want to start. I head just near our potion farm to set up our first liquid generator. Having access to plenty of water, honey, and lava, as well as the combination blocks they make, is super useful. After making 3 large tanks, I wire an on-off valve at the base so I can combine the 3 liquids together. Then I duplicate each of the liquids using the bucket trick. It's not the fastest method, but soon I'll get access to liquid bombs to rapidly fill up the tanks. Hard mode is fast approaching and I'm going to want plenty of cash before I start it, so on day 86 I put on my mining armor and head to the underworld ready to mine up a ton of hellstone ore. Not only are there plenty of upgrades available with this new ore, when it's turned into bars, it also sells for a decent amount of cash. Day 87 begins and you know I'm back in the lava mining up more hellstone. If I mine all day today too, I should have more than enough ore for my needs. I'll make sure to grab a bit of obsidian too during the night as it's needed to craft hellstone bars. When hard mode starts, my crimson biomes will start to spread out, so on day 88 I'm going to start building containment barriers around them. I get started by purifying the grass that is spread outwards from the crimson using purification powder from the dryad. I then use bombs to form a wide tunnel downwards separating the crimson from the jungle. The crimson can't spread further than 6 blocks away, so as long as I line the tunnels with uncorruptible blocks, this will safely contain it. That night I connect the 2 vertical tunnels by digging horizontally to connect them using my mining armor. On day 89 I dig the same tunnels on the other crimson biome in my world. You know what this looks like by now, so I'm going to skip ahead to the next day. It's day 90 and I have a quick look at my map. I've dug 2 big barriers around the crimson. I eventually want to place walls and sides in them, but they'll work for now. We're starting to collect a fair amount of relics, so I decide to build a relic shrine near our base. I'll make a fancier one later when I've got some more building materials, but I'm just happy I've got a place to nicely store my relics for now. After selling some stained glass to the demolitionist, I buy a bunch of explosives for the next day. After digging out a perimeter on day 91, I start blowing up a large area under my minecart station. Preparing a hard mode farm in pre-hard mode is much safer than attempting to do it while being attacked by hard mode mobs. By night, I've managed to excavate the whole area, and all that's left to do now is set up the farm. After filling a few gaps around the farm, I start day 92 by setting up a bed of stone blocks protected by wooden blocks that can't be corrupted. This will allow me to control what biome is present in the farm, allowing me to farm corruption, crimson, hallow, and normal mobs in hard mode. Setting up this farm was a lot of work, but by the end of the day, it's finally ready for action. It's day 93 and it's time to explore the underworld. After grabbing my shadow key and buying a safe from the merchant to store extra loot, I start smashing my way through the ruined houses, grabbing everything I can. I've never actually tried to completely loot the underworld before, so I'm kinda interested to see how much loot we actually end up with. The looting continues on day 94 as I make sure to grab every shadow chest I can. Our water walking potion makes exploration a breeze as it allows me to stand on lava in between the houses. After fully looting the underworld, I separate all the loot into different chests, and as you can see, we got a nice selection of weapons, potions, and extra materials, as well as just under 2 platinum in cash. If we actually make it to hard mode, I want a money farm as soon as possible, so I start day 95 by setting up a nice hot bar for some slimes. With my slime statue sitting in the lava set to a timer, all I need to do is stand underneath it and wait for the staff to drop. Later that night, I'm starting to question my sanity, but at least I know I'll never need to farm gel ever again. It's day 96 and I keep adding to my mountain of gel. I glare at the slime statue and tell it to drop the staff, but it just totally ignores me. At night, the sound of exploding slimes is starting to creep into my brain, and I'm worried I'll go mad before this challenge is over, and we still get no slime staff. Day 97 is here, and finally, just as I was about to give up, I see the slime staff in my hotbar. I immediately jump around like crazy before unleashing a slime apocalypse on the mobs nearby. Our wall of flesh battle is fast approaching, so I spend day 98 upgrading my equipment. I'm not sure what class I'll use against the giant wall, so I craft a set of molten armor and necro armor to go with my obsidian and space set, so all 4 classes are represented. I then head to the Crimson to forge the powerful Knight's Edge sword, which can be further upgraded in hard mode. After selling selling all the extra loot I've been stockpiling, I try and get some high tier modifiers on my weapons, and I'll spend any extra gold I've got improving my accessories. It's day 99 and I head to the underworld to start building a runway for the Wall of Flesh. I build a long bridge made of ash blocks and line it with plenty of regen items like honey, heart lanterns, and campfires. I spend the whole day making it as long as possible because if I don't defeat the boss before the runway ends, it's going to be a massive fail on day 100. I'm really nervous as we begin day 100. I've equipped my necro armor to boost my range damage and return to the underworld armed to the teeth and with every buff potion I can get my hands on. I throw the voodoo doll into the lava and summon the Wall of Flesh. I start by firing my Hellwing bow and lob several B-nades to keep the Hungries busy. I also rotate between my shotgun and star cannon to keep the damage ticking away on the boss. The giant wall starts charging fast as its health gets lower and lower, but I keep firing and soon it's destroyed. I happily grab the loot and use the demon heart for a 7th accessory slot. There's still a lot to do now hard mode has begun, and if you guys want to see me go to 200 days, make sure to like this video and subscribe. And with that said, that night I fall into bed as lanterns fly in the sky and a slime bounces on my head as hard mode has well and truly begun. Well, that's the end of our 100 days in Hardcore Terraria. We managed to explore most of the world while powering up and taking down the pre-hard mode bosses as we went. I'm happy with what we achieved in 100 days. We didn't take any risks and rush to the Moon Lord, but if we go for 200 days, we might make it to that ultimate battle. I really had fun building in our world, and there's so much potential to improve it now that hard mode is here. So if you'd like to see this challenge go for another 100 days in hard mode, make sure to leave a like on this video and comment on what I should build next. And
Oh. I'm just gonna play Terraria a little bit. I don't really know what else to do. I could spin the wheel, but I don't want to go through the effort of changing everything. I don't know. I'm too quiet. Really? I don't think so. Hello. I don't think so. No, it's fine. Calamity. Oh. Fine. I have to install the mod. Hold on. I'll just do that quickly. I don't even. Yeah, I know. I'm installing it on my computer. It's not installed. Tmod loader. I have no idea even. It's been so long since I've played Calamity or even modded Terraria at all. Hello?
How's the stream going?
Oh my god. That's very loud. It's I'm tired.
No, really.
Damn.
What the fuck? Damn. Why are you on Team?
A dude in chat wants me to play Calamity.
A singular guy?
Yeah. The fuck do I full screen?
Alt enter?
Alt enter. Oh.
Yeah.
Are you gonna join me on Calamity?
Sure. I'll play Calamity in a second. Last time I launched Tmod Loader was 7-8 months ago. Damn. What's that one kid that came on your stream that one time?
Dominic V?
Yeah, Dominic V. Oh, it's Dominic B. Yo, he's got 57 subscribers? Damn.
Alright. What the fuck? Do I have mods on my thing? How do I tell? I have not played this in so long.
shoot, bro. This is W video.
Which one do I download?
Dude, I don't know why this kid is so, like, obsessed with hurricanes. Or earthquakes.
I don't know. Calamity mod.
And he posted, fuck! My game was so loud. Yeah. Holy shit.
Reload required. Do I have to reload the game?
Damn. Let me check my settings. Relax, I don't. Frame skip on, I guess, parallax. It's good resolution.
Oh, fuck.
So we do not want to change that. Yeah, it's pretty good resolution. It's the resolution of my computer.
Penis balls.
What, the boss that looks like a kidney bean? That's my favorite boss. Okay, I'll make one.
Making a world? A thing?
Yeah, I'm making it. I'm gonna randomize till I get a Goku looking character. Change the afro for Goku's hair.
Hello?
Yo.
Hello? Hello? There we go. Okay, I can hear. Yeah. I need to reload the game. Joseph Gosha. Okay, I'll do it. Yeah. It's kind of funny. Joseph Gosha, what's your Steam name? Add, yeah. No. Why can I not do that? I can't fucking hear. Oh, that's why.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab some quick mods like thorium. Oh. Grab calamity. Grab boss checklist. Recipe browser. Grab the calamity mod music. Grab magic storage. Then I'm gonna probably get ore excavator on. And then if we want, we could do Fargo's mutant.
Fargo's
And just make our... Yeah, we can do Fargo's mutant and calamity at the same time. Therefore killing us even more.
It sounds like hell.
Yeah, that's... Boss cursor. I like boss cursor. Grab. Do we want an auto trash? Oh, we can get autos fish. And just be lazy bastards. No
Smarter
one likes
cursor.
trash. Hmm?
What is smarter cursor?
Don't download mods because I'm making the world.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't really matter if you join the world, it'll insta download all the mods that I have on. And just make you in the game, you know. There. I love Relogic. Okay, beautiful. Let's go to settings, multiplayer, host and play. How do I see my mods? Let's try in workshop. Manage mods. Okay, we're just gonna enable everything. This is normal and fine. And should we enable thorium too?
Yeah.
Might as well. You know, this is gonna be hell. You do not understand how much this is gonna suck. Beginning won't be too bad. We just gotta kill a giant squirrel. Here goes thorium. Resizing, and then I can, after it does this, I can start up the world, and then we can just kind of like play it or something. Multiplayer, host and play.
Can you invite me now?
It's starting. Give it a second. It's got 6 mods on.
Hurry
Let it-
up.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, shit. It's still trying to start up. It's still starting. Do you know how slow Tmod loader is? Just give it a second, you know? Oh shoot, bro. Oh, I can't invite you. Just try and join me. What's Vein Miner again? How do I do Vein Miner? Should I activate Revengeance mode?
What is that? Probably don't.
Okay.
Should we let Joseph Ghosh join?
I just got a slime staff. Okay. Slime stuff broken. What the heck?
Why does this take so long?
Because there's like a butt ton of mods. What the heck? What is that? Nah. Oh no. Oh, okay. No. World Squire staff. Oh no. Goodie bag. You have to be kidding me.
God damn, this takes so fucking long.
Okay, I'm gonna make a staff summon for you. Which one would be better? Oh, I can have both out at once? Yo! World Squire? You craft a boomerang? Wait a second. What the heck?
Should we let Joseph go join?
No.
Why not?
Random. I understand they're in your stream, but still.
I think we should let him join. He's not gonna join.
Hmm? Craft a few insta houses. What? Oh yeah, 5 NPC houses. What the? I have blood. Are you still joining?
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna load.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Isn't that nice? Damn. Wait, you can craft a Star Fury?
Alright, I'm not gonna join. It's taking too long.
I'm probably just gonna leave the call. Yeah, but.
Call of Duty's not done yet, of course. Oh. It's 10:31. I'm just gonna. Ow. I'm gonna go. Let's just do something. Go bathroom. Alright. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna watch another Terraria video. by Happy Days. Uh-oh.
The Summoner class in Terraria comprises of using a huge range of whips and minions to battle your foes. Summoners steadily get stronger throughout the game, but what if we did something crazy and break the class completely? How's it going, crew? This is Happy Days, and today we're going to see how overpowered you can make the Summoner class in Terraria. Now before we get started, I need to explain how this video is going to work. As the title of this video states, we're going to look at how overpowered you can make the Summoner class in Terraria, which means I'll only be looking at weapons with the Summon damage type. We'll be examining what the best, most overpowered Summoner weapons, armor, accessories, and items are available at 5 major stages of the game. These stages are a brand new world before you start your first boss fight, just before the Wall of Flesh battle, the start of hard mode before your first hard mode boss, just before the Golem battle, and finally, post-Moonlord victory with every item in the game available. In each section, I'll be farming, looting, and crafting the absolute best Summoner equipment available at each stage of the game. Also, by popular request, I'll also represent the best Summoner weapons in each category, including combat minions, sentry summons, and whips. Any buffs are allowed, such as potions, furniture, and set bonuses, as long as they're available in the stage of the game we're exploring. As you all know, there's lots of Summoner weapon, armor, and accessory combinations in Terraria, so if during this video I suggest something you do differently, that's totally okay, and please share your ideas in the comments below. Finally, I won't be using any major glitches to obtain items earlier than you normally would be able to get them in the spirit of this challenge. We are simply looking to overpower our character using all the items available to us at each stage of the game. With that said, let's get this crazy challenge started. We begin our adventure as most people do in Terraria by destroying the nearby forest to collect tons of wood. Similar to mages, we can't craft a Summoner starter weapon from wood, so I'll rely on a wooden broadsword for now. I'll need the merchant NPC to move in as soon as possible, so I'll build a few quick NPC houses. There's a ton of powerful upgrades available early for summoners, but I'll need the merchant's bug net to unlock them. One of the first things worth doing is checking the surface of your world for living trees, as these can contain the Finch Staff summon weapon. If we're lucky, we'll also find a garden gnome here too, which will slightly boost our luck when farming in this run. Next, we'll need to earn some money for the merchant to spawn, so I craft some torches and head underground to start looting. At this stage, I'm just looking to find some basic ores, loot, and accessories from all the treasure chests. I'll earn plenty of money from smashing all the pots along the way, so we'll unlock the merchant in no time. If you're wondering, I'm playing on a medium world in normal mode. Using bigger world sizes is beneficial for summoners as they generally require more room for boss fights and events. Back at base, I purchase a bug net from the merchant. I also craft a fishing rod and a bucket to hold some water as we're about to get our first major upgrades. I make some random armor but save my gold bars as we'll need those for an upgrade very soon. Heading to the underground jungle, I explore until I find a fairly open area and create a safety box, and then use the water duplication trick to make a 300 tile fishing spot underneath for maximum fishing power. We're achieving several goals by doing this. Firstly, our Finch summon will slowly collect stingers and vines from the hornets and man-eaters while I'm fishing to craft our first whip called the Snapthorn, and we can catch variegated lardfish to craft summoning potions. We swing past base again to quickly craft our Snapthorn whip, a few mana stars, and some summoning potions before heading back underground for another loot run to prepare for our first boss fight. Our main goals now are to max out our health as well as find enough gems to craft our first gem hook. We'll also grab any loot we can get our hands on, as soon we'll be reforging our equipment, and that can get really expensive in the early game. Next, we head to the underground snow biome in search of the Snowflinks enemy type. These enemies drop a material called Flink's Fur, which can be used to craft the only pre-boss summoner armor and a decent minion summon weapon. I only need 14 Flink's Fur total for my crafting needs, but farming can be slow, so I blast open a small farming area to help increase the mob spawn rate. Back at base, I craft the Flink's Fur coat and the Flink Staff. Our new armor gives us 5% extra minion damage as well as an extra minion slot. When combined with our summoning potions, we can now summon 3 minions, which is huge at this stage of the game. Now that we're powered up, I fight the goblins to unlock the Goblin Tinkerer NPC, as reforging for damage modifiers are critical to summoner loadouts to maximize damage. The combination of our Snapthorn and 3 Flink summons absolutely tear through the goblins, and soon enough, they're defeated. After sorting my inventory, I start to build a elevator to the underworld. This achieves several goals. Firstly, it provides me an easy way to access the underworld later for our Wall of Flesh battle. Next, it gives me an easy way to search for the Goblin Tinkerer NPC. I notice him while we're exploring and quickly purchase some rocket boots and a Tinkerer's workstation. I do try to get a better modifier for my whip, but I am totally out of cash, so that's gonna have to wait for a little bit later. I notice a blood moon has begun, so I travel to a farming arena I set up at the ocean to try for several special items. This arena allows my minions to farm up regular blood moon mobs while I safely fish up zombie merman and wandering eyefish. Zombie merman and wandering eyefish can drop the vampire frog staff summon, which is a nice damage boost to our flink staff. I get incredibly lucky and get 2 shark tooth necklaces and the vampire frog staff within the first few minutes of farming. I spend the rest of the night trying to get the chumcaster too, but it looks like my luck has finally run out. We've almost done everything a summoner can do before their first boss fight, but there's still a few last power-ups we need. Firstly, I smash my way through the jungle biome to find an Anklet of the Wind and the Feral Claws. The Feral Claws increase my whip speed by 12% and even give me auto swing, which will massively boost my damage. As we're about to start fighting bosses, it's time to organize my character's buff potion supply. I make sure to get plenty of Eben Koi from the Corruption as they craft the powerful Wrath potions which give me a decent 10% boost to all of my damage. I'll put an image on screen with all the relevant combat buff potions available at this stage of the game, as well as the summoner exclusive buffs that will get us one step closer to being completely overpowered. Next, I blast my way through the ice biome to find the ice gates as well as some extra loot, as I'm about to spend a ton of cash on reforging, and every little bit of loot I can find will help a lot. Down in the underworld, I farm a bunch of fire imps searching for an obsidian rose. This is one of the components to make lava waders, which I need for the ultimate boot upgrade. Did you know that whips, despite being a summoner weapon, actually benefit from melee speed bonuses? That means wearing armor pieces with bonus attack speed actually increase the DPS of our whips. I set up a simple farm in the Corruption and farm for the Ancient Shadow Helmet and Greaves, which drop from Eaters of Souls for a decent 14% bonus to my whip's attack speed. Back at base, I craft some Wrath and Endurance potions and then use some spare gems to make stained glass windows for some extra cash. I then sell all the loot I can find for even more money and then craft the Terra Spark boots and Tiger climbing gear. I then visit the Goblin and ask him nicely to give me some good modifiers or I'll give him a nice lava bath. I'm going for Menacing on all my accessories for damage, and Ruthless is generally the best modifier for most minion summoning weapons. In the recent 1.4.1 update, whips no longer get a range increase for slower attack speed on PC, so I'll go for the legendary modifier for maximum damage. As always, this first stage is arguably the biggest in the game in terms of power-ups available, so here's what I managed to achieve in pre-hard mode without fighting a single boss. We have a legendary Snapthorn and the Vampire Frog and Flink Staff with the Ruthless modifiers. I'm wearing the Flink's fur coat for a bonus minion slot and the Ancient Shadow Helmet and Greaves for a boost to our whip speed. Our Feral Claws give our whip the auto swing ability, and the Sharktooth Necklace gives both our whip and minions 5 bonus armor penetration, which really helps to increase our damage. It's time to start stage 2, and that means we can access everything up to the Wall of Flesh battle. Now that bosses are available, I make straight for the jungle to challenge the Queen Bee. I'm looking to collect lots of bee wax, which will enable us to create the Bee Armor, our first full summoner set, which gives us 2 extra minion slots and a huge boost of 23% summon damage. The Witch Doctor even moves in while I'm farming Queen Bees, and now you can buy the Pygmy Necklace pre-hard mode at night for a bonus minion slot, which is a massive boost for us. I craft a few more Abeeminations, as this is a really quick way to earn lots of cash at this stage of the game before moving on. Before heading back to base, I quickly swing by a Demon Altar and craft a bunch of Slime Crowns, as there's a powerful summoner upgrade that is guarded by the King Slime. Back at base, I craft a set of Bee Armor and the Hornet Staff. I used the honeycomb I got off the Queen Bee to craft a Stinger Necklace for an extra 5 points of armor penetration. Did you know that summoners' whips can actually benefit from flask buffs? We can only craft poison flasks at the moment, but more powerful flasks will be available soon. I use one of my Slime Crowns to summon the King Slime. I'm trying to get my hands on the Slimy Saddle mount, as when you bounce on enemies, it actually deals summon damage. With all of our damage buffs, we absolutely destroy the King Slime in mere moments, and a few slimes later, we finally claim our prize. The Slimy Saddle starts at 40 damage per bounce, but quickly gets stronger the more summoner damage bonuses we have. Next, we return to the Corruption to challenge the Eater of Worlds. I need to collect the Shadow Scales it drops to craft a Nightmare Pickaxe, which is required to mine Hellstone ore and collect the Hellforge in pre-hard mode now. We also need to defeat the Eater to unlock the Tavern Keep NPC. The Tavern Keep NPC allows me to summon the Old One's army, which will provide some powerful summoner equipment later in our adventure. After swinging past base to craft a nightmare pick, our next goal is in the underworld. On the way down, I bump into the unconscious man. I wake up the Tavern Keep and buy an Eternia crystal stand and a few Eternia crystals from him. I also grab a ballista rod, which is useful against the wall of flesh, and then just for fun I jump on the detonator and the Tavern Keep and I explode into a million pieces. After respawning, I start exploring the underworld for a Hellforge. They're fairly common, so it doesn't take long to find one. I then drink an obsidian skin potion and start mining some hellstone ore. I only need enough for an imp staff and flasks of fire, but hellstone bars sell really well, so I'll mine up some extra to sell for cash. It's night by the time I return to base. I place down our Hellforge and craft the obsidian armor set. This set provides one less minion slot than the B armor, but gives us a whopping 31 bonus to summon damage and increases our whip speed by 35% and range by an insane 50%. I also craft an imp staff and a few flasks of fire and visit the goblin for some quick reforges before heading to the dungeon. Later that night, I talk to the old man and summon Skeletron. There's several summoner upgrades available in the dungeon, including a new whip and some minion buffing furniture, so I definitely want to get my hands on them. Our boosted whip power absolutely tears Skeletron apart, while our imps casually lob fireballs at the poor skull until eventually it falls and we make our way to the depths below. My main targets in the dungeon are finding bewitching tables and collecting lots of bones. Bewitching tables are a furniture item that gives a bonus minion slot for 10 minutes when used, making them perfect additions to boss arenas. Bones are combined with cobwebs to craft the Spinal Tap Whip, which does well against multiple targets and should be useful against the Wall of Flesh. The Summoner class is extremely accessory dependent for extra minion slots and bonus damage, and even though I usually equip a Cobalt Shield for the knockback immunity, I likely won't use it much in this challenge to focus more on damage. Back at base, I craft the Spinal Tap Whip and visit the Goblin to try and roll a legendary modifier for it. We've almost done everything a summoner can do before the Wall of Flesh, but I'm going to quickly fight tier 1 of the Old One's army. I could wait until hard mode to do this, but by earning 25 defender medals now, I can start tier 2 of this event with a stronger sentry summon after a mech boss, which will make this event go much smoother then. One last thing I want to do before advancing to hard mode is prepare some mob farms in advance. An easy way to farm underground hard mode mobs is simply to blast open a huge area with dynamite. This allows us to more easily create an artificial biome for farming specific mob drops, as we can control which biome is present in our farm. There was quite a few upgrades available in this stage now that we could fight bosses, and we managed to score a legendary Spinal Tap and both the Imp and Hornet Staff. We upgraded to the insanely OP Obsidian armor for this stage of the game and got a Pygmy and Stinger necklace as well as a Bewitching table for even more minions and armor penetration. Using the runway I built earlier in the underworld, we begin the third stage by throwing the Guide Voodoo Doll into the lava and summoning the Wall of Flesh. Our Spinal Tap absolutely destroys the Hungries while our imps rapidly attack the wall, dealing heavy damage. Before whips were added to the game, the strategy was to spam summon the Ballista to make it rapid fire, but as our whip is auto swing and very high damage, I just summon the occasional Ballista and focus more on keeping the tag damage from our whip applied to the wall. Soon enough, the wall is defeated and we get a summoner emblem for our troubles, and now we've officially entered hard mode. The first thing I do is visit a graveyard biome I created in the desert to visit the Dryad. In a recent update, the Dryad will now sell evil seeds opposite to your world's evil in hard mode, allowing me to create an artificial crimson biome. I immediately head to the farm I created earlier and plant the seeds in the dirt. The crimson grass won't spread underground, but it will corrupt nearby stone blocks with crimson, which means by the time I come back here, I can farm ichor from crimson mobs. Next, I head to a spider cave to start farming spider fangs. These are used to create multiple powerful summoner items, including the spider armor, spider staff, and the queen spider sentry staff. The spider armor in particular gives us a whopping 3 extra minion slots and a huge 28% bonus to our summon damage. I only need 76 fangs to craft everything, so I should be done here in no time. Back at base, I craft all the spider upgrades and throw some quick reforges on my new weapons. There's a whip upgrade available now, but I'll need a hard mode anvil to craft it, so it's time to start swinging my pwn hammer. Heading to the corruption, I smash a bunch of demon altars. This will get me all the ore I need and gives me the option to mine up some extra hard mode ores if I run short on cash later in our journey. I drink a mining potion and start the process of mining up all of this ore. Thankfully, most summoner equipment is either purchased from NPCs or dropped from mobs and bosses, so I only need enough ore to make a hard mode anvil, and I can skip the rarer tier 3 ore completely. After sleeping in my tree bed for 3 days to speed up time, it finally starts to rain, so I get up and hunt for ice golems. Ice golems are a rare enemy that only appear during blizzards, and they drop a crafting material called the frost core. I start building a basic farm, and soon I find that a frozen key has dropped, and then a golem attacks me. The frost core is a guaranteed drop, so I quickly take out the golem and escape with my prizes. I head back to my underground farm and find that the crimson grass has corrupted the nearby blocks and made a crimson biome. I take my time here farming up lots of ichor as well as both normal and crimson mimics for a bunch of loot to sell. I even get the flesh knuckles from one of the crimson mimics which I need for an upgrade to my feral claws. Before heading back to base, I stop by the underground hallowed to collect a few souls of light. To my absolute amazement, I see a slime staff has dropped, which might be useful if I want to make a money farm later on. Next, I head back to the underworld to farm a few more walls of flesh to get the firecracker. It takes a few tries, but eventually the fiery whip is mine. Back at base, I craft the cool whip and then upgrade my feral claws all the way to the berserker's gloves. I then use the ichor I farmed to craft ichor flasks. This allows my whip to apply the ichor debuff to mobs and bosses, reducing their defense by a whopping 20 points. Using a bloody tear we got earlier, I start another blood moon and start fishing again, trying to find the Dread Nautilus, which drops the Sanguine Staff. Thankfully, my arena allows me to focus on the Dread Nautilus while keeping the other mobs away, and soon enough we claim our prize. After the Night of Madness, I relax with a spot of fishing in the Hallow to grab some Prismite. These are used to craft Life Force potions for a 20% boost to my HP. This stage had tons of powerful upgrades available, making us more than ready for the hard mode bosses. We have a legendary Firecracker and Cool Whip, giving us lots of crowd control abilities thanks to each whip's unique power. Our new summons are the Sanguine Spider and Queen Spider staffs, and we picked up the Summoner and Berserker's Glove accessories for a nice damage boost. We also gained access to Life Force potions and ichor flasks to both improve our HP and increase our damage reduction against enemies. Stage 4 is here, and now we can destroy some hard mode bosses. To give ourselves a huge power boost straight away, I want to fight Duke Fishron, so I quickly collect a few truffle worms using a simple farm in the mushroom biome. Flying can be useful against Fishron, so after taking out a few wyverns, I quickly swing past base and use the ice feather I got earlier to craft some frozen wings just in case I need some more mobility. I then set my spawn point at the ocean and cast my fishing rod to summon the evil fish. I'm relying on the incredible accuracy and speed of my Sanguine Staff to keep constant damage on Fishron while I focus on trying to avoid its attacks. Fishron is vulnerable to ichor, so when it's safe I make sure to reapply the debuff with my whips as often as possible to reduce its defense by 20 points, further increasing my bat's damage. Our new wings prove extremely useful in helping me avoid most of Fishron's attacks, and soon enough we take out the beast and get Fishron wings on our first try. That said, I still want to get my hands on the Tempest Staff, so I keep on farming Fishrons. Although all our truffle worms become Fishron food, we eventually get our prize on our last poor worm. After reforging my new Tempest Staff, I jump straight into the mech boss battles. Although it can be inaccurate, the Tempest Staff can dish out some extreme damage when it hits. The twins fall quickly to the torrents of angry sharks, and Skeletron Prime likewise can't stand the damage, especially because both the twins and Prime are vulnerable to ichor as well. The poor Destroyer didn't stand a chance, as I immediately attack its bunched up body the moment it starts to spawn in, causing it to take extreme damage. With all the mech bosses defeated, I craft a new whip out of hallowed bars called the Durandal, a powerful whip that buffs attack speed. Lots of powerful summoner upgrades require us to first defeat Plantera, so I mine out a small arena near a bulb and then smash it. I simply fly circles around Plantera while my Sharknadoes easily hit the slow moving target, dealing massive damage. My whip quickly clears out Plantera's tentacles in its second form, and soon enough Plantera falls and we get a Pygmy Staff for our trouble. With Plantera defeated, I visit the Witch Doctor and buy the Tiki armor set, giving me an extra minion slot and the Hercules Beetle accessory, which boosts summon damage by 15%. I head back to base and visit the Tavern Keep to upgrade my Ballista Rod to the Ballista Cane using the medals I farmed earlier. After quickly reforging our new weapon, I challenge tier 2 of the Old One's army, as we can now get our hands on the Sentry Summoner armor sets as well as some Sentry boosting accessories from the Ogre mini boss. I need to farm 75 medals to buy the Sentry Summoner armor, which requires beating this event 3 times. Although it takes a while, thankfully our minions are so strong the crystal barely gets scratched, and soon enough we have the medals we need. Our next big goals are to challenge the Pumpkin Moon and fight the Empress of Light. I first head to the dungeon to collect some ectoplasm needed to craft the Pumpkin Moon medallion. Medallion. With incredible luck, we get the Morning Star almost immediately, which is a powerful whip upgrade, and then use our Frozen Key to unlock the Ice Chest and get the Staff of Frost Hydra. The Staff of Frost Hydra is a powerful sentry summon that will be useful versus the Pumpkin Moon. After creating a simple farm, I roam around grinding mobs for tons of loot to sell, as well as the Tabby and Black Belt, just in case I need
What the
Master
hell,
Ninja Gear
man?
to help with the Empress of Light day battle. Heart Reach potions
Why'd
can
you
be
do
massively
that?
useful during events like the Pumpkin Moon, so I swing by my Crimson Farm and set up a quick fishing spot. I also take my time to fish up some extra loot to sell before heading back to base. I craft a bunch of Heart Reach potions and then grab my Cobalt Shield from my accessories box just as a precaution against getting stun-locked by pumpkins. We then craft a few Pumpkin Moon medallions and get this crazy event underway. I need several items from this event, including 750 spooky wood to craft the spooky armor, 2 necromantic scrolls, as one of them I can use to upgrade to a papyrus scarab, a new whip called the Dark Harvest, and the Raven
Papyrus,
Staff.
like
We
from
managed to get a Raven
Undertale.
Staff early on, and I immediately desummon my bats and sharknadoes for ravens as they deal huge damage and can phase through enemies, landing more hits. While dodging pumpkins, I sweep over the ground collecting loot and notice 2 necromantic scrolls must have dropped in the chaos, as well as a bunch more spooky wood. The next morning I have almost everything I need except for the Dark Harvest. I head back to base and craft the spooky armor, and then go to my accessories box and craft a papyrus scarab, which gives a bonus minion slot and a huge 15% bonus summon damage. Later that night, after some upgrades, I smash through the Pumpkin Moon looking for a Dark Harvest. It drops from pumpkins, but with all our new upgrades we get it soon enough, and now it's time for the Empress of Light. First I visit the Steampunker in the Underground Hollow to buy a Clentaminator and a bunch of blue solution. This will allow me to collect prismatic lace wings needed to summon the Empress. I then quickly sidetrack to the jungle and collect the rest of the life fruits I need for max HP. With my Spelunker and mining potions I find them quite quickly, as well as about 3 million queen bees and lots of loot. Back on the surface I spread the Hallow to the right side of my base. Later that night, with the aid of water candles and battle potions, I use my bug net to collect prismatic lacewings. Prismatic lacewings are rare enemies that spawn in the Hallow at night that when killed summon the Empress of Light. After a few nights collecting lacewings, I decide to fight the regular Empress first to try and get my hands on the Kaleidoscope. The Kaleidoscope is the strongest whip in the game and gives minions a massive 20 bonus tag damage and a 10% chance to critical strike. Fighting her at night first also gives me a chance to familiarize myself with her attacks ahead of the dangerous daytime battle. The Empress is fast, but our minions deal extreme damage, and soon enough she falls and drops to the Kaleidoscope. The next day I grab a bunch of stone and buy a Blendermatic from the Steampunker before reforging my Kaleidoscope to Legendary. I also craft the Master Ninja Gear, which may be useful in our upcoming battle with its dash and dodge ability. I then head to the ocean and start crafting a bunch of asphalt. Making an asphalt bridge will help give me some extra running speed against the daytime Empress of Light and help avoid her instant kill attacks. I zoom out for the upcoming battle, and the next morning I use all my buffs, swap my boots for Master Ninja Gear, and use my Sanguine Staff to summon as many bats as possible and start the battle. The Sanguine Staff is extremely useful when facing the Empress of Light during the day, as unlike most other minions, the bats have a huge aggro range and are very accurate. This means I can focus on avoiding the Empress's attacks and landing whip hits, while my minions will deal guaranteed damage during the battle. To avoid her ethereal lances, I fly in a slow circle around her and then use a mid-air dash when she gets too close. The Slimy Saddle comes in really useful to quickly descend if I find myself caught too high in the air, putting me at risk of not being able to dodge the Empress's attacks. The combination of the Asphalt, Fishron Wings, Master Ninja Gear, and Slimy Saddle give me the mobility I need to avoid getting hit, and eventually the Empress falls and the almighty Terra Prisma is ours. Back at base, all that's left to do is take our Defender medals and buy the Squire Sentry armor set to boost our Ballistic Cane's damage and sentry count. This stage had plenty of upgrades for us, including a set of Spooky and Squire armor and tons of new weapons, including the Kaleidoscope, Dark Harvest, Terra Prisma, Staff of Frost Hydra, and Ballistic Cane. We got 2 powerful summoner accessories in the Papyrus Scarab and Necromantic Scroll, some Master Ninja Gear, and a pair of Fishron Wings. I'd like to give a quick honorable mention to the Sentry Summoner sets and weapons from the Tavern Keep NPC. Personally, I feel you're better off maximizing the damage of the Terra Prisma, but Sentries can be useful before you acquire it for grinding events like the Pirate, Solar Eclipse, and Pumpkin and Frost Moon events. We've made it to the final stage, and now everything in the game is available to us to become truly overpowered. I head straight to the temple to challenge Golem. You might not believe it, but we can still get even stronger, and it all starts by smashing the Temple Guardian. I set up a basic arena in the Golem chamber and get the battle started. As I expected, our Kaleidoscope and Terra Prisma make short work of poor Golem, but as I have a few extra power cells, I pick on him a little bit more for some extra loot. I head to the ocean with a battle potion and water candles to find a Martian probe and start the Martian Madness event. It doesn't take long to find a probe, and I quickly teleport back to base to start farming. I really want to maximize our damage and total minions in this last stage, and part of doing that is freeing up my accessory slots from using mobility items. The Cosmic Car Key, which is dropped by the Martian Saucer with a roughly 16% chance, gives unlimited flight and decent move speed, which will allow me to swap out my wings and boots against the Moonlord for maximum damage. It does take me 2 Martian invasions, but finally the Cosmic Car Key drops and I'm one step closer to being absolutely overpowered. With Golem defeated, the final tier of the Old One's army is unlocked. I need a total of 325 medals to buy a set of endgame sentry armor and the tier 3 sentry summon, so I'll need to beat the final boss Betsy 4 times. Thankfully our Terra Prisma protects the crystal quite well, and soon enough we have all the medals we need. I crack my whip at the cultists as we prepare to take on the lunatic cultists. I just go crazy whipping the robed menace, and it only gets a handful of attacks off before we take it down. I quickly burst through 3 of the pillars, including the Stardust, Solar, and Nebula. I need Stardust fragments to craft the Stardust armor after the Moonlord, and all the fragments can be used to craft super healing potions, which restore a whopping 200 HP. Back at base, I buy the Ballista Staff and Valhalla Knight armor, which gives me 60% bonus minion damage, 7 armor reduction on ballistas, and an extra 3 sentry summon slots, which makes this a useful event fighting set. I also grab my summoner emblem out of my accessories box, as we'll want to max out our damage against the Moonlord. After setting my spawn point at my asphalt runway, I make my way to the last pillar and take out the mobs defending it. Soon enough, the shield falls on the pillar and I quickly take it down. I hastily grab the fragments and teleport back to our Moonlord arena. I swap out my mobility accessories for the pygmy necklace and summoner emblem, refresh my buffs, and await impending doom. My Terra Prisma goes absolutely crazy attacking the Moonlord's eyes. Usually I try to slowly damage them, so I kill all 3 around the same time, but there's no slowing down our damage here. Once the forward eye opens, I let loose with our Kaleidoscope, and before long the core bursts open and we've almost won. With no other targets left, our Terra Prisma shred the core to pieces, and soon enough the Moonlord starts exploding. We beat the Moonlord fairly quickly as expected with the Terra Prisma, but I definitely think we can focus our damage more by not flying during the fight and push our minion count and damage up even higher. The next day, I place some bubble blocks at my old arena and place a single wood block to grapple onto during the fight. I then place a bar statue for increased defense and fill the bubble blocks with honey. So what's the ultimate build for summoners in Terraria? I spent some time grinding the pillars in Moonlord to find out. After a few more trips through the pillars, I now have a full set of Stardust armor to go with our Valhalla Knight armor. We have the Rainbow Crystal and Lunar Portal Sentry staffs to go with our Ballista staff. Our main summon, of course, is still the Terra Prisma due to its insane damage potential. Our final accessories are the Necromantic Scroll, Papyrus Scarab, Pygmy Necklace, Hercules Beetle, and Berserker's Glove, all with the Menacing modifier. Instead of trying to dodge the Moonlord's attacks, we simply grapple in the honey and challenge him to a DPS race. By not moving at all, I can give maximum focus to keeping our Kaleidoscope hitting one eye at all times for big damage, enabling us to destroy all of the Moonlord's eyes in a single cycle. With the core open, I grapple across slightly, and the combination of the Eye-Core debuff, our Kaleidoscope, and Terra Prisma attacking simultaneously melted in mere seconds, truly giving the Moonlord the OP treatment. I had so much fun maxing out our summoner at each stage of the game. A lot of you have been asking me to do OP videos on the Rogue class from Calamity and the Bard class from Thorium, so let me know if you'd like that by smashing a like on this video and leaving a comment with which class you'd like next. Also, if you have any other ideas...
Alright. Fuck. What? Validating. What does that even mean? Are you serious right now, bruh? Bruh. Okay, I guess not. I'll play Terraria then. Fuck off, you stupid bitch. Alright. Now, what is there to do in this game? I've already made it to Hal. I guess I want gold pickaxe, so I can get demonite. We don't have shit, dude. Oh my god. Alright, I can't make anything. Alright, I'm gonna go to the left. Because that's what I feel like doing, I guess. Okay, people have already been down there. Damn. Fuck. Damn it. The stream has 69 views. It's kind of wacky. I guess I'm just gonna go to the ocean. Don't know what else to do. I guess I should probably try to get Hermes boots. Yeah, I guess like a magic mirror and stuff like that. So I don't have to use recall potions. I don't really want to fight any bosses quite yet. Yes! That's awesome. Alright, that's a lot of gold. A smart move would be to go home and put all this gold away. But that's not what I'm gonna do. Because I'm not smart. Oh fuck. Speaking of not smart, I was not looking at the screen when the ice slime came up on me. Stupid fucking penguin. Alright. Corruption's over here too. I don't really know what to do with that information though. Oh fuck. Get the fuck back here. I'm assuming nobody came this far out, considering there's no bridge over this gap. No, okay, there's a huge gap here. Bruh. Oh my god. How many are there? Stop. Go away. The heck was that? Is that a corruption vase? Yeah. Here we go. My brain is just not functioning. I can't make like... I can't do commentary right now. Oh, here's the dungeon. That's interesting. But I don't really know. I can't really do anything about dungeon right now. It's just a big fucking pit of water. I guess. Is this another desert? Oh my god. Another desert. I swear I didn't even see that. Okay. Another tree. There's a few of those at the closer to spawn. Oh, I don't care. It's a fucking finch staff. I don't give a shit. Take all of it anyway, cause why not? How deep does this shit go? There's just nothing down here. Yeah. Oh, almost missed this chest. A step stool! Let's go, baby! That's the best item in the game. Hello. Devin Angle. Fuck. Can't see shit. If I drop my armor. Fuck. I don't have donations set up though. Okay, I'll drop my armor. I'll drop my armor. Alright, no. I'm not doing that. It's a gnome! Hi. Come on out, little buddy. Fuck. Shit. Oh, he's climbing. Come on out. Yeah. Garden now. Is this the ocean? No, this is not the ocean. I don't know why I thought that would be the ocean. Yeah, this is the ocean. No, this is not the ocean. Yeah, I'm almost at the ocean now. Kinda forgot I had this grappling hook. The gem hook. The Gemlick letter. Drink the gills potion. Ooh, a trident. I don't think that's very useful at all, but I'm taking it anyway. I just fucking ate it. Water chest. Oh! What am I doing, dude? This is entirely too risky. And I'm coming back. Oh, I almost just lost all my fucking gold. That would have been bad. I gotta equip the step stool. That's really, I need to make sure I do that. It's really important. Alright, time to diggy hole. Diggy hole. Digging a hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy hole. Diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy hole. Digging a hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy hole. Digging a hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy hole. Digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Digging a hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Digging a hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Digging a hole. Is that the guy from Fortnite? Is that Tree Butterboy from Fortnite? Guys, I'm not going insane, I'm fine. I'm fine. I can't see shit. Damn it. Did you? No, I didn't sleep. Well, actually, I slept for like 15 minutes because I fell asleep. At one point, I laid on the ground because I was tired, but I didn't sleep. And somehow I'm not even. I mean, I'm tired, but I'm not as tired as I should be. Fuck. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god, COD is still validating. How long does that take? Daily Rowley. $11.28. Why? I'm just gonna go this way, see where this brings me. Alright, not that far apparently. What the heck? Why can't I get through here? Yes, gold. Oh my fucking god. You must fuck off. Should I mine all of this silt? Oh, this is a full-ass cave. I don't know if I have the gall to search this whole motherfucker. Actually, that's kind of what I'm here for, so I guess I will. I was planning on just strip mining and shit until I found what I wanted, but... probably be faster just to use caves. Oh, it's not a full ass cave. It's a pussy ass cave. Oh, there's gold. The heck is that? Damn. Oh, there's fucking nothing in here. I don't want to get that. Too lazy. Oh my fucking god. Nah! Unfortunate. Bitch. I actually thought I just stepped on a pressure plate again. Alright, where is it? Oh, you fuck. Get it going. Alright, bring me to something good. Oh, that didn't look good. Fucking lava. Oh. The boulder right at the end, of course. Ow. That thing. A sturdy fossil. How sturdy? Like gritty level sturdy? What the hell? Reverse my controls. Shoe spikes? Are you kidding me? That's kind of lame. I can't see anything. Going all the way to the left now. Okay, there's nothing here. There is a pressure plate that'll kill me. I don't even know what to do when I run out of shit to explore down here. I really just want Hermes boots. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just explore the rest of the surface. Oh, my ear. The mandible. to fucking fall asleep in the middle of playing Terraria. A shackle. A hasty shackle. Oh, my fucking frame's buffering. Dude. I gotta make sure it's not.
It's fine. It just doesn't look like it.
I'm so tired. My like neck and ears are starting to hurt. Of course. I'll be there for you. I swear I live and I die for you. Oh my God, I'll wait you. I'll be there for you. I live and I die for you. Oh my God, I swear to you. I'll be there for you. Oh! Ah! No! Dude. I'll live and I'll die for you. I'll be there for you. And oh my God, I swear to you. I'll be there for you. How many times have I burped? Oh my God, fuck this. Maybe I should just sit here until it's daytime. What the hell? Is that an owl? Did you hear that? It went out. That was quirky. Ugh. Could be on in 20. Alright. I'm just gonna scroll through fucking Reddit. So I don't know what else to do. Why is caps lock always on? How does that get turned on? I just threw a fucking... Oh. And oh my God, I swear to you, I will be there for you. I live and I die for you. And oh my God, I swear to you, I'll be there for you. Oh, I live and I die for you. And oh my God, I swear to you, I'll be there for you. Oh, I live and I die for you. And oh my God, I swear to you, I'll be there for you. I don't want to. No, damn, that hurts my throat. Oh, fuck. Oh my fucking God. I'm digging. No! Oh. I went all that way just to fucking smack a bowler, a fucking rolling cactus, and die instantly. I thought I'd be able to move in time. Oh my God. Fuck, bro. I don't... What the hell? What even is that shit? Where am I? Okay. This is just great. I'm in the wrong place. Where is it? It's right here. Alright. God, I do not like the sounds that these things make. What the hell? Alright. Time to just dig for an eternity. Yay. I like digging, it's fun. Yay. What the hell? Do you see how many motherfuckers are in there? Can I hit them? Yes, I can. Alright, this might take a while. What is happening in here? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. They're fucking flanking me. Damn. What is that? What did it just drop? A banana split. Alright. That's kind of quirky. How many are there? My God. Oh shit. A coin thing. Nope. I'm saving my money. Make sure I do not lose this. Fucking banana splits.
Yeah, oh my god, that's when you, I'll be there for you. Oh, almost done with another hour. This one's step closer to halfway done. Yeah. Only 27 hours left. Starting now. That's 23 hours streamed. I'm almost done with the 24-hour stream. And I'm not even close to done with the 50-hour stream. Ooh. No, not the worm. I fucking hate the worm. Sturdy fossil. Rayfoot Creek from 1 Street. I cannot see a thing. Rayfoot Creek from 1 Street. Oh, damn! What the hell was that? Eggs. Ooh.
Why you fuck quick? When I went out I stray. Why you fuck quick? When I went out I stray. Why, dude? There's so many of them. I don't want to. I don't want to. No! Oh, I have to go all the way back. Why? 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 Fuck, bro. Do I have like a watch on me? What is... How am I telling the time? I got time. I'm gonna run to the edge of the map. Speedy make lightning, make lightning. Wave a creek, what an issue. I'm gonna pass away. Live streaming my slow death for 50 hours straight. Wow. I can't do it, dude. I can't do it. Damn. Oh my god. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Ow. You can hop on Terraria.
Yeah. Did you sleep at all last night?
I slept for like 20 minutes or something.
What did you do last night?
I played Undertale. And then I watched videos. At one point I was laying on the ground with a pillow and a blanket. And I never even fell asleep on the ground, I don't think.
March now.
What the heck? There's so many monsters.
Now, let's see. My dumbass clearly doesn't know how to work Steam.
What are you doing? I can't even invite you. Wait, I think it's because I'm on single player. That would make sense.
Bruh.
There we go.
It says lost connection.
Yeah. Are you gonna join or? Or not?
It says connecting to G Butterboy, so just wait 2 seconds.
2 seconds. I have 69 gold ore. Should I make gold armor?
It still just says connecting to G Butterboy.
You might want to retry.
Yeah. Did you fight any bosses while I was gone? Like any just come up?
No. I didn't really do much of anything actually. Yeah, I'm gonna make silver armor. The heck? Are you not connected yet?
It just says connecting to G Butterboy.
It's kind of strange.
Here, I'm gonna close Terraria and reopen it.
Alright.
Thank you. I lost connection almost immediately.
What the hell? Try it again. Here, I'm just gonna remake the server.
Alright. Alright, I'm in.
Yeah, there we go.
What boomerang do you have?
I don't even have a boomerang.
Grappling hook.
Oh, grappling hook. There's a emerald.
What armor did you get? A new armor set or not?
Well, I made the helmet and the silver helmet and the silver greaves.
So the boots.
Yeah. I'm gonna make the chest plate as soon as possible.
Okay. It's pretty good, but if you find silt, grab that.
Yeah.
It'd be useful.
I'm not gonna get off early.
What?
Some guy in chat says that he's watching, so I better not get off early. There's no way I would go a full night without sleeping, and then just to get off early the next day.
That'd be really cringe.
Oh my god. What the heck? Oh my
Where
god.
are you? Oh, you're in the desert.
I'm in like the caves in the desert.
How much more silver do you need for the silver breastplate?
I only have 3 bars, so probably quite a bit more.
Wait. No, Tim. Oh, Tim's just chilling with the skeleton.
I'm going back again. Yay.
Are you gonna be a ranger, melee, mage, summoner?
Probably ranged.
Alright. Bro selling a wand of sparking.
Oh, what the heck?
Would you engage?
I shot a cactus boulder with my snowball launcher, and I didn't see it. It almost killed me. Another one already. Oh my god, so many worms. A mandible blade. Ooh, that's not bad.
Damage on it.
16 melee damage. Very fast speed.
I might die, hold on. I might think about going mage. Or yeah. Because melee would suck dealing with that an expert. So please let me know if you have any fallen stars. Ooh, that's a lot of silver.
Oh my god.
You haven't investigated this mine shaft. Good lord, it's long.
No. Damn it, dude.
That's tough.
Oh shit.
Ooh, nice ice ring. No, 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 no. No, I'm frozen. Fuck. There we go. Almost died. Very worried.
Dude. What the heck? These hiccups. Fuck.
No.
You died?
I died to a poison trap.
Imagine.
I found another boomerang.
Cool.
If you find a wooden boomerang, I'd really like that.
Why?
I could make the tri-rang, because I've got the ice boomerang, and I have the shroomerang already. And then with the fallen star, I can make the enchanted boomerang. So I could just make a pretty good tool.
Pretty good tool.
Well, it's melee. Oh, that was different.
Quack. 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 Quack.
Here you are. Another life crystal.
Holy fuck, piranhas do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Little Mosey is watching. Fortnite boss, I like boys. Fortnite boss. Little Mosey is watching. I am gay, I like boys. Oh my god. No. I'm so close. Why? Oh, I'm about to die. Of course. Fuck! I was so close to the edge of the map.
What'd you die by?
Died because slime.
Sounds about right. Try not to die to cave bats. No.
You died?
I noticed it at the last second that a boulder was coming on my head.
Wait a second. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh shit. I need to relaunch Terraria, I think.
Why is that?
Because my audio isn't working.
Then just use no audio. I mean, when you say your audio isn't working, does this mean
There's no audio.
for stream purposes?
No, there's just no audio at all for me either.
Fuck. Hey, do you still need that silver breastplate?
Yeah.
I got enough for you.
Really?
Down here. Yeah.
Give me. Yeah. Lil Mosey is watching.
Fallen Star.
Alright, I'm gonna close Terraria. Does that kick you out of the game? What?
What pickaxe do you have?
Gold.
Okay. Just in case, I'm gonna make myself a gold pickaxe too. Fuck. Less than 30 minutes left before you've streamed for 24 hours.
I want to go to bed. I'm tired.